Yesterday, we finished with the NA closed qualifiers here at the Elite League. But today, we will start with South America, at least when it comes to me and Automo. So welcome here. It is the C stream, and I do advise you to follow our other streams as well, because then you're going to be following all of the action, all the qualifiers that we have. And once the main tournament starts, you can follow all the games as well. But Automo, we dealt with NA, which was kind of predictable. Now we are dabbling in unpredictable waters.
100%. It does feel like this is way more stacked as a region. You know, we have like some of the invited teams. You know, we have Beastcoast as well as I believe Boom Esports. Those look like the heavy favorites with Boom, but I've seen Akatsuki do really well. Midas Club has made a lot of the best Brazilian players. Even Lava that's coming in the coming match. They're made of some big names. You know, we have like Gardic there, Lumiere. I've seen this guy Ganek, Frank. These are all DPC level players in Tier 1, Division 1, Division 2. So I don't enter this thinking one team is definitely coming out ahead. I would say Boom Esports is the favorites overall, but I would not be shocked if another team beats them.
I kind of don't feel that way. I don't know. I feel like it's anybody's game to take. And I even watched the open qualifier teams, and I'm like, any of these top 10 could be in this one and make it to the main tournament. That's how stacked the region is, and how many young talent we actually do have. But today, we are going to be watching some interesting games. We are going to be watching Beastcoast and Lava Esports on this stream, and Boom Esports versus Kaiser. But when our first series is going to be played, the Midas Club versus Esther Bax is going to be played simultaneously, and Akatsuki and X5 Gaming when we are in the second series as well. And then we are going to be watching the third series, one of the victors from. Anyways, though, it is going to be a pretty big day when it comes to Dota. Here we're only going to be showing you one of the games, but of course you will always get the info. So guys, don't worry about it. But Beast Coast versus Lava, let's focus on the match that we have in front of us. So Beast Coast, in terms of name, coming in as the favorites, but Lava are a pretty strong team.
Oh yeah, for sure. Beastcoast, they are coming in with not exactly a stand-in. El Micho, this is interesting because this is a bit of a grudge match, by the way. There's a story here. So Gardic was a part of Beastcoast. He was their position 5. He got removed after, I believe it was Games of the Future, and El Micho came in as their position 4, moved to position 5. So there is like, you know, one guy against his old teammates in this storyline here. So I'm interested to see that. But yeah, of course, Beastcoast, some pretty big names like Vitali. I think that's really be the biggest name of them. He's been in like a couple of TIs. Very impressive. Lava Esports, Lumiere, Frank, Ganek, and Gardic. James is a bit unfamiliar to me. I don't know if I've seen him before. But another pretty impressive stack that we have. And like I said, I don't know who you root for. Do you root for Gardic, who's going for his grudge against his old teammates, or for Beastcoast, who's kind of the invited team and looks, you know, at least on paper, better?
I mean, for the drama, it's always better if Gardic wins, because then it can be like, yeah, you kicked me, but I'm 10 times better, right? Because if Beast Coast wins, then it's like, we are correct right and you were wrong, which is not that fun of a
5 seconds left.
drama story. But anyways, I have a nice but I kind of prepared here. So Lumiere, which Disney character or a Disney character from which Disney cartoon is named Lumiere?
That's Beauty and the Beast. It's the guy, the chandelier, the guy with the what's it called?
The candles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man, too easy.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes you don't answer my very easy trivia questions.
Your trivia questions are about like who's the singer from a million years ago. And by the way, guess what happens? Chen gets through and no one picks him. Why? Because South America, they're not giant fans of the Chen. Like neither of this team plays wait, let me go make sure. Yeah, neither of this team plays a whole lot of Chen. It's just how they are. You know, teams just don't seem to play him this region. They ban him when they go up against teams from anywhere else, but they just don't pick him.
You said it like there was something wrong with them. Like it's just how they are. Like like they're not right in the head. That's how I interpreted it. Hopefully that's not what you meant, Automo.
Oh no, but there is like a regional flavor. I remember there was at one point that no one's playing Brewmaster except Chinese players. Chinese players love Brewmaster, no one else was playing it, and it becomes a very regional thing. In South America, Chen hasn't really taken off. We might see him picked anyway, but you can see that they don't put that much emphasis. He has not been first phase banned or first phase picked.
You know, whenever I cast with Bowie, because he is from the region, and he would always say, there's two ways you look at South America, which is very weird because they're completely opposite from each other. Either we just hit the creeps, or we just go and fight. Chen doesn't fill in any of those categories, right? Chen is like a tactical hero with which you're going to be taking over the map, whilst and getting the objectives. He's not going to be going for pickoffs. He is not going to be... He can farm, I guess, right? But it's not the type of farm that these guys from South America actually want to go for.
Yeah, and they're also another sort of regional thing that's very unique to South America is they pick Batrider as a core. Other regions mostly stick to the support Batrider, so that's another unique thing that they do. And but Batrider does get banned by Lava. Beastcoast, they have the next pick here. They have their carry. Tiny is not in the pool, but they do pick a lot of Hoodwink on Beastcoast, as well as Pugna, which I'm not feeling quite yet. Kunka's taken. You're not gonna take the Alex, so I feel like Hoodwink is the most likely pick to come up next.
Yeah, it's... Hoodwink is the most popular bursty position 4 at the moment, I feel. I think Dark Willow is a bit underrated, Skyrith Mage as well, especially with so many stuns being available, right? You're playing Sven, Faceless Void, Centaur, Mars, and you're not getting the Skyrith Mage whatsoever. I've seen some games of it and it actually worked out quite well.
Ironically, Beastcoast has never picked Centaur once this patch. They just shy away from it for Vitali. But you look at Lava, they like it quite a bit. No, they go for the Shadow Demon. Good save against the Kunkka X-Mark. So I'm cool with this.
Also the Nai pick versus the Sven, right? Because it's a great hero not only to kite the Sven, but also to purge off the added armor from the Warcry. So it actually makes sense that you get rid of it.
I imagine Lion might be an option for Lava right now. It's not bad against the Shadow Demon. Once whoever comes back, you'll have that 3... You have to be able to moderate from all 3 of them at the same time. Venge could also be an option. Yeah, I feel like the Lion or the Venge would be okay.
We'll see if they go that route. I do like the Venge though. Lion just doesn't stick well with me at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like he was getting a bit too much love, but yeah, you could go for the Venge instead. Who do you want to add here? They could pick a Centaur themselves or a Grimstroke, because I agree with you. I thought Lion was overrated. I know everyone was losing their marbles over the shard, and it was pretty good. But I just felt like, okay, overall, he's still just okay, you know?
Dude, I know when I started playing Dota 20 years ago, Lion and Delina, those were like ultimates. Everybody else had some like shitty spell when they hit level 6. They had the ultimate. It does damage, right? It
100%.
deals 560 damage, deals 600 damage, whatever it was back in the day. And so Lion is always going to have a special place in my heart as a support.
Well, Zeus gets picked up. So we don't actually know where he's going to be. This could be Kunkka off, could be the mid Zeus. Not quite sure exactly where they're going to be. So where they're going to be moving the draft on. It could be support. I would love to see the support Zeus for sure. And by the way, when you talk about these old ones, I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember what Centaur's old ultimate was?
His strength. It was just strength.
Yep, you pick it and you get 12 strength. That's it. They're like, here, 12 strength. You're like, well, can't I buy this? Literally? You know, is it literally 1,000 gold and I get it?
Oh, so, I get your point, right? So Lion would be like, why is my spell a hex? I can literally buy this?
Yes, exactly. No, you know what I mean, but it's like boring compared to a finger of death. In the meantime, the Beastcoast, they get the puck here, which means swap saves and Zeus's jump feel a little bit harder to use.
10 seconds.
They're squishy.
For sure.
Actually, Lava, with this pick, they kind of incentivize a Lion position 4, but the problem is you have Zeus, which I think they want to give to Genick anyway. So
why do you feel that way?
Because why do I feel like Genick is going to be taking it as a Zeus 4?
Yeah.
he generally plays a lot of these position 4 hero spellcasters, you know, the Hoodwink, the Rubik, the Lion, the Grimstroke. So Zeus kind of fits into that range spellcaster. And I don't know, to be fair, I don't know James very well. Like I said, he's fairly new to the scene, or at least to my eyes. I don't think he has a page yet. So I don't know. Maybe the Zeus is one of his heroes, but I'm just feeling it's more Ganex.
I mean, in general, you don't have catch for the puck, but Kunkka wins the mid lane versus the puck quite handily. So you could be quite okay in the game if you keep the puck down in the laning phase. Sure, you're not picking the puck for the laning phase, but you can definitely slow him down and make him not as scary.
And I would actually like that as well, because if you counter the Zeus jump, I'd rather his jump gets countered because he's a support rather than a core. You know what I mean? So I'd love to see the Kunkka mid. If Lava wanted to flex this, they'd pick their carry right about now. They've been picking... Templar Assassin's been banned.
Slark.
Morphling's in the pool.
Slark.
There's a Razor as well. Actually, I wouldn't mind the Razor, although...
Why are you ignoring me? Why are you?
I heard the Slark.
Yeah, I know, and you ignored it. We watched NA where they don't really like the Slark all that much. They will be going for a Beastmaster, so it does put the Zeus in the position 4 role, as you mentioned. It's gonna be a Kunkka 2 and a offlane Beastmaster. But we haven't talked about the Tusk. I mean, this is something that I'm quite surprised with, because we haven't seen it in some time. I also cast another tournament in South America and wasn't getting much of Tusk, so I can't really say, oh, this is a big South America thing. But I'm a big fan of the hero in general.
Of the Tusk? Yeah, he's okay.
Yep.
And, I mean, you go up and I'm like, yeah, Tusk, he's fine. All right, so no flexing from Lava, though. They take the Beastmaster, and that's it. They're like, Beastmaster, Zeus is going to be our lane. They're going to have Venge +1. Something happened?
Seems to. Yeah, we're coming right back.
All right, so Lava, they need a carry for sure. Beastcoast, they need I'm guessing an offlaner here.
Yeah, for sure. Unless you're playing an offlane Tusk, which would be okay, but weird.
Are you having minor delay in the vmix, or is it only me?
Let me check. I'm not having. How do I mean? Compared to Dota, I'm always having delay in vmix. That's just how it works. So
I meant like minor stuttering, but maybe that's just me. I'll refresh later once we're done. But for now, they do get rid of the Tidehunter because that's what Beastcoast needs. Lava, what is the carry that you'd like to have? Oh yeah, okay, I get. Yeah, okay. There was an issue on the other side of production. Thank you. I was like, I'm not going crazy. Something happened, but it's not me. It's them.
Yeah, it's sometimes Dota makes you so mad that you start smashing your gear even when you're not playing it, just watching. It's the PTSD of Dota.
100%. All right, if you are Lava, you have Alchemist available for Lumiere, but he plays a lot of Medusa, some Carry Lina. I don't like the Carry Lina right now. Lifestealer is in the pool, I believe, so that's Lifestealer, potentially the Medusa, potentially the... Sorry, did I say Alchemist? Yeah. Lifestealer. Mostly feeling Lifestealer or the Alchemist for Lumiere.
Okay, they'll get rid of the troll. There are a couple of heroes here that are pretty good versus the Sven in general. You know, I'm maybe being hella annoying with the Slark, but I really think that you just cannot kill him. A farmed Slark is just gonna solo win this game. Plus, you have a lot of vision, a lot of control. You benefit quite a lot from the Beastmaster aura, so I'm still definitely looking towards that as the top tier pick.
All right, I'm looking at mostly the Lifestealer and the Alchemist. What are they gonna go with? They go with the Alchemist. Okay. Now you need for Beastcoast, you need an offlaner here. Is Mars in the pool? I think Mars is in the pool. Wow.
Mars and Centaur are in the pool.
Mars and Centaur, but again, Beastcoast have never picked Centaur in this patch, not once. So I'm not feeling like they would pick it this time.
You want high armor. You want high armor in that lane because Alchemist Venge, that's pretty scary. You know what would be kind of cool here? A Night Stalker. But nah, actually you need more stuns. So Mars is probably the top tier pick.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer the Mars as well, just because I mean it's like everyone that wants the Mars right now. We'll see if Beastcoast does as well. Only a few seconds left here. I'm just shocked to see who hasn't been picked up yet. It's gonna be the Mars. There you go. All right, so we got the last 2 picks down. We're pretty good, you know, not bad, not bad. We got 2 out of 10.
What? No. You got the Alchemist. I got the Venge. We got the Mars. That's already 3. So I'm pretty happy, Ultimo. I have to say that's better than expected, better than usual.
Better than usual. Yeah, right. We usually get 1, and then we're like, all right, we did our jobs, ladies and gentlemen. We're very happy with our lives. All right, so this draft, honestly, I like a bit of what Lava has. I like the offlane Beastmaster, the carry Alchemist. It's a good matchup against this Sven, especially if you take that armor talent. You're up against a lot of physical. So I like that. The Zeus support is iffy, you know? It's like it could go well, it could go badly. I'm a fan of it, but I've also seen it really fall on its face sometimes. So I'm, you know, hesitant to really back it fully.
I am in the Lava corner for sure for the draft.
Okay.
And as you said, I don't know how to feel about this use because I don't see it too often, but just by the looks of it, it gives you vision for the Alchemist to jump the Shadow Demon and stop the saves. And for me, that should be enough. For me, the X factor here is the puck. If he's able to recover after a laning phase that is definitely not going to be easy versus the Kunkka, then I think Beastcoast got it. But if he isn't able to recover all that well, then if this puck is an easy grab in the later portions of the game, it will make the game for Lava Esports a lot easier.
I agree. I'm thinking that, I mean, Kunkka should have a decent time against the puck, and there is going to be a lot riding on the puck. One thing when we mentioned the Shadow Demon, I forgot to say is that if Shadow Demon makes illusions of the Alchemist, you do get that free Radiance, which is quite nice. To be fair, most of Lava's damage isn't physical besides the Alch, but just the damage from it is good enough. You know, it's not, you don't have to worry about like the evasions. It's like it's nice damage.
You put a lot of emphasis on these Radiance illusions. I just don't see them as all that powerful. I guess I
think it's, a lot of us are shaped by what we experience. And I've experienced Radiance burning me to death a lot of times. So I'm like, Radiance, it's so scary. You know, but a lot of people are like, yeah, well, Radiance, why do I care?
Yeah, because you're one of the supports that doesn't buy a Glimmer Cape, and then
does Glimmer Cape do damage? No, I can't.
No,
I can't smack people with it. It's
exactly. Dagon is the best item on a 5.
Whenever I buy an item, I'm like, I look at it, I'm like, does it give me damage? If yes, good item. If bad, no good.
Are we gonna see a fight here? We're seeing a lot of aggression from Beastcoast. Pike is gonna be leading the charge. Says, guys, let's go. I want to murder. I have a big ass sword. While his teammates run. These are the type of friends that you don't want to have. But they did get 3 runes, if I'm not mistaken, plus 1 denied. So I'm not sure how much worth it this first blood is.
It's fairly even, you know. You get basically the same amount of gold as 3 bounty runes. A tiny bit of EXP. Not that it matters, but whatever. I think both teams walk away being like, okay, we got something. I'm imagining Wonder Kid is James, unless he's a stand. I'd love if the production can confirm to us, because I hate it when, you know, they tell you, oh, this is the player that's playing. You go in the game, there's someone's completely different. Like, Copy the first time I saw him.
It is him. It is him.
Yeah. I figured as much. Just he had a different name. Okay. Top lane is going to be the Zeus, and Zeus is actually going for Lightning Bolt level 1. Not the most mana efficient way to play, but you are able to remove those sentry wards, which are super annoying.
Zeus is gonna have to be fighting himself, and you know what they say: the one who conquers the city is not the Lord, but the one who conquers himself. You know that? I'd
rather conquer a city, honestly, but sure. You know,
yeah, but if you conquer a city, but you cannot kind of hold your own earthly urges, then you might just lose everything. You get it?
Yeah, okay, sure. You know, earthly urges, all about that. As
the Lumiere,
he's going down under the earth right now.
Yep, and Elmisha will survive. Gardic, there's absolutely no chance he's going to be able to get this kill. You need a level 2 on the Alchemist and the Venge to really start packing a punch. So I'm really liking that Beastcoast used this timing of theirs on level 1, where they're most definitely stronger.
And look, you can see also Vitaly, he's got so much, like they're coming in heavy on the stat items for Vitaly. I think he's got something like, yeah, look, two gauntlets and another +4 to all stats. So he's packing. And Lumiere, he's got decent stats too, but he just was not expecting that much aggression coming out.
Carrying a gun?
I look like more like pack and heat. You know, he's got big. He's like ready to fight.
Ah, okay, makes sense. How do you feel about the Kunkka Orchid in this game? I feel like that could be a way to go. The Puck is, however, doing a really good job. 49s versus the Kunkka is not common for sure.
100%, 100%. It's actually very impressive on the Puck. An Orchid this game, it's fine. Honestly, I think you'd rather just stick to the normal Aghanim's build and get the shards as well. Just control the fight. Orchid, I don't think it helps catch the puck, but there's already saves on the other side, right? There's Snowball as well as Disruption. So I don't love it.
Okay, let's see what the Kunkka decides to do. I would like to see it in this game in general, as there will be an unstable concoction thrown out. Vitaly already, as you mentioned, he has a ton of stats and really not going to be hurt all that much. Even though you go deep into minus armor in this lane on both the Mars and the Tusk, they're still very hard heroes to kill, have good spells to keep you away.
An extremely high stats gain as well. I think Tusk gets like 3.9 strength. Mars is slightly lower, but also on the high side, as Gnek just drops his sentry, removes the enemy sentry. And that's basically what he's been doing the whole time, just removing making sure that his camp is unblocked and the enemy camp is blocked. I'll be honest, when I play a support, I feel like that's the most boring thing you can do. It's like, oh, you planted a sentry? I'll get a sentry too. And then, oh, you took away my sentry? I'm gonna take away yours. It's like,
why isn't there a gentleman's agreement just not to do this?
Right? It's like, listen, dude, let's both save our gold, but whoever's more stubborn tends to win. And this one, it's definitely Gnek, who with a Zeus can do this just for the cost of mana, not gold.
Yep. As mid lane, the Puck is doing really well. He's actually even with the Kunkka. There is a very small difference between the two, so I'm very much impressed with the laning stage of Beastcoast. Sure, they're slightly behind, but there is an Alchemist who's gonna be getting a little bit more gold from those 20 CS that he currently does have. So I think the Beastcoast are quite happy with the first 4 minutes.
I think both teams are relatively okay. We can also see that Lumiere was able to get a small stack off for himself, which is nice. Stack's going to be pivotal for both sides. You have Alchemist and Sven. So if one team can steal the enemy stacks, that'll be a huge victory for them. In terms of Gnek, he's going for the no points in Arc Lightning, the 0-2-1 build. This is what we're seeing come out competitive, right? You just do decent amount of harass, your arc doesn't push the creep wave. It is not the most mana efficient way to play, but it does great for harassing just one hero.
For sure. And Beastmaster will have the arcane boots, so that's when things become scary on the top lane and the spam will really commence.
Yeah, and you can see even Gnek doesn't actually have a Ring of Basilisk, kind of relying on Devil to provide for him. I like that a lot.
Oh, there, Gardic using the stun to secure the range creep, but he used it on Vitaly, not the range creep itself, and Vitaly just got it before the stun connected. God's Rebuke, shards as well. Gardic in so much trouble. It's gonna be a double unstable concoction, but used a little bit too early, and Spear through the heart of Gardic will bring him down. Now Sven is being hunted by the Zeus. Jump over him. The Wild Axe is bringing him low, trying to run away. Not gonna be happening. He had the Lightning Bolt. Here comes the rotation from El Misho. 4 stacks of the poison on Devil. So he's gonna be taking a massive amount of damage. There's the 6th one coming. Clench your fist and he's just gonna die. El Misho gets the kill. Gnek, just with the right clicks, finishes him off. And let's see if El Misho can get this one for himself. He doesn't really have all that much mana, but Zeus has the stick charges. Will have a jump in a second, so he's definitely living through this.
Yep, and he's got enough. I don't know, actually doesn't have enough gold to upgrade the arcane boost, but he could get his own Ring of Basilisk right now. And yeah, the Zeus is happy. He goes and stacks an Ancient Camp as well on the way back. Very efficient play from Gnek. And this could be a real scary factor. One of the best things about Zeus support is that he does just as much damage as a core Zeus. You know, it's a lot of it's percentage based from his ultimate, his arc. And it's, you know, global, it's painful. That's one of the reasons why I like him.
The Puck tried to use the TP towards the top lane and it got cancelled by the Kunkka. And now we're seeing the difference between the Puck and the Kunkka finally making a Kunkka making a name for himself there on the net worth scale. Despite in CS Puck looking okay, just maybe a minute ago it started to go badly for him.
Yeah, I mean Vitaly's the only one on Beastcoast having a good time. The rest of his core is kind of struggling. Sure, Frank is a little bit behind, but he's a Beastmaster. I don't think it's as important for him.
I can see that you're a Sing Sing fan as soon as you say sure.
Really?
Yeah, that's how he would say it.
I've never even watched a Sing Sing stream, unfortunately.
That's a lie.
It's
Gnek
true,
is gonna
well-
get caught. The blood grenade will be there. Wants the kill, and he actually can't get it. Gnek is baiting as much as possible, getting into the tower. The extra armor just stands his ground and wins. And actually, Lumpy gets the kill on Wonderkid. The TP from Gardic is not gonna save him. It's just gonna give a bonus to Lumpy, who's gonna be quite happy with the double kill. What a rotation from the Mars.
Well, yes, it is. I'm sure they were able to kill Almisha on the other side there for Lava, but that was a pretty big loss for them overall. And I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it was a good kill, but we were watching the Tusk and the Zeus playing, and Zeus kind of proving he is a god so far.
Does he have the Arcana?
No, the Arcana. No,
So
the Arcana is the one that
no
you see him
godly,
flying. and
no
stuff.
godly powers. You know what the lore of the Arcana is? That Zeus, for love or whatever, he got rid of his earth godly powers, but then Arcana is like him back to his old self, where he is the most powerful guy, right?
As it should be. And I don't know if Zeus really falls in love. You know, that's not really. The lore
Dude,
just doesn't do-
I am gonna go with the you know, with the Disney Zeus or whoever created that Hercules cartoon.
the
So that
sanitized one.
yeah, that's the one that I like.
Okay, I like that one too, honestly. When you read the mythology, I'm like, man, Zeus is a dick, and also Zeus is a dick.
I mean, let's not be like that. To be honest, if you were like the strongest guy ever, you know, it can get to your head.
Of course, of course. Vitaly, he's the strongest guy right now, I say, in the game. With the double bracer, soul ring, can really jump and pretty much kill anyone. They can't really do anything about it, except the alchemist if he's got his ultimate R. Lumpy, he'd love to get the value out of these last few seconds of this DD ruin, but he walks in, they see him in the watcher, and he's like, well, that's kind of a waste of my time.
AD rune.
It'll always be the DD ruin, baby.
No. You have to understand. We're trying to get the younger generations to play Dota. In the game, which name we will not be saying, there is an AD carry, right? So it seems that this A and D next to each other seem to be actually pulling the young blood to play the game, right? So reeling in. So you need to change it up, Ottomo.
Nah, I'm sticking to DD. And who cares about the young blood? You know, we can't even compete against them. We want to stay with the geriatric patients we have right now. The people who grew up with Dota. I don't want new people. They'll kick my ass. I can't catch up to their, reflex timing and all that.
Okay, if you say so. The Dota is not about reflexes. It's about the mind, Ottomo.
Yeah, well, that one's easy. In the meantime, Beastcoast, Wonderkid, he's in trouble.
In a lot of trouble. They're gonna stun him. The spear connects as well. Doesn't even use the ship as will be going down. TP top immediately. They still have the arena. Vitaly will be using it. Doesn't have the spear, however. He just used it as devil. He's standing his ground. Has the roar. Not using it at the moment. Dodges that as well. Goes for the TP out. No storm hammer, but they do have the coil. He decided not to scream. So to stun his enemies, but he will scream in pain. Mesganek is gonna be chased down here by the snowball. Elmisho, he understands that last time this chase in the same area didn't go well, so it's better to bail.
There's still two core kills for Beastcoast across the map. We really haven't seen the Kunkka do too much so far. I think he, like 2 deaths to his name, that's about it. So at least Lumpy is having a big impact. Didn't have the greatest, he had actually decent CS, honestly. And now he's making space across the map. So you're really happy with this on Beastcoast. But the entire time, Alchemist free farming away. He actually does not go for the race, he goes for the Maelstrom.
Okay, you need to explain this to me. Why Maelstrom over the Radiance in this game? Is it just because the disruption?
Yes, I mean that would be my guess, right? Is that you don't want to give them these nice Radiance illusions, so you make the Maelstrom instead. I think it's fine.
Sure. And versus the Sven, who's gonna be giving armor to everybody, doing a little bit more of the magical damage type isn't gonna be too bad.
So he's going for an interesting item after. The blink is standard, but after he wants an orchid. So it is quite different from like the Radiance, Blink, BKB, Assault Cuirass, which is the usual standard, alchemist build. This is fine.
Yeah. I guess catching the Shadow Demon takes priority in this game. Really, you need to kill this guy if anybody else on the side of Beastcoast is to go down.
Yeah, but saves are like 3 times as valuable when you have 2 of them. You know, it's like you jump on the you jump on the Shadow Demon, there's a Tusk Snowball, jump on the Tusk Snowball, there's a Shadow Demon Disruption. It's just so much easier when you have 2 guys on your side who can save. The enemy's forced to be like, oh, we have to catch both, which is not always easy.
Tusk wants to be punching people, not just playing with snowballs, so that's fine. He's gonna be somewhere in front, just punching somebody in the face.
Oh, I loved it when you could go the Silver Edge Deso build on Tusk, and you just go invis, punch one person, and it's like, oh, that was the best time of Dota. Dota was great then.
Oh, why
It's
are
still good
people
now.
why are people not playing the Tusk with the Revenant's Brooch? That would actually be pretty fun.
It would be. I think no one's thought of it until you. No, everyone was like, oh no, I'll just buy it on freaking Mars. But now we have seen the light.
I mean, the one that kind of popularized it in competitive gameplay on the Mars with the Revenant's Brooch was Amar, and his teammate is probably the best Tusk mid in the world, Malrine. So it makes sense that they would want to go for something like that, or at least attempt it.
Maybe we'll get in the new patch. Maybe Tusk will get buffed, so in the meta, people will be like, yeah, let's get rid of this Brooch. Wonder Kid, he's trying to recover. I would say trying to recover, he's not that far behind, but he's taking the stacks. They are putting him as a priority, feeling like he's not really having the game that they want. And overall, for a South American game, this is pretty low kills.
I mean, sometimes they really go back to farming. You know, we talked about it, so they are gonna be doing that. And whenever I cast with somebody who's from South America, whatever happens, they say classic South America. Like everybody's farming, I'm like, everybody's dying, classic South America. Everybody's dying, classic South America. Everything is classic South America. Vitaly could be dying here, the torrent of the mark, but they have the X and the boat. A couple of times he's gonna be lifting his arm to get the X. Vitaly getting out the vision. Finally, he's gonna be caught, and damage should be sufficient. He gets the Alchemist away. A couple more hits. The swap in the end will kill him. Next to 2 cores, you get the kill on the vent. There's gonna be a Zeus going down TP in from Wonder Kid. I'm not sure how much he can do. Actually, Gnek is standing his ground. The demonic purge would have killed him anyways. The disruption is there, but that is a very low Tusk, so we'll die right after that to the Tidebringer as Devil. They do find the Shadow Demon. It is going to be the unstable concoction that keeps it in place. No need for the roar. I feel like we haven't seen a roar in this game just yet.
Which is classic South American Dota, by the way.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I think that it's... You're right, we haven't seen a whole lot of... What exactly is the Beastmaster building? Can we look at him for a second? So he's going for Lumiere, that nice reveal of the Blink Dagger. It is going to be... Vaz doesn't upgrade anymore into Helm of the Overlord.
But you need it, right? You need the Helm of Dom and the Vlads now. It used to be you just get the Helm of the Overlord and you're done with it. You have everything you need. Now you kind of need 2 slots and a lot more gold.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, that's not... okay, so he wants to go for just more auras for the team. That's nice. They want to buff up the Alchemist as much as possible. Lava, their draft, it can scale late game, but you'd rather end it around 35 minutes. I don't think you want to go ultra late against the Zeus and the Sven. Like, that's kind of dangerous. We also see a lot of Mars go for this Refresher build, which makes him super powerful in the late game. And even Gnek, this Phylactery build on him, it's good, but 150 extra damage, very nice right now. At 40 minutes, 150 extra damage, you don't feel it. The slow is still useful, but you don't really feel the extra damage added.
Gnek is gonna show himself, and the Puck is in the vicinity with the Arcane Runes, so this Zeus is looking like a goner. Actually, the Puck himself, let's see if he can do enough damage. Yeah, with the Witchblade's more than enough. And he catches him with a coil mid-jump. That's really nicely played.
That was very cool. Oh, poor God. Poor God. Kunkka, he is working his way towards the Agam Scepter, but he's actually got it. There you go. Agam Scepter finished. Vlad's finished. Do we have Orchid on the Alchemist? If he has that, then it's like it feels like a pretty damn solid timing here. The only issue is none of you have BKB. So 1 coil and you're dead. Well, not dead, but certainly in trouble.
We'll see if it will work out for Lumiere. I really want to see it. Sven, though, is level 14 compared to the level 12 of the Alchemist. So it just goes to show how much farming the Sven was able to do compared to the Alchemist. Sure, you get more gold, but this is a minimal amount that the Alchemist has more than the Sven. You need a lot more if you want to be winning with this hero.
Actually, in general, you're very right. The fact that Beastcoast is 1,000 gold ahead of an Alchemist draft is a major victory for them. You know, usually at this point, if you're an Alchemist draft and you're 4,000 ahead, we'd be like, it's no big deal. It's Alchemist, you're 4,000 ahead, there's no big deal. Beastcoast is 1k ahead. It's a massive thing for them that they're doing this well.
Mars has a Yules now, so he's probably gonna get a Wind Waker. We're gonna have 3 saves on Beastcoast.
Why not? And we're also seeing the BKBs come out. I like it. And Shadow Demon, he's also got a mech on himself. So after you come out from the disruption, you also get healed. I don't think you can heal disrupted allies, but I'm not quite sure about that.
I think you should, right? Because you know that you can use your spells and the damage from the Shadow Demon itself works towards it. I think you should be able to. You don't get somebody out of the game just like you do with like with an Astral Imprisonment.
But that's different. That is like your own spells. You know, you're still considered a hidden unit at the moment. We'll see. Either way, it's an interesting item. It's helpful for the team fights that will be happening fairly soon.
Moose is approaching level 9, looking pretty solid on his Shadow Demon. Second in terms of net worth when it comes to supports, which is kind of impressive, but I guess you can farm
Very
pretty fast. Smoke broken. And the Gardic, yeah, he's probably gonna pay with his life because this Wonder Kid gonna be using the boat there. It is gonna be connecting on the 2 of them. No, the snowball will be used. Thorn Storm, however, doing a lot of damage. Uncontrolled Vitaly is gonna get disruptors, so not dying just yet. More on the Sven, use this ulti. They're gonna be killing Moose. Now Lumiere trying to run away. There it is. You talked about him not having the BKB. He's gonna get speared and taken down. Gnek doing a ton of damage. Lumpy definitely wants some revenge for his fallen comrades, but he's not gonna be going for it. They turn around on the Beastmaster, a much more juicier kill. Another core that is gonna be taken down, so it makes it a 3-for-2 and a win for Beastcoast.
Huge victory. You see, like, right, the Alchemist comes in. He doesn't really do anything. He's actually got the lowest damage in that team fight because he just is the first to fall. Without the BKB, it's not looking good for the Alchemist. I think you could have delayed the Orchid for the BKB. Why silence the enemy person when you can just go magicking yourself? Beastcoast, great show by PK. Comes in, God Strength, just beats them one by one. He's a lot more durable. He's actually got 1,000 health more than the Alchemist, so he doesn't have to worry about anything. I mean, he's just more durable.
You did a lot of South America DPC. Is that how you pronounce it, PK? I always said Pike, and everybody I know would say Pike. He never complained.
I don't know. He was in Division 2. I was in Division 1.
Oh, okay. So sorry, Big Shot.
No, it's just that when they were like, I don't want to say anything bad about my old employer, but when they were telling me the offer for Division 2, I was like, I'd rather sleep actually.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. Big Shot again, being like, yeah, I'm too.
What? Look, we work in a very interesting field. You know a lot about what goes on, so. It is how it is. Sometimes you just be like, you know what? It's not really for me, and you have to take
I know, best field in the world. Somebody gives
it is a great field.
Money to scream at video games. I mean, you know, proving the haters wrong. You no, you can't make money by screaming at or playing video games. Yes, I can, and I will. As Lumpy is going to be starting off on the Tormentor. They have the tag team, should make short work of it, and it is going to be a shard for Moose, a much better one than for the Tusk. Even though Tusk 1 can be annoying, the one on the Shadow Demon much more important at this point in the game.
100%. I did like the old one where you used to get the what was called the Ice Totem, the Ice Sigil. That was kind of cool. You can use it to sort of scout around, get some vision, but overall, it's just just get the Shadow Demon. Gnek, he and Devil are here. They scan out Roshan, and those on their side might be something they want to go for. As wow, the Alchemist doubling down on aggression, does not go for the BKB, finishes the Mjolnir instead.
Mjolnir,
yes, that's what I said. And he feels quite vulnerable with this item build, I must say. He's looking like a very juicy target.
It feels like he's just buying items to farm at this point and maybe pick off somebody. At least they're going to be getting the Roche. This is the power of the Beastmaster and actually this attack speed of the Alchemist. They have a really good Roche lineup in general.
Yep. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. As Ganek, where he's finishes his phylactery, going for Aether Lens next. So very standard position for Zeus. I want to stay behind and use my spells kind of playstyle as top lane. They're smoked. They would like to kill Almisho. They have an idea that he's around, but they guess wrong. Or he just wanted to stun and kill the creeps that way.
Buck has a BKB, so you can throw out your orchid. You can throw out your orchid. Throw your orchid out the window. Yeah, that's the correct words in the sentence. Yules doesn't stop the X. The Kunkka will be safe, but he doesn't get the AD rune.
I know you said that just for my sake. Sven, he is ready to go, man. This guy's got an Aghanim Scepter flying out with a BKB, with an Echo, as Gardic loses his life. Jeez, he's assassinated.
Yeah, pretty fast as well, right? Coil into the trees. That is a nice flower, sure, being placed by Lumpy, but there's nobody there to look at it.
What is that flower that is? It looks like a lotus flower, but I could be wrong.
It does look like a lotus flower. You do look like an expert on flowers. Did you buy some on the 8th of March for your wife?
8th of March was Women's Day, right?
I don't know. I'm just heard that people buy flowers for the women that they love on that day.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I didn't get flowers. I haven't been getting the flowers. I've been neglecting in that department for sure. Yeah. Well, in the meantime, though, Beastcoast, they have got all of their cores in the top of net worth, as Pike is sitting there comfortably ahead even of the Alchemist. You have the Puck as well as the Mars. These guys really scale. Kunkka, he doesn't scale damage-wise, but he gives you more control in the game, which is nice. However, your BKBs can ignore everything he does, and it just feels like he becomes a bit less of a threat later on. Unless he can, catching people is good, but you want more from that from your mid. The same thing with the Beastmaster.
Let's see. Lava coming forward, posturing aggressively. Beastcoast in a solid position to take a fight, but their Sven is not in the vicinity. He is TPing. He understands there could be a potential fight at the moment.
Alchemist also has to time his ultimate kind of interestingly, right? You have the Aegis, and you have to be like, do I use it? First life or second life for my transformation. Transformation heroes and like Death Prophets, these always have a problem with when do I actually like use my ultimate.
It is tough, but I'm thinking Alchemist here, his ulti is not gonna keep him alive. It's gonna help you deal damage, so you use it to deal damage, which he just did, and the tier 2 will fall.
He's got big, it's going for BKB. Nice jump, holy man.
Yeah, Zeus gets caught, and actually the Venge is in the arena as well. Here comes the Bodo. The ramp buff will definitely help. Ulti from the Zeus. They're gonna be using the roar onto the Sven. He has been caught. Pike in a lot of trouble. Has been next. Has the BKB still. So will be surviving a little bit longer. Gets himself away. Vitali in a lot of trouble. They didn't lose the Zeus. Here comes the Sven flying forward. Will get stunned up. The Alchemist coming forward. He loses his ulti, however. So he's really not doing that much damage. The tidal wave. It pushes the Sven away. It's gonna allow him to get to the low ground and die to the wild axes. Lumiere is gonna be going forward. Gets the silence on the task. Doesn't have the radiance burn because he didn't buy the radiance. And he wants this Elmisho kill. Nice wild access, stop the blink, but he will be able to escape. In the end, it's 3 for 3, but definitely favoring Lava.
Yes, it does. It does favor Lava a little bit in there, just because they're able to get a little bit more cores out of that fight. And Ganek, he died, but he used his ultimate, so you got the Venge swap to keep him alive a little bit longer. So you're kind of okay with how that fight, like everything happened. Those were the first BKBs being used on Beastcoast, so they don't give you what you wanted. Great roar, keeping the Sven controlled for most of that fight.
The Beastmaster is such a strong hero, man. I don't know why he isn't picked up more, especially, versus the Sven. It's just insane how impossible it is to play the hero. Running in with your VKB, you're the strongest guy, you're gonna one-shot everybody, and suddenly you just cannot move for the majority of your BKB. It's kind of dumb.
It's not dumb. It's just because someone yelled at him. He got stunned. He's like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, okay, now I get it. So he gets stunned and he gets worried about it. Those were all the 9-second BKB charges on Beastcoast used. Lava hasn't even bought theirs. So BKB to BKB advantage heavily favoring Lava.
Yeah, Sven or Alchemist now has his, so it did get bought right as that fight was commencing, wasn't delivered just yet, and will be going for a Bloodthorn. So imagine how much damage he's going to be doing, especially when you count in all of these guys are going to be buffed up by the Beastmaster aura.
Yeah, he can definitely output a lot of damage. And I'm loving this. Reminder, guys, this is Gardic going up against his old team. They kicked him, he left, whatever. I don't know what's the official story recently. And oh, God. That's the guy that replaced him. That's Misho getting sliced up.
Where's the tips? He probably can't tip the management. Maybe we are looking into it more than we should. I think South Americans in general are not salty, or a lot less saltier than everybody else in other regions. They're always happy when I look at them on tournaments, and it seems like they always take everything pretty lightly.
I know what you mean. And in general, it also feels like the scene has evolved, where someone leaving a team, there's not as much drama as it used to be. It used to be like, oh, you kicked me, and you know, you shall rue this day from now till the end of time. Now it's like, oh well, it was an unfortunate arrangement. Good, you know, good luck next time, which is a good for the scene.
Do you remember when I kicked you BTS video?
Yes, that was very good. That was very good. I'm so glad BTS made so many good videos. I can't wait for their next one.
Yeah, okay. So Otomo is making fun of all the tears from us, from our big Dota fans. BTS was always with us. Rip.
It was awesome.
In pepperoni.
You know, I like that. Just as BTS went bankrupt, they started hiring me for events. Like I was doing like the last few BTS. I forgot what was the name of the tournament.
I think it was the Pro Series, and I did the last one, and I did the finals of it as well. So I felt like kind of responsible. Maybe if I did a better job, I would have made more money, and BTS would still be here.
Poor LD. Brought down by Harry Freak. Second BKB is second. I think it's this is the second BKB, third BKB. Sorry, they have one on the Kunkka, the Beastmaster, as well as the Alchemist. So all the BKBs are available for Lava. It's only a 1 second advantage. It's not the biggest deal, but you know, it still is an advantage. Roche could be up in about 40 seconds. It's almost guaranteed to be a Radiant Roche, which is good for Lava.
Let's see if they're gonna be able to contest it properly on Beastcoast. As Lava, they did go for a smoke. Not really catching anybody for the time being. Lumiere, however, he's gonna be finding Lumpy, who has the BKB. Unstable concoction, he's gonna beat him up so hard! And can he survive this? He needs to blink away. Instantly goes to the side with the BKB. He'll be fine. Has the regen rune. This is actually really good. Gonna be silencing the Alchemist. How dare you try to kill me? Though, being that close to death, if I was the puck, I'd just keep my mouth shut.
Yep. I did not think he was gonna do that much. Did you see his health drop? And you're like, this is insane. He does not have BKB, so Lava, if they wanted to sort of push the issue, they would have a bit of an advantage. Roshan's not up for about a minute, at which point the BKB will be available for the puck. They don't know this for Lava, but you can generally assume that 1 minute and a half is the average time that Roshan is going to be up. And so, you know, you're not in like a rush to go for it. You can push high ground if you want to, or sorry, not high ground, but take the tier 2 at least.
I mean, you don't have your chemical rage, or now you have it. And with the level 20 talent, for people that don't know, it's the base attack time. What this actually allows you is to attack faster. You get more out of your attack speed items, and plus you have an AC, so that's why he was beating him up so fast.
Yeah, he just crushed him. Let's see what we have. Ganek. Ganek actually decided not to go for the Aether Lens. He went for the Yule Scepter. I like this. Gives him a little bit of survivability. He does have to be worried though. You're up against Sven, who does have the Aghanim Scepter, so he can dispel the Hurricane now. A little bit annoying.
For sure. You have to be careful when he starts. But what do you do, Otomo? He starts flying towards you. I think that's why he's gonna be buying the blink on the Zeus. He just doesn't want to die to it.
Yes, the blink will help a little bit more, honestly. Because if you can see him coming, it's your best option. You blink, you jump away, and you're next to the fountain. You're like,
yeah, the Sven though usually stops nowadays. Though sometimes he can follow through as Wonder Kid running forward, pretty speedy. Lumpy, he is there to spot him. Where's the Yules? It is gonna be used breaking it. He does not have a BKB, but they have a swap, saving him. Going onto the task, that's the first hero doesn't does have a save. The Torrent Storm, it's gonna be amazing. Look at the Alchemist, what he's doing. It feels like he's playing X-Hero Siege with the amount of attack speed that he has. Just breaks the coil, not caring about anything. Lumpy does escape, but barely. This Alchemist is just killing everybody out there.
Dude, look at him attacking! Look at Roshan! What's his attack rate? It's 780! He's attacking almost 5 times a second. That's how fast he's attacking. Very impressive. And he just sliced a bunch of them up easily. They do get the banner. Best Roshan drop, for sure. And there's a bunch of towers in the bottom lane that you're able to farm up for yourself as well. So things are good, looking really good for Lava right now. What's the win percentage? 75.
Yep. And you know, people would say 5k gold lead is not much for the Alchemist. The thing is that the Sven is countered with the Beastmaster, and as your BKB gets low, you are gonna be countered by the Torrent Storm of the Kunkka as well. So your main damage dealer, the guy that needs to kill people, cannot really get on top of his targets.
And the Puck still doesn't have an Aghanim Scepter. He is going for it next. He has the Parasma, so he does do good damage, sorry, but it's only to one person, and it's also like, it's bursty, right? I do a bit of damage, then I can't do any more for a few seconds because all my spells are off cooldown. And then it's like Sven has to pick up the load in between. Especially with Mars going Wind Waker, it's not the armlet build that we were seeing that used to do, you know, you go in God's Rebuke and you bring someone down to half health.
I do want to say ultra late game Beastcoasts are gonna be a little bit better off, right, when the Puck has level 25, but that's ways away at the moment, and a lot can change in favor of Lava until then.
To be fair, Puck is level 21, so he's not that far from the 25. I know it's like there's some distance, but it's not like he's level 18 or 17. It's like 21, he can take the Wisdom Rule and he can get it in, I want to say 42 minutes, something like that. Oh god. Look at that,
Poor
man.
tower.
He's dicing it up. He's like, what do you guys want? I mean, of course, he's got the Aegis, so he can just go up every time his ultimate is available. It's crazy to see that.
Is attacking more than 5 times a second, and this is, guys, what the base attack time reduction gives you, right? So your animation is faster. Some heroes, even if they have this amount of attack speed, they cannot attack as fast.
But the attack speed was showing 0.22, which I imagine is slightly
0.17 0.17 when the Beastmaster was next to him.
I see. I only saw it when it was when he was attacking Roshan. It was 0.22, or I think he was attacking one of the heroes. Anyway, so okay, 0.17 is definitely more than. Oh god, actually more than 5 times a second.
That's what I said, and you didn't trust my math, even though I proved it a couple of times that I can calculate solidly well, like at least second grade level, and you are underestimating me once again.
Oh, all hail Harry Freak and his amazing calculator brain. None may withstand against him. As Alchemist, he's just gonna go waltz up to high ground, puts on the ultimate, and that's it. And he just what?
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Well, I mean, you want to make something happen.
Moose made a mistake. He was breathing while looking at while the Alchemist was looking at him. You can't do that. If you look at that, when the Alchemist sees you breathing, he's like, I shall remedy that situation.
It's like a gorilla, right? They usually won't kill you, but if you look them straight in the eye, they are gonna be murdering you, demolishing you, showing you who's boss. And this Alchemist, I mean, his back does look like a gorilla for sure. They do push him. Very nicely done by the Puck, and only taking him down once. Does have a BKB, will be putting it in his inventory right now. Arena, they catch the Venge a little bit too deep. Both is coming, as well as the Torrent Storm. Alchemist taking a lot of damage, doesn't have his ulti, gets the stun on the Tusk, and the Shadow Demon will be coming soon. Pyke gets a lot of HP back because of the lifesteal there with the crit. And the Alchemist still alive, got himself out of a really bad situation. Look at that, the Venge running forward, wanting to keep the enemies in place so his teammates escape, but that's not gonna be as easy.
I thought for a second he had to tag, but no, it's just the Paladin Sword, Mask of Madness, and a few good right clicks from the Sven, because he was dead to rights. Sven does make it out alive. The Alchemist makes it out alive, which is nice, and they do get 2 sets of racks. So overall, it's still a huge victory for Lava here. Beastcoast looking to equalize, or at least get something out of this. They don't know that there's no buybacks on 2 of the enemy heroes. They'd love to be able to just get anything.
Yeah, but that usage of the headband on the puck, just pushing the Alchemist and stunning him instantly, that was beautiful. Plus, he's super deep and then his teammates can't help him. You kind of pulled the Venge to go super deep and get caught in the arena. Everything was done perfectly and all set up by the puck.
It was. If there's no Aegis on the Alchemist, you'd have been in trouble. Beastcoast, they proved that they can take a fight. You know, if there's no Aegis, they can definitely take them. And we can see Pake, he's about almost level 25. Lumpy, he's 23 and a half, so still needs a little bit more time. As we mentioned, something like at the 40-minute mark, we expect him to be 25. Then, suddenly you can control everyone.
And the problem for the puck is you're gonna be dealing with 2 hexes. I think that's why he is just thinking of an Aeon Disc at the moment, because there's 1 hex on the Kunkka and 1 on its way on the Beastmaster, and he's not too far off.
Again, you've got 2 saves and the Wind Waker coming up, so it's not... Yeah, at some point you're gonna have to be like, I can't do it all on my own. My team's gonna have to protect me. So I'm like, what is he gonna do? He's going Aghanims, he's going Linkins. The rest has to be on his team.
Very true. Very true. 7k gold lead doesn't seem like much, but 2 lanes make it really hard for Beastcoast. Of course, you do have a Puck and a Sven who are very good at shoving out the waves, so that's gonna help.
By the way, Lumiere's got the Swift Blink. I'd love to see him ultied after blinking and with the Beastmaster next to him. What does his attack speed go up to? One wonders.
Okay, just you pay attention, because I'm gonna be needing to scream, you know, my role, like, he's attacking, he's killing them, he got the stun off Ra, right? So I need somebody to keep their head in the game.
I will be focusing on the important part.
Oh, he's killing him through the bulwark just for the hell of it, to show him how it's done. And?
It was still the same, 0-17.
Okay, so he cannot go for more. I mean, look at this. It feels like he is having a like some kind of an attack, some problem with his health, right? And he's just shaking there, but everybody's dying in front of him.
The man is seizing. Oh, and PK is going for it. But, nope, that's not happening.
Roar, snowball save? No, it's gonna be a disruption save, but look at that. Torrent Storm just keeping them away. The Aeon Disc was popped as well. They get the axe onto the Sen, who might need to BKB here if he wants to live. Going for Gardic, lumping the backlines, gets the silence off. Nicely played there, but it does put the Sven in an uncomfortable position. Without the ulti on the Alchemist, they still don't want to be going forward. He's gonna have to BKB to dodge the unstable concoction. They're also threatening him with the Wild Wing Ripper.
There is Mars coming soon, but can you keep your buildings alive? And then Malchus, ultimate's ready again. He wants to get this Rax before Mars is up.
Oh, what a dodge, and there's the Blood Door. He saves the Sven, but who's gonna save the Puck? Who's gonna be dead for 90 seconds? Now the Sven in so much trouble, the Soul Rend destroys him, and it will be the Zeus that ends his life. But this game, undoubtedly, will be going to Lava. Beastcoast, they're not calling it just yet, but we can see what's gonna happen. There's the Arena, Spear, but the GG was already called, and Lava will be leading the series 1-0.
What an impressive performance. Early on, it was looking like Beastcoast was going to be maybe taking it. You know, they went for this nice backstab. Puck did well in the mid lane. Sven was actually ahead of the Alchemist. You're like, oh, this is looking pretty good. But these fights, they're just able to maneuver really well. The Roar always on the Sven. That's your main damage source. They got a lot of control for the Puck. The saves are good, but it wasn't really enough for Beastcoast. I kind of feel like maybe they lacked a little bit of aggression going at some point in the game, as Lava just was able to take fight after fight, especially the Roche fights. Those 2 big ones were what mattered.
Yeah, you had the Tusk, you had the Puck, and I never see them used that well together, right? That one rotation from the Mars to the mid lane was the one time when I saw them taking initiative. Other than that, it was like, guys, let's attack creeps, and ultimately it doesn't work out. Beastcoast were a directly invited team. When I saw the lineup, I don't know if I mean, we all see Beastcoast and we think, yeah, that's the strongest team in South America. I don't think they are. Of course, one game isn't going to be a real showing, but this looked pretty clean by Lava.
Yeah, we were saying like this is a competitive region. You know, we're not seeing this huge. It wasn't like Nouns and Friends in North America, where it's like Nouns can just beat up anyone. Here, looking at it, we're saying like, yes, there might be a bit of a gap between some of the teams, but overall, most of them can take a game off everyone. I still think Boom is the strongest coming in, but I'm not surprised if Boom loses. I wouldn't be surprised if we have 2 different teams at the grand final.
Alright, that makes sense, but we are gonna be taking a short break, like always. It's not gonna be any different to how we were doing things in NA. So currently, we're gonna allow the teams to rest for maybe 5, maybe 10 minutes, and then we'll be back with Game 2. Game 1 victory for Lava versus Beastcoast here at our opening game of the South America close qualifiers of the Elite League. Whoever wins this qualifier, only one team will be going to the main tournament. So it is going to be an all-out war. And that was a nice way to start it off, Automo, because that game did feel like an all-out war.
It did, right? It looked like it was pretty good for Beastcoast in the laning phase. Good net worth on their Sven ahead of the enemy Alchemist. And then we just see a bunch of times where like a very impressive Lumiere jumps on someone, kills them, and it happens over and over and over and over and over again until Lava Esports was able to take an advantage, take the Roshan, go high ground, get 2 Raxes. They may have lost a little bit coming back from the second Rax, but they were never in any danger after the Alchemist was online.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely not. As looking at the bans, not much has changed. We see that Lava are going to be banning out the Kunkka themselves. Man, this hero is so popular even after the nerfs.
Yeah. No, I mean, he gives you an amazing laning phase. His X Mark is extremely versatile, used on enemies and allies. X Mark is amazing to use on enemies because you can just do it and then they have like 3 seconds left on their BKB. If they TP away, they think they're safe and you still bring them back. I've seen this happen multiple times. Teams would be like, oh, there's like no... Maybe unless you BKB or use, there's just no counterplay for it. And you can use it on allies. Go back to base, come back, heal, and you're ready to fight. Lane winner, and of course his ultimate with the buff, the rum buff is insane. There's nothing Kunkka doesn't give you. He is perfect. He is the perfect man, basically.
Dire pick.
Yeah, it does have a bold spot. Oh, sorry, no, so sorry, Otomo. He's a perfect man, true. As there will be a gyro being picked up for Beastcoast.
And by the way, we call those beauty spots, alright? It's where the extra beauty comes from. As Beastcoast, they start off with the gyrocopter here. Okay.
10
Could be
seconds.
for PK, or it could be a support as well.
5 seconds left.
We'll see where they put it. Remember the old mid gyro from South America?
No, I don't think I saw a whole lot of that. I remember the first support gyro by Insania. That was pretty good.
Okay, but we see a lot of support gyro nowadays, so it's
Dire's banned now.
Like that, it was so good. Centaur comes out for Lava Esports. So that's going to be Frank's hero or Devil. Just solid hero overall. You are able to outrun. Well, since the Mars banned, you're like, hey, you don't have to worry about that. Apart from that, Coil is usually the best counter, or
10
Sven. But
seconds.
Sven is generally like, not Sven, sorry, my bad. I was gonna say Faceless Void, but there's
5
nothing that really counts
seconds
the Faceless Void anyway. It's like it's a counter to everything. So it's like, will they ban out the puck? And I think you'll be fine after that.
so the one who played. Actually, that's not from South America. I'm crazy. I just went to look at who played the mid lane gyro. It was Yopaj from Southeast Asia. So he used to do it quite a lot with the blade mail build. It was kind of fun. But yeah, South America didn't do it. I always mix up the regions because both of the regions are so competitive. They might not be super competitive in the international scene. They usually have one team at like top 10, but inside the region it's like full blood galore for anybody. Anybody could beat even the best team from the region.
Right, it's like against each other they play. Against each other they play with so much confidence and swag, and they kick each other's asses. But when they go up against other teams, for some reason, this massive amount of respect kicks in where they play scared. I'm like, no, don't just go against him. Just you're as good as this guy.
How do they play scared? Beastcoast, the old Beastcoast, with Hector and stuff. They would literally, we're losing the game. Let's dive them 5 versus 5. That's such a good idea. And then they all die, and the cameras on the LAN are on their faces. You would assume a lot of the other players would be like down in the dumps. No, they're laughing like, ha ha ha! They killed us. That's so funny. And that was definitely the most entertaining region to watch on LANs.
I meant C. To be fair, I meant C. I feel like C teams where they go up against other teams, like international teams, for some reason they just go like, oh, they're better than us or something. Something goes in there that just makes them very timid, and I don't like it. I feel like C could do a lot better. No, I'm sorry. I feel like C should be doing a lot better.
You're
with the
just
skill
saying
that
it
we have.
because you're from the region, right? You're not like me, who has a team that is the best in the world from my country.
That's my geographical location is irrelevant to my opinion.
Okay, if you say so, if you say no bias here at all, there will be a Grimstroke being picked up. Centaur Grimstroke, if this is the laning combo, it is quite strong. But also, even if these guys are separate, once they do come together, once the Centaur has the Blink Dagger, they're gonna be doing a massive amount of damages. There will be a Crystal Maiden, which I love the hero, but when there's a Grimstroke Centaur on the other side, I can see a problem with it, especially minute 15 plus, where there's a Shard in the Grimstroke.
Yeah, I think Nick likes to play the Grimstroke a little bit more than Gardic. We'll see how's it going to go. Grimstroke. Alright, what do you want for Beastcoast? You have the Crystal Maiden, which means that the Jackrabbit is either going to be a 4 for Amisha or for PK, and they take Vitaly's Magnus, so they don't want to reveal where this Gyrocopter is going yet. They might even take a mid laner next to flex the Gyrocopter, but yeah, I don't have a strong opinion. I'm not quite sure where the Dragon was going to go one way or another. I'm not like feeling like, oh, it's definitely this or that.
I'm thinking carry.
They
I'm
haven't
thinking
been
carry
picking
for
a whole lot
sure
of
because
Gyrocopter
you do have a
before.
Magnus.
Man stands ready.
But the Magnus can buff you. That's the thing, right? He buffs you, and Gyro likes to get buffed. So that's why I'm kind of leaning his way. Speaking of buff and big muscles, well, the big boy muscle is here again. This time around on Lava Esports.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're like, let's just show you how it's played. You guys took Alchemist in the previous game. We'll just show you. Sorry, we took Alchemist in the previous game. We won with it. We'll show you how to win with this Sven. And so they go with the lifesteal. So it is the support Gyrocopter. As I was gonna say before Almisho joined, they weren't picking Gyrocopter. So it's obviously like he joins, they start picking up a new hero. You're like, ah, I get it. It's the new factor. So it's going to be the position for Gyro.
10 seconds.
I like that actually. Not bad with the Magnus.
Not half bad for sure. Plus Grimstroke and Sven, I don't think Grimstroke doesn't have that good of an attack speed. So in terms of homing missile connecting in the laning phase, if you do want to go for it, some people just go for the Rocket Barrage plus the flak. You can't really kill all that easily. But a lifestealer, I actually like him quite a lot here because Lava Esports, they suck at pushing towers. So the first 10 minutes, that lifestealer safe lane tower is not going to fall.
Yeah, that should be how it works. You know, the supports really don't give you a tower push. Centaur, some of them even skip Retaliate. And even then, Retaliate is not, it doesn't do a lot of damage to buildings. I've been playing Centaur a lot. You go to it and the tower hits you and you do like 7 with Retaliate. You're like, what the hell is this? This is maxed out. What a useless ability.
Yeah, it used to be kind of dumb and we got used to it. To like a tower hits me and it dies. Literally. Bends over.
All right. Mid laner seems to be the name of the game for both teams, unless somehow Magnus goes mid. But I feel like mid laners are going to be what we're expecting here, and there's not a whole lot. What we're looking at here, Slaughter actually gets removed. I would say that's an offlane ban, but it's also a mid lane ban because we've seen some mid Slaughter not very often, but it's worked when it's been picked.
So what's the pick for Beastcoast? I'm thinking something like a Quap would be nice. Maybe Lina is to not get countered, but there's a Sven on the other side, so it's kind of dangerous to do so. Still, when you have a Magnus on your side, these run at you heroes are always in kind of afraid to really wholeheartedly commit because an RP could just demolish them.
I want something tanky. I do not want some sort of weak hero, a range hero, someone that can just be caught because you're up against like Sven Centaur. So you want something that can take a hit or two. It's gonna be Viper. You take the puck. Okay, so they want to go for something elusive instead. Lava Esports, you know your mid lane matchup now. It is puck. Who do you want to take? Kunka's ban, Dragon Knight's ban. These are sort of seen as the standard, really good anti-puck picks that you can take.
Primal Beast as well.
Yep, Primal Beast.
So
CA
Ember.
is also...
I'm thinking Ember then.
I wouldn't mind Ember. I feel like Ember can do quite a bit, but you might need the BKB because one Frostbite, one Coil, and you're gonna be dead. So I'm a little half on the Ember.
You're always out of all of the Spirit Brothers, Ember is the one who needs to commit the least to actually
True.
do a decent amount of damage. So it's very easy to keep yourself at a safe distance from the puck. This is a scary puck pick though. Rubik and the Grimstroke can be problematic for the hero.
We've seen Grimstroke counter puck a lot. You know, just keep throwing that. Keep throwing your wife at him and bring down the puck every time. Lava, they've got some time with this pick. They've got some time to sort of think about who they want to give James.
Hey, it ain't fun if we ain't all here.
You don't buy your wife flowers for the 8th of March. You throw your wife at the puck. I don't know, Ottomo. I definitely
did not throw my
don't.
wife. No. I said Void Spirit throws his wife. My wife's too heavy to throw. All right, that's the difference.
Grimstroke.
Wait, Grimstroke.
Void Spirit. I think he doesn't have a wife. I don't know if spirits even reproduce, right? But they are 4 brothers, so I'm getting maybe mother and the father are in there. But anyways, Void Spirit versus the puck. For some people, they consider it a counter. Other people don't consider it a counter. I don't know how it looks from your side. What I do know is that puck players really don't like playing versus the Void Spirit.
Hey, they're
I think it should be. I kind of favor the puck more against the Void Spirit. We'll see how it goes. I like what the puck gives you overall. It's better. It seems like it's better team fight unless the Void Spirit has like the Aghanims. You're generally pretty mobile. Void Spirit, his ultimate has a much lower cooldown, but it's not as impactful from most of the game for landing. So I'm favoring the puck here. I need to go look at the drafts again to sort of get a good idea. You have Magnus and Lifesteal on one side. That's pretty good. On the other side you have Sven, which is the king carry. So that's pretty good too.
How do you feel? How do you feel? Game 3 or a 2-0 for Lava?
I'm thinking more. I think it's more likely to be game 3. I think Beastcoast is going to equalize here. You know, it just looks like. I mean, you have Magnus and Puck together with a Lifestealer. You have this really great team fight with a carry that should be pretty hard to bring down. CM has been amazing in this position 5. We're seeing a lot of teams just pick CM. They really prioritize this hero. The Gyro 4 it's not a question mark because I haven't seen it for a while, so I'm kind of questioning how effective it's going to be. But I know that it can be really impressive.
I feel like this one is definitely closer than the previous one, but I think I'm leaning Lava. And the reason I'm doing it is because Beastcoast's lineup, it has so much potential for some of their heroes to just die in the fight, mainly the Crystal Maiden and the Puck. When without them, you do not have the chase potential. So I think I'm gonna be leaning Lava here, right? A couple of mistakes just in positioning in this game could put Beastcoast in an uncomfortable position. I think with everything done perfectly, they probably should win, but it's not easy to do so.
Yeah, it's definitely even. It's definitely not like one team is coming in with a huge amount. Like, oh yeah, you look at the win percentage, 48 to 52. So Lord Gaben believes that the drafts are quite close as well. So it couldn't really go either way. And like a big RP or a big coil, a coil into a skewer. There's so many options you can play with on Beastcoast side. Plus, you have like even the gyrocopter can do so much damage with an RP. You can take the flat cannon talent and you just murder everybody. Even as a support, it's pretty good.
And I really love this this Void Spirit pose. It always looks so cool. Like I'm super focused. I'm this martial artist's god. I'm a big fan of martial arts. You know, the Bruce Lee kind, like wah.
You're saying Bruce Lee, then you did the sound of a rooster. You're like caw.
No, wah.
Oh yeah, okay, all right, sorry. It's a bit of a small rooster. My bad.
Okay. There's still always one rooster and a couple of hens, so that's fine.
I need to watch some of those Bruce Lee movies. You know, would there be one that you recommend where you're like that's the Bruce Lee
Path
movie
of wait. So it's something dragon. There's 2 of them that have dragon
Way of the
in their
Dragon?
name. That Way of the Dragon. Yeah, exactly that
Way of
one.
the Dragon,
That's
okay.
like the top one.
I was like, when you said Path, I was like, he probably means Way.
Yeah, I was just because I know the translation to my language, and then I was just trying to translate it myself. But yeah, that's the Way of the Dragon.
Which is also a translation from. Wait, is it an English movie or is it in?
I think it's a
Chinese?
Hollywood movie. It's a Hollywood movie.
Okay. Yeah, I was like wondering if it was translated from another language as well. Alright, so...
Okay, wait. I wanna tell a really cool story, and you're actually gonna think that it's not true, right? So my uncle, right? When that movie came out, him and 5 of his friends went to the movies, because back then there was no internet, right? He's pretty old. And they watched Way of the Dragon like 40 times so that they would practice Bruce Lee moves. But first we're gonna be seeing Janek here. Probably going down. Pike will run him down and they do get the kill. And then they rented a garage, and like 10 of them or 5 of them or whatever, they practiced Kung Fu each day. And to this day, he has a like a piece of newspaper where it says Zoran Bejanovic, that's his name. Like fought off 4 people in a bus that were attacking a like a woman or something. And I mean, we still laugh our asses off, but he was a really big fanatic of it. And he's actually a pretty small guy, you know, so like Bruce Lee has like 60, maybe 70 kilos, which for my country is pretty low. So that's, to this day, we still laugh it off, and he still has that that part of a newspaper, so it's kind of cool.
So Way of the Dragon helped someone, like basically saved someone's life. That's pretty damn cool, actually. That's very cool. Mid lane, by the way, it is very even between the two teams. Like what, 14-3 to 14-1, so exactly the same. As we did see, like they seem evenly matched, and I don't feel like one side over the other, one pick of the other side is like amazingly better. So not surprised with that. Top lane, we saw, you should call him Janek, but I call him Genek. You know,
okay, Genek. Okay, Genek.
People, you know, don't worry, chat will tell us which one's wrong. They're very quick to inform us of that. Like, no.
Dude, I don't listen to chat. They always bait me to say something that I shouldn't. As Devil, he's gonna get the healing lotus given to him, and now going for Pike, who's gonna be taken down. The Void Spirit dies to the Puck. So there it is. We know that the Puck is actually better than the Void Spirit. I think this is dependent on regions, as they do get the double kill on the top lane. But this is the thing. In Eastern Europe, everybody picks an Ember Spirit versus a Bat Rider. And in other regions, the Bat Rider is considered a Ember Spirit counter, so it's kind of weird how these matchups sometimes work.
To be fair, I just see the Puck as being a little bit more impactful than the Void Spirit, so I would put my money on him as well. As that nice kill coming out for the Puck here, but they do get a nice double kill on the top lane as well. So Lava equalizing the kill score all across the map, as we're seeing like no one really pulling ahead in terms of net worth. Beastcoast does have a 1,000 gold advantage. I think that's the bounty or the first blood coming into effect mostly.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, a solo kill in the mid lane, that can be game losing. Because we were looking at the fight on the top lane, so we didn't really discuss this too much. Like a solo kill in the mid lane without a single support rotation, something that's gonna be a problem for your team, is such a huge deal that it can change the game completely.
Agreed. You know, we've seen like I said, entire games, because one person gets first blood. Gets a solo kill. He hits level 6 earlier. The other guy's level 5. He gets another kill on him. He rotates. He starts killing supports. As we are going to be losing moves here. Dear God, how painful do you think it would be to be hit by Centaur when he jumps and does the hoof stomp?
It's kind of the same as being hit by the pulling horses that are not super tall, but they are really thick, right? And when I saw that one, they're like wild but nice horses. They're okay with humans in one of the mountains that we have here in Serbia. When I saw those horses, I have to say I shot my pants, man. They are so freaking scary. Even though they're nice, you're thinking, if I get this guy mad, I'm screwed. As the Void Spirit, it doesn't get silenced up, so you might be able to live. With El Misho coming, there's the flat cannon. It's not going to be going through the Resonant Pulse shield, so in the end, he lives. Lumpy missing that Waning Rift will allow the Void Spirit to live.
Yeah, but it's actually not that bad for Beastcoast. What happens is what we said, right? You hit one person hits level 6 before the other guy, throws his ultimate. At least the Beastcoast supports, they walk there. The Lava supports have to TP, and which means that they are going to be a little out of commission for a while. Gardic as well should be relatively okay.
This rocket barrage is insane. I feel like the gyro nowadays with the rocket barrage is doing as much damage as he did when the hero first got introduced. I don't know if you remember that in Dota 1, but you would just come to somebody, use the rocket barrage, and they would die. It's what it feels like nowadays. Is Wonder Kid gonna be targeted again? He doesn't have his steps. They're gonna be using the glyph, but the creep dies. So now he does have a step to the left and another one available if they continue with the chase. So nice glyph. Just the creep did lose his life in the end. As Pike is being chased down on the top lane, has the healing Lotus and 6-1 charges, so they decide not to chase him. It is a really speedy hero.
Perfect timing to level 6, just the perfect time. Otherwise, it would have been dead for sure. So, a little bit of recovery coming in from Wonder Kid. He's actually getting more CS than the puck right now. And Misha sees Gnek, there's the rocket barrage, goes on top of him, but it's not enough to get the kill. I can't really remember Jericho too much in Dota. I remember his model, which was, I remember the unit, but I can't remember him doing that much damage with rocket barrage.
It was dumb. It was literally dumb. He was first introduced, I don't know in which version, but I know I was playing Dota at the time, and I was thinking like, how can this be allowed? He just comes next to me and kills me, and then I do it to my enemies, and then it's fine. They turn around onto the Crystal Maiden, will be taking down. Oh, actually had a lot of one charges to play with, so now they're continuing with the aggression. This is what we talked about. If they are able to go forward with this kind of a lineup, they're just gonna be killing everybody. Lumpy gets a double with a beautiful rotation. Beastcoast, they are overtaking this game by storm.
And Peke with the Orb of Venom, he's able to just stand next to the Centaur and just beat him down with thanks to the slow as well as the Orb. Very nicely done from Beastcoast. The whole time, what's Wonder Kid doing? He's trying to recover. Which is not wrong, but you look at the other side, Lumpy is making space for your team. Lumiere is farming okay. There's a decent stack below him if he ever wants to go for it. Wait, did he clear it already? Let me check for a second.
I don't want to be a doomsday announcer. Yeah, the doomsayer would be the better word. Again, your library coming in handy, but this is a tough game to recover from. Like even now, 8 minutes in, this feels like almost impossible to play.
I know what you mean, because on Beastcoast you have all this bigger team fight as they do get a kill on moves. That is nice. That is something that you know happens a couple of times. You are able to utilize the game as dear Lumiere, there's an RP available here.
It's very hard to escape, but the Grimstroke coming, it is gonna allow him to live. This is the thing, Sven is very tanky and very speedy, so 2 heroes are usually not gonna be enough.
Which is such a nice thing, right? Like no wonder he's doing so well. Who else can do this much damage while also being this hard to bring down and buffing up his whole team as well and farming this fast? Like Sven has the full kit. Everything you could want in a carry, he's got it. Except the fact that he's a melee. That might be the only thing that is a bit of a weakness.
Camp blocked there, so there's not gonna be any stacks. And the thing is, as a Rubik, you pulled the other camp and you heard the stack sound, so you probably won't be knowing unless you check. He's gonna need to break the coil. Still being seen. The stampede being used. They lift up the Magna Silence up as well. Yeah, they do get the connection there with the stun resonant pulse, so quite a lot of them. The RP will be used. Ink Swell pops. Blood Grenade gotta be popped as they do have the Ether Remnant to pull the Magnus in. He has been moved quite a lot in this fight. Doesn't die, however, from it, as nobody does.
Big commitment. Big commitment. You got nothing for it. Even RP being used. I think you're happy with that for Lava. There's a bit of an item roundup. Voice Spirit going for the Orchid. I like it. It's really good against the supports and the puck, so you can get those kills. Centaur, he is going for the first item, Blink Dagger. Even kind of skipping the phase boots. He has them queued up, but he hasn't bought them, so I think he wants just to go straight up Blink, which I like. I think you definitely need him to do that.
Yeah, the current situation of the game needs you to do something fast, right?
Yeah.
If you are just gonna be going for the tankiness, the puck is gonna come coil you and kill you. You're not gonna be able to outrun the Frostbite, coil, homing missile, so you need to be the one making moves if you want to win this.
Vitalis also wants the Blink Dagger, so both offlaners feeling like the initiation is really on them. Lumpy, standard, with the Witchblade. It's got the Aghanim, sorry, Shard after. Not an item I see a whole lot of, actually. Huh. I mean, I don't know what this used to do, but just don't see it that often. Is that phase shift attacks everyone? I think it's used to be a talent at some point.
I mean, pucks do get it. Some prefer it more than the others, but at some point it always gets picked up.
True. but I've never seen it picked up right after Witchblade, like that early in the game. You know, it's usually like, oh, we get from the shard, really good. Huh. Helicopter, he's of course going for the shard. He has 4 minutes to farm about 1,000 gold. His shard is huge though, how strong he is. And he does take the 1 point in the flag cannon, which I really like. It does give you a lot of extra attacks that you can just hit everyone. It's just good, solid damage.
Dude, look at Grimstroke. He has nothing.
Hey, he's got...
Nothing! Literally,
He's got-
look at him. He's bare feet.
I mean, he's gonna get boots soon. You know, stop harassing the guy.
If he
Oh, and
had
that's the-
boots, if he had arcane boots right now, I would still look at him and say he's got nothing because minute 15 is coming and I don't know how he's gonna be affording this shard.
Probably not. Maybe he'll skip the boots, just go straight up shards. And by the way, Lifester is going for the Radiance. Oh, where Mr. sent out?
No? Why?
Because he's dead.
Okay. Devil gets taken down. Pike
Visibility.
does finish him off. It's just way too much lockdown. And this top tower dropping down. All of the things are working for Beastcoast. They can invade whatever they want. You have a Sven on the other side. So farming the statue and the triangle area is what you do. And you can't do it this game. There's nothing going well for Lava at the moment.
There's one thing. No, there's one thing. Lumiere is doing very well for himself. He is not like falling behind or anything on this Sven. He's having a decent game. As Gardic, so he is going to go for boots. I thought he might just straight up go for the shard, but he is going to go for the boots. Okay. I think other brothers just go shard. Okay, Vitali. Nice RP. Honestly, well worth it.
Yeah, I like the no hesitation, right? You have your ulti, just put it on cooldown, get the kill, and very soon you're gonna be able to fight again.
Especially when you know the enemy team is weaker than you. They won't be like, oh, he's got no RP, we're gonna take a fight. It's like, they know they're weak. They're not gonna take a fight even if your RP is down. They're gonna want to farm a bit more. So it's a no risk RP.
It might be a risk RP as Devil is getting his Blink Dagger delivered, so it does give you an opening if you're Lava. I feel like this is a small opening that they have to use. They're not gonna be getting much of these.
We'll see. We'll see if that does come to pass. There is a smoke. Here we go.
Quick, Stampede forward. They don't get the hoof stomp. The puck is still caught there. The Ether Remnant connects. The ending swell as well. Now, if you had the RP, imagine what you would do. But Moosey got his level 6 and he's gonna be destroying them. They're just way too powerful. Beastcoast at the moment. They get themselves 2 and are even looking for more moves coming forward. He's gonna have a Frostbite. Actually, he doesn't have that much mana to work with. He's not gonna be able to catch Gardic. But I don't think they're gonna be stopping anytime soon. Inkswell just pops down the puck. It's gonna be a small mini stun that doesn't stop him whatsoever. You lose 2 supports, you lose your offlaner who just revealed his Blink Dagger, and another disaster strikes Lava.
Yep, they were. I forgot who was soulbind. I think it was soulbind with the gyrocopter to get him down, but they couldn't kill the puck. And he was soulbind, so he couldn't actually do anything. He phase shifted, but when he came back, they weren't really too focused on him. So a little bit unfortunate there for Lava. And as I mentioned, the RP, it's not a factor when you're this far ahead. The enemy supports are only level 6. They're super easy to bring down.
But you talked about the Sven being like the shining star of Lava.
Yep.
When are we gonna see him do something?
I want him to have BKB. If you have BKB, you only have to worry about RP. Without BKB, there's homing missile, coil, bite. There's just too much. So I'd rather let them suffer. Lumiere, you farm. You can do it. You can 1v5 this game. I believe.
If you say so. I think Lifestealer can 1 versus 1 him, but sure, if you say so. As Magnus is infested.
He can 1 versus 1 him in his dreams.
Coil used, coil broken, silence is there, RP not needed, and Lumpy is unstoppable. That solo kill in the mid lane makes such a difference. You have an unstoppable puck on one side and a glorified creep that is worth a solid amount of money and experience on the other. Just a terrible game at the moment.
It is terrible. It is terrible. And, double bounty rune. That is worth a lot, actually. That is a nice chunk of change for the team. 600 gold overall. 630, if I'm to be exact.
60.
It's nice. 30. As they do bring down Devil. Easy kill, man. He even uses his ultimate moves like, I'll just frostbite you after.
You're 100% right, Otamo, and I apologize to. This is, you see, this is how it feels when somebody doesn't trust you and in your math. So I just wanted to show you how it feels. I actually calculated that correctly, 100%.
I'm sure you did. I knew you did, but I still wanted the viewers who may not be as amazingly math literate as you to get the number. It's like I got you, bro.
Okay. Void Spirit, he is gonna have the Echo Saber if I'm not mistaken. Being
I think Orchid actually.
Orchid. Oh, he's going Orchid. Okay, cool.
He won the Orchid for the silence. I kind of like it, but at the same time, it's all on Lumiere. It's all on Lumiere. If he is able to have a good jump on just murder people, they can win this game. They still skewer. Not skewer, power. That's kind of worthless. As they also get, oh come on, they also get the Void Spirit, not even giving them a chance here.
Yeah, you're talking about Lumiere. I know it means light, you can light shine on, but I feel like you're just gonna be setting up the stage for Beastcoast in this game.
That's the team I thought was gonna take it anyway. So far we haven't seen Gnek with a big steal, right? Like we haven't seen a coil, an RP stole, we haven't seen a freezing field. I don't think we've even seen a frostbite. If he can get Empower and use it on the Sven though, that would be very nice for his team. You're just go all in. All in on the Sven.
Yeah, sometimes Sven versus a Sven you can make a mistake, especially when there's a Grimstroke with the Soul Bind of getting a lot of your heroes clumped up together and maybe he can cleave you down. Ooh. But I just don't see him doing it before he gets a crit at least.
I've never seen this before. Devil actually takes a Philosopher's Stone on the Centaur. Cool. That's unexpected. Usually you prefer more of a stat item, but he feels like he's so far behind that this extra gold from the Philosopher's Stone is actually worth it.
I think he feels correctly as he is super far behind.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Well,
under attack.
that is a fact that he's far behind, but the feelings, oh nice, blink away, Devil with the quick hands. I want to say quick feet, but that's not, even though that's why he moves, but he moves with the hands because it's a mouse. He moves, he moves fast, he's fast.
Okay, I understood everything that you wanted to say 100%. Vitaly has the blink away, and this attempt from Lava, they're just gonna go back. They actually had really good vision there, but you can understand, and they can understand how far behind they are, and it's just not smart to go for an engagement at the moment.
Misho, he's infested by the Life Stealer. He just wants to sort of kind of baiting, like, oh, you guys want to kill me? No, I have my buddy right here. It's gonna be the Shiva's Guard coming out from Devil, but as we mentioned, this item is extremely expensive. With the recipe cost of 2,000, 1,400 plate mail, it ain't cheap. And finally, Void Spirit gets his first big item of the game. It's a 19-minute Orchid. Woohoo!
Yeah, the Dotamo wasn't making fun of the player. Wonder Kid, you're doing wonderful. That's going well for him, as we talked about Zeus and Hercules and stuff. You know how they how Meg calls Hercules Wonder Boy. So maybe just turn into a boy kid, and then you're gonna get all muscly and strong and unbeatable. As they do go for a smoke here on Lava.
She also calls him Herc the Jerk. No, I don't think that applies to Wonder Kid right now. But Misha, that would be actually good. If they can catch him, I think they spot him a little bit. No, they don't want to really go for this fight, as the Void Spirit Remnant is there, but doesn't catch anyone. Vitaly, he's got the life steal in him. We've seen the RP into the life steal popping out into the skewer away, which I hope we don't see in this one. Like Beastcoast, we're gonna have to come. Oh, here we go. Misha, easy kill.
Remnant connects, thinks well as well. Follow up with the silence. A couple of more hits are gonna do the job. There's the Glimmer Cape, but the RP stops it, and then here comes the Life Stealer, the stolen RP. Is it gonna be good enough? Lumiere coming in with the hits, and he is trying to kill them. If he can bring down this lifesteal, it is going to be a big deal fight.
love to do
The
it.
Silence doesn't finish him off. There will be a frostbite on the Sven, who doesn't have his BKB any longer. Gyro, the one who this all started on, is still
Lord.
alive, and Lumpy in the backlines gets a double silence. The coil now finally going to be used. Lumpy trying to finish off Devil. As Lifestealer goes down, he got sniped by Gnek. That is so huge. They bring down the puck. Lumiere doing the damage and getting a double kill. El Micho, he's like, thank you, team, for saving me. He probably doesn't feel too good about it, though.
He was baiting so hard. He was baiting so hard. And to be fair, he was able to survive thanks to that Glimmer Cape coming out. And it looked like it was going to go bad. It's all on Gnek stealing that amazing RP. We were saying this guy, he wasn't really getting the steals off, you know. We were kind of looking for where to press that report button. But amazing stolen RP. Really well done by him. Of course, Lumiere all this time farming away, all this time getting stronger. Finally pays off for him.
Dude,
And
Rubik solo won that fight with the RP and
Yes.
then sniping the Lifestealer. I think that's the big thing,
100%.
because the Lifestealer was out. You can come back with the armlet toggles and just kill the Sven, but he dies when he was turning around before he uses the rage, because that's just what the Rubik does. He instantly snipes you.
It was really well done. Really well done. Like everything. Again, I would give double credit, you know, same amount of credit to Lumiere because he's been making all the right decisions until that fight as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, that
Very
BKB
true,
is available.
very true.
Is that his fresh BKB? Okay, no, sorry, he did use it in the previous fight.
Radiant
He's
are
almost level
scanning for enemies.
20. He's
MKB.
not going. Yeah, he's not going for the Aghanim Scepter this game. He just wants to go as much damage as possible. Kind of feeling like his team needs him to really be dishing it out.
He
Look at
probably
the-
got annoyed that he missed the Lifestealer. They probably would have killed him during that stolen RP if he wasn't missing so much.
Tower is under attack.
It was kind of crazy. They went from like a 10,000 lead to 5,000, but the win percentage just went from like 88 to 78. It's not much of an advantage for Love right now. And for Beastcoast, they think, all right, that was a fluke. You guys aren't gonna beat us twice in a row, which is why we're gonna take the next one, Roche.
Oh, let's see. They get the Aegis. Do you still want to fight if you're Lava? You're probably gonna have the positioning advantage, but it is always a hard decision to make to go forward.
I don't know, maybe you might want to wait for them at high ground rather than taking a fight in this sort of random place in the map. You know, if you can get a ward and fight there, that's great, but in an open field, Ned, no, that's where the Thraki are the strongest. No, wait, different show. No, I think you'd be worried about taking them like in a 5-on-5 in a random place. Let them come to you on the base.
They did get the Roche, and the second that they smoked on Beastcoast and got themselves out of the pit, that's where they would again have the advantage when it came down to fighting. But this blink on the Rubik, it is gonna allow him to steal the RP. Sometimes Rubik's would just lift the Magnus when he jumps in. Gnek, I think, is gunning for the steal.
Yeah, it's super impressive what he did. He needs Lumiere, needs to be careful here. If he's dead, the whole thing falls apart.
And they got the Rubik as well, and falling apart has started there. Gonna break the coil with the skewer, no chance to BKB.
Oh dear, it was risky to try to get any farm going right now. We haven't seen them for a while, right? They could literally be anywhere on the map. Amazing move by Vitalik, deserving of that tip. They do have glyphs, you know. They won't be refreshing once the tier 2 falls, but you at least have glyphs available. So I think Lumiere will be close to coming back once by the time the fight reaches their barracks.
Still, no RP to steal, and we know that fight, the way that you won it, that very rarely happens twice in a game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You mean the amazing RP catch?
The amazing RP steal with the turnaround fight and stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, you definitely want it to happen if you're Lava, but it's very difficult to pull off. Shiva's guard finished on the Centaur. That's nice. Does reduce a lot of that life still coming out from the life stealer, although it's only if he's not raged at that point.
Radiant's
And
top tower is
Lava,
under attack.
yeah, they lose this vein. They don't lose too much out of it. You know, it's not the worst deal in the world. It's just a little bit more net worth for Beastcoast, which they've always had. So the fact that no buildings go down is okay.
They got the tier 2 on top though.
The fact that no important buildings go down, it's okay.
Okay. Only one outer tower left, however, on Lava, and I think you're getting back into this game with team fights if you're Lava. Even though I don't want to say they don't have the better team fight, they have a possibility of outplaying their opponents. And whenever I see only one outer tower, especially the mid one, it is not that easy to mount up a fight outside of the base.
It's scary, man. You're up against RP as well as Coil. Like, when you say team fight, I think to myself, man, this is not a team I want to team fight against. It's not a lineup that is easy to team fight with. And
Yeah, but what else is left?
You can always just split push the map a little bit, especially with the supports. If they get picked off, you don't really care too much. And plus, you don't want to team fight right now because you have 2 minutes of Aegis timer left. I'd say this is one of the worst times.
Towers under attack.
Sure, as Pike is going to be going for the last outer tower. Lifestealer has an AC, so this tower is going to die fairly soon.
Stolen Vest, not bad actually. 800 health for whoever he gets into it, and some bonus movement speed. I like it.
Oh, listen to me, listen to me.
Alright, here we
Rubik
go.
infests
Okay.
the Sven. He baits
Yeah.
the RP, and then he comes
100%.
out, steals the RP, and kills them all.
Yes. The thing is that's a great plan, except it won't work because Sven will just melt, and then Rubik will come out dead. So you know, it's good for all the other reasons. It's very good though.
No, because you're so super fast and awesome with the Rubik, they won't be able to do the damage at all to the Sven.
Yeah, if it's me and you pulling it off, you know what will happen is that the
Yeah,
weapon, the
maybe.
Rubik,
Yeah,
will
maybe, but these guys, they can't pull it off. Exactly, that's what I was thinking too, Otimo.
No, I was gonna say, like, if it was me and you pulling it off, whoever's playing the Rubik will pop out just as the RP lands and get stunned as well. And we're like, oops, that's how it was supposed to go.
I'm okay with you underestimating yourself, Otimo. I would prefer you not doing it, but I wouldn't underestimate myself. I was a mean Rubik player back in my day. You know?
Back in my day, I was so good. Centaur gets a free shard from that, one of the best shards in the game, so it is a big help for them, as the net worth does not seem to be like getting worse for Lava. It's been pretty steady as the Aegis expires. So this Aegis, it got them a couple of towers, which is nice, but hasn't actually resulted in sort of a significant map change. Or sorry, change to the status quo is a better accent, because they have been.
I
towers
guess
taken.
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But all of the outer towers with the first Aegis, I'd be okay with it. If I'm Beastcoast, I'd be like, fine, we got something out of it. We got some structural damage, some map control. Let's not be greedy, right?
Yeah.
Greed is it's a capital sin, Otto.
It is. It is. And it's in one of those situations we could like, okay, we got all the towers. Next time when we have the Aegis, if we can win a T5, we could definitely go high ground or force buybacks. Like everyone, we're
Just
getting
kidding.
value.
Greed is good. Greed is good, Ottomo. We all know it. We all know how it works.
It's a good cheat code for sure. It's a good cheat code.
East Coast still 8k ahead. Lifestealer ahead of the Sven. This is what scares me, right?
Yes.
If it comes down to him punching the Sven, them standing their ground, and the rest of Beast Coast not being in the vicinity, the Sven isn't gonna be able to deal with this guy.
He's got a Sanj. I like that. You know, you are up against RP. There's nothing you can do about it. So the Sanj is going to be very helpful. Lumia showing himself though. He's very careful. He just goes up, immediately kills it, and just war cries himself back. He's like, I don't want to be dead. I don't want to die. Wow, this has been... Gardick's got nothing. I don't mean to be mean, but the guy's got no net worth at all. Literally shard and boots, and that is it. Oh, great smoke break by Misha.
They do take him down, but the rest of them are out.
Yeah, I thought that he knew that they were coming. He was going to be able to back on top, and then you realize it's a gyro with no mobility. So overall, just a solid kill for Lava. You'd like to get more from than that, though.
I guess you use this downtime to shove out the waves and then maybe prepare for a bigger kill later on. The problem is Beast Coast now have a gem. It's on the puck, so in terms of map control, it is going to be very easy for them to keep Lava in the dark.
And there's going to be a Lifestealer's going for BKB, so that is a lot of... Like, the Orchid's going to be a non-factor now. You know, usually you're like, okay, we can silence him and kill him, but now that he has BKB, silences are all useless. A little bit unfortunate there. And even if you just Well, I think that's the only thing you have to actually be worried about.
The gold lead is not increasing, but the Lifestealer
No, it's
has a
not.
BKB now, so the next time you face him, he is gonna be debuff immune for 20 seconds, and that
That's
is a
good.
problem.
That's how it should be. You know, he's like, yeah, he's like, this is perfectly balanced, everyone. See how no one can hurt me in any way? Puck, he's also going for the no hurt me build, getting an Aeon disc. Not a standard Puck item, but if you're caught in a bad situation, you can sort of unlock it and then you have it. I love that when people were able to do that, like figured it out.
Doesn't remove the Phantom's Embrace though, so you could still be silenced. Of course, you do get the insane amount of status resistance, so the stuns and the silences aren't going to be lasting on you all that long, but it is still going to be an annoying spell to deal with despite having the Aeon disc.
This is a scary situation for Lava. Lumiere ain't there as Battalion, they're coming to backline. Gardex is 100% dead. There's the team should be able to back out now or try their best to back out. As you can see, right? Devil is like Stampede, get out, get out, get out, get out. And okay, he's sticking around for a couple of creeps. It's good, it was solid push. You only lose Gardex, not the biggest deal for Lava.
Lava are actually keeping this game in check more so than I
Yes.
thought they would be able to.
They're doing a great job. They're doing a great job of not like letting it go balloon out of control. The network difference is mostly because of the supports, really, like particularly Gardic being behind. But that's kind of okay. You just inkswell someone, it pops off, that's good enough. That's good enough value for you.
This voice spirit is still ultra weak. That's how I feel. But Wonder Kid, I guess his job is to go in and be annoying, maybe get some hate onto himself, and allow his team to have good vision of what's going on in the fight. And for that, you don't really need a ton of net worth.
He's got the BKB. At least that's gonna help him out a little bit. But it's been a very quiet few minutes, hasn't it? It's just been our voices coming out. Hex on the Centaur. There's also a Hex coming out on the Voice Spirit. So they're all in on this disable build.
I mean, they are dealing with the Puck, they are dealing with the Lifestealers, so quite a lot of heroes that you just want to burst down. There are no saves on Beastcoast, so if you get a Hex on the Lifestealer, the Sven might be able to bring him down.
Yeah, they're completely relying on Lumiere to do damage. You know, Vitali as well as Wonder Kid, they look at him and like, okay, dude, you know, you're the captain of the ship. You're gonna do everything for us. We're just gonna try and give you the best opportunity to punch them in the face, and we're gonna hope you do well. Like even the ceremonial robe on Gardex helpful Lumiere, he gets the shot. What is that? The passive armor?
Yep, 6. Not great this game, but it's solid versus the Lifestealer, I guess.
Oh, and then I realized it gives you 3% movement speed as well. 3%? Really?
I mean, that's... Are you making fun of it?
Yeah, like make it 5 at least. What the hell is 3? 3 feels like 0.
No, if you have like 400 movement speed, you get 12.
Like, what is it? Why can't you make it 5? Like at least 5. 5 feels like a value. What is 3? What's 3 movement speed? 3%, sorry, but still. Oh, come on, Ice Frog. 3 movement speed. If you had 500, you get 15. You get so much more value out of drums.
Oh,
Lumpy.
poor Gnek.
That's okay. Alright, it is relatively standard. They do also get removed the Observer Ward, so that's kind of nice as... Okay, phase shifting. Can he blink away? Nope, he's just dead. He didn't blink up to the cliff after all.
Yeah, that is true. What an unfortunate way to die. Puck just randomly blinks there at the same second that you do. You didn't see each other or something. He just knew that you might be in the vicinity and he checked. Or maybe he was just jumping there because he had a gem to check for vision. Either way, quite an unfortunate death for the Rubik. Not gonna matter all that much. He'll be back before they get to the base.
As the win by the way, the win percentage now not favoring the Radiant side, but we went from 91 to about 70 for Beastcoast. So they're just keeping this net worth closer and closer and closer. PK, he's got the Aegis. He's like, alright, I'm bored of this. I'm bored. I want to end this game already.
I don't think he can. There's a Satanic on the Sven. You're only 4k gold ahead. They probably feel like they're more ahead than they actually are. them being in control for such a long period of time, but I don't think they're that much in control. They do have better vision, they do have better map control, but if it's a fight that is on equal footing in terms of vision, you are not certain to win, not even close to it.
100%. The big factor though will be the RP and the counter, possibly stolen RP. Like, that is the thing that's going to win the fights. If you RP the Sven, good for you. If RP gets stolen, doesn't hit the Sven, you're in a lot of trouble. So Vitaly, he's got the world on his shoulders right now.
Yeah, no pressure, Vitaly, no pressure, Gnek.
Just the world.
You two guys, you're, yeah, it's no reason to sweat at all.
Yeah, so Gnek, we need you to pull off a miracle. By the way, there is a Lincoln Sphere on Vitaly, so it's much harder to steal his RP now than it was before.
Still for a Rubik, it's not too hard, right? You
Not
break
too
the Lincolns, you steal it. But maybe he did he see the Lincolns? Was it shown?
I think 100% was shown. I feel like 100% show. Right, and the dire side, they know that there's a ward there, so they might have to get Lumpy to de-ward it or give the gym to pay K. Only 2 minutes left of the Aegis. Oh, okay.
But double silence gets lifted up. There will be a silence. Has the Aeondis to assemble if he wants to. The double stun in the Ether Remnant, they do connect. He has been infested, turned into a piggy, and runs himself away. They do threaten the Lysler. Don't want to allow him to just come over rage and get your axes. So nice, nice pushback from Lava.
Sometimes your team is so far ahead that they can go. Well, you can send the guy to hit barracks. No, they won't even contest him. But this is not the Beastcoast situation. A smoke up, please. Got everyone behind him. He's be careful, RP.
Now they're gonna be going for the centaur. You don't have the soul bind any longer, but look at what the Sven is doing to the Magnus. No RP for you, and now going for Pike, who does not have the infest. The Sven is just killing everybody in his wake. Let's see if he gets on top of Pike. They will be taking him down. Vitaly coming back into the fight. Lumiere lost his ulti. Actually, no, he's still there. He's just not dead. The Ether is catching the Magnus once again. He's gone, and it is gonna be the skewer stolen because you're not gonna be allowed to even use your RP. Next on the menu will be a Lysel without the infest, without your friend, you're dead as well. Lumiere swinging his sword around and everybody just dies.
Whoa, dude, the buyback from Devil was so good. So good. He actually hoof stomps him mid-animation of the RP and kills him. So really well played. That was, I mean, we were saying, like, Lumiere, he is 1 versus 5 in this game. Very impressive.
No, they're 5 versus 1. It's different, right? Because he is actually winning.
Yes, he is. Gyrocopter's like, what? Hey guys, what am I supposed to do? They don't realize that there's no buybacks for anyone, and this is going to. They also remove the Roshan banner. There is a glyph available. They are going to be using it here. Tier 2s are still standing. If you're Radiant though, you might want to keep pushing this. Like, we got 40 seconds with 2 of their cores down.
Yeah, you want to force out a mistake. Right, this is what you are gunning for at the moment. Still very risky. The Sven getting the God Strength, you should be able to take this down, no problem.
Oh, nice move by Gnek, trying to catch the El Misho, but it's fine. This is what they want. Just, you know, push him away. As Fortify, sorry, not the Fortify and the Glyph are down.
Caught. Has the end this will be fine. The soulbind is there, however, so that could be a problem. He has a BKB that will be protecting him. Sven, he needs his BKB and the Satanic as well. Standing his ground, not really popping it just yet. BKB TP out from Lumiere. They've got the Raxes. They will be happy with what they have accomplished. 4K ahead. Lava, they're not back. They are leading this game on.
I love it. They just stampede away, feeling like, okay, the fight's over. We got the melee racks. Let's not push it more than we had to. So good discipline in that situation as well. I love Devil with this Philosopher's Stone, dude. He switches it out anytime he's not fighting for the extra gold. Okay, it's not over for Beastcoast, so don't worry, everybody. There is a chance they can come back. You still have the RP, you still have the coil, you still have this amazing team fight. There is no, I believe there's no buyback on Sven as well. So if he's dead, the game is still like pretty much over for Lava. Can we look at the buyback stats for a second? Yeah, anyway, we don't need to see it actually. There's no gold on his banner.
Wards place, now they know they're there, so they're just gonna be staying back. The reason why Beastcoast went for this smoke so aggressively because there's no BKB on the Sven and you think you can take a fight, but you can see that Lava understand the dangers of it.
It just makes an illusion that sends him forward. Well done. Yeah, and maybe Beastcoast, realizing the element of surprise is gone, decides to wisely back off. There is a pause coming here from Gnek. You know, probably just being like, guys, did you see me steal the RP half an hour ago? That's why we're winning right now. Gotta make sure the team gives you credit.
I think everybody is giving him credit, but what do you want? A pat on the shoulder. You're awesome, Gnek. Let's go and try to win. But if we're talking awesome, big muscles, strong, big deadlift and such, this Sven, he is the big beast. No, let's talk a little bit about the racks here. We all know that melee racks are usually the mid lane racks are usually the easiest one to defend. Okay, so now they need to go with the cyber attack here to deal with it. It seems that the servers are kind of crashing. No, not everybody out. Please, please, lobby, don't die.
Okay, all right, they're coming back. Okay, they're coming back. Okay, guys, it's probably the new patch, right? It's probably the new patch, is it? New patch.
Yeah, sure.
No.
Keep dreaming, Otomo. Keep dreaming.
Nope, no new patch just yet. All right, looking at the items, what do we have here for the Void Spirit? Just the BKB Manta, as well as the Orchid. He's got the shot. I think this actually, I like this shot quite a bit. The fact it only pulls heroes makes it so much better, honestly. And you take 30% more damage. That's pretty cool.
What's with the gyro? There's something around his mouth.
His mouth. I'm not. Sorry, I'm in the game client. So I'm not looking at what our observer's showing us. Gyrocopter's got not much. He's got Blink, which arguably is a little useless on the Gyrocopter, and a Lotus Orb with the shard. Not loving his item build on Misha.
I like that you mentioned the shard on the Void Spirit and the Ether Remnant. The Ether Remnant is the main reason why the last fight went so well for Lava. It catches Magnus twice on his jump, and it is just such an easy way to place a lot of those Ether Remnants when you have the shard, and it makes the initiation so hard.
Yeah, I like it too. I feel like it's a very solid shard. It's not S tier, but it's very solid. Makes it late game when everyone's sort of together, creeps are all over the place. It becomes hard to land those Aether Remnants, but the shard eases it up significantly. So I'm fine with it. Anything else here? Looks like it's going to be the Timeless Relic on the puck. Everybody's back in, so we should have a game very soon. This might... Whoever wins the next fight, you can credit to this sort of long pause, because they would have taken like the momentum out from one side or the other. Beastcoast, they feel like time's crunching on them. This would have been the chance they could have gone high ground. For Lava, they just got the Raxes, but they need Lumiere to farm. So this pause gives each of them time to sort of decide, and whoever has the best strategy is the one that's going to come out ahead, which is an easy thing to say, honestly.
Very true. So everybody is back at the moment here in the game. They're all saying that we should go. These South America servers are sometimes just not doing too well. I'm just hoping that in the future they get fixed up.
I know. Hey, it's better than before, right? When they didn't even have a server and they were forced to play with in North America. So it's nice. But I agree. We want better servers, not just more servers is good. More better servers is better, best. I think.
Yeah, not like just a server, because they still need to be working properly. But overall, I want to ask you about the mid lane. Mid lane falls, you're versus a Magnus Lifestealer puck. Is this a problem for Beastcoast in terms of dealing with super creeps in any way?
Nah, it's nothing. I mean, I'd say one lane of racks in general is not a big deal to deal with, no matter what. If you lose another set, it does matter. At that point, you'll be like, okay, we're being pressured on 2 lanes. Only one of our lanes is going to be passively even. That's going to be tough for us. They smoke up on Lava. This is risky. Lumiere is still only 280 gold away from his buyback. He probably believes I can get a kill, guys, or an assist. And that's going to be enough. Roshan is not up. If they think it's going to be coming up any second, then that is kind of risky from Lava, because it's still 10 seconds to 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Very risky for them to go for this Roshan play. They did not time this well.
But they're in a good position, though. They are gonna be posturing around this portal, and if nobody's dealing with the mid lane, then it is gonna be problematic for the tier 4s at some point.
Yeah, and of course now Beastcoast knows. They both know that the other one's there. One of them sees the Remnant, the other one sees the creeps get them mutilated. They're like, alright, we know. But as you mentioned, the Radiant will have that mid lane passively pushing it, which is super nice for them.
When Sven went out, coil gonna be used. That's gonna be Gardic caught, and well, he is just gonna be completely left alone by his teammates. Poor guy.
He should be back in time for the Roshan fight if they want to contest. There'll be a few seconds when he's still dead and Roshan's up, but we'll see if that's actually a big deal here. If I was Lava, I would imagine that pressuring mid is like a very valid strategy for you. You always will be forcing someone from Beastcoast to defend. As you mentioned, it's the easiest to defend, but it's also the fastest way to the throne.
Very true, very true. There is an AD rune on Wonderkid, didn't give it to Sven. I mean, Sven's, most of his damage is bonus, so the extra 200 isn't really gonna be that big of a deal. But for a Void Spirit who does a mixture of magical and physical damage, this AD rune is actually insane.
Yep. What level is this Void Spirit? I don't think... Yeah, he just hits 20. I think the Astral Step charge. We'll see what he takes for at 25. But yeah, for Lava, they feel like, okay, let's just pressure out the lanes. That's good enough for us. We do not have to like go for the Roshan fight when we have one of our guys dead. Roshan goes up. I believe this is the third Rosh of the game, so he doesn't give you a pressure charge. Level RP. Ooh.
If you can use it though, because in the last fight he died twice and didn't get it off.
True, but the future is not always an indication of the sorry, the past is not always an indication of the future. He might get one amazing.
Really?
RP. Yeah.
I don't know. They would say that history is the science that teaches you of life, right? So it's because it always repeats itself.
Alright, that's also pretty good stuff. But in Dota, you might mess up now. You might get a good ultimate later.
Okay. Shards for the Rubik. He's just gonna test it out, see how heavy it is, and he's like, yeah, still haven't shed those Christmas kilos. We know how you feel, Gnek.
He's like, oh god, Abuela made too much good food. Still stuck there. Magnus, he's been aiming for the Aghanim Scepter for a while, by the way. But he stopped to go for the Linkers, and since then I haven't seen his net worth go up at all.
Yeah, I just want the when you're using this mammoth set, that the name just gets changed from the horn toss to a tusk toss, because it just doesn't work. He doesn't have a horn.
Tusk toss, huh? Okay.
He has tusks.
I mean, he does have tusks. You're not wrong there. Just tusk toss. Doesn't roll off the tongue. Horn toss. That's a good one.
That's because you got used to it as Magnus. He is getting an item delivered to him at the moment, and it is a refresher orb. So they have a shard on the puck and an orb on the Magnus, meaning double RP, double coil, plus the puck has an Aghanim Scepter as well.
And there's an Aegis on the Lifestealer, so everything's looking like, set for Beastcoast to win a fight. There's going to be buyback on Devil in about 10 seconds. Gnek should also have his buyback, but Wonderkid has not saved the whole lot of gold. He lifts him up. He's like, come back here, you.
Yep, just don't leave the base, please. Thank you. They're in a solid spot here on Lava, but the game is 50-50 according to Gabe, and 54 in favor of Beastcoast. They're still ahead, and I feel like they should have the advantage, but I don't know, their performance in teamfights just hasn't been all that great. There's the Ether Remnant. These Ether Remnants are so annoying.
They are. There's really not much you can do about it, because you don't like BKB, and there's no other way to remove them except a hero walks in. So you're just going to be taking them to the face. Blink Dagger on the Grimstroke. I like this. You are able to sort of just jump in Soul Buy or jumping in Inkswell and ally if they are, for some reason or another, pulled away from you. Will cost him his life for sure, but still worth it.
Sven wants a Daedalus. I feel like the Aghanim Scepter first is a necessity, because if you replace your boots, you're just going to be easily kited.
Yep, I'm not really sure why he's still waiting that long. Plus, you can also like eat it later and you keep the benefits. I feel like you definitely need it. You definitely need the Aghanim Scepter, but maybe he's seeing like, okay guys, you have enough control for me. I just need to get on top of them and bash them down. Centaur is going for the Heaven's Halberd, one of my favorite items this patch.
Speaking of bash, we haven't commented on the Lifestealer's Abyssal Blade. That's going to be able to keep the Sven in check. The idea probably is going to be Pike, sit on the Sven, and don't allow him to kill the other ones while the Puck and the Magnus and everybody else kills the back lines.
I mean, we already have the level 25 on the Puck guy, but sorry, no, it's 23 only on Lumpy. Ooh, if he was 25, that could be a big opening for them, but they only have a mid left and a half left of the Aegis. So it's like, do we wait for the Puck? Or do we go high ground? Tough decisions being made on Beastcoast side. It is high ground, yeah. Whoa.
Okay, Pike takes down the range Raxus, is just allowed to do it. They do have the glyph to defend their melee ones as the Crystal Maiden is being sent to deal with the mid wave. Who stomp onto the ground? Pretty weird from the center. Not sure what he was gunning for.
Frustration. Sometimes you're like, ah! You stomp the ground a little bit. And you're like, I hate what's happening in this game. Yannick, he's got the loads, or sorry, not the loads, so the Aeon disc.
Aeon disc.
Bursting him down is going to be a little bit more difficult. As only 50 seconds. Oh, here we go.
Pike gets the rage off Abyssal Blade onto the Sven. Inkswell was there, so you didn't want to continue, and Sven is gonna get stunned up, instantly purged off. That is his ulti that's gonna be forced out, and he is blue for some reason. I hate this animation. Why is this happening, Otomo?
I don't know. He should be red. It would have been so much better if he was red. I completely agree with you. Only 20 seconds left of the Aegis time. Beastcoast, do you really want to force this?
No Sven ulti though, right? It's gonna be down for 50 seconds, so if I'm Beastcoast, I'm going for it.
Seems like that is going to be the general idea here. As Peke goes for the rack, they have a glyph, but I don't know if you want to use it. Ooh, double stun. But he is far enough that they don't feel like committing as Aegis times out.
Yep. Hex on the puck, has the Lotus Orb to protect him now, Nullifier as well, so you don't care much about the Aeon. This gets purged off instantly. Pike pops the rage, you have the glyph if you want to use it. There it is, Soulbind is gonna be on him and the CM holding hands, just like they did in the laning phase, as the Raxes do not fall, and Sven's ulti is coming back up shortly.
Boost of Bearing available on the Crystal Maiden. Pretty good when you get stampeded. You know, you are able to at least run away from it. This Rax very low health. Lumiere, he's smoked up. Does he want to go for this?
Radiant's top barracks is falling.
Without the Sven ulti.
Yeah, it seems like he has the ultimate available, but he's like half committing. He wants to go, he's not sure if he should go. Very awkward standoff here, but Beastcoast in the end ends up like getting Rex. That's a good kill.
On the Magnus, Lotus are protecting him. He has been silenced up, has the BKB however, so we'll be fine for now. Stampede no longer available. Your chase is quite limited, and you do want to be playing around these Ether remnants, so they're not going to be chasing all that hard. El Misho?
He shows himself that it's an easy kill. He is really showing himself, but Vitaly is right next to him as well. Devil, he is...
Arcane Rune Puck. He's very dead. The Missile Blade is gonna connect. Inkswell will there remove this stun. Actually, now Sven going in, has the ulti, gonna be RP. They have another RP to play. Look at what the Lifestealer is doing to him. And without the Sven ulti, how are you gonna defend your base? It seems like Beastcoast have finally done it. It was a hard-fought battle, but now they're really strong.
I need that refresh on Vitaly, so next time when he buys back, he's not going to be doing that again. Like that damage, holy moly, Peke. I nothing is be pushing down him and Lumpy so quickly. Alright, Sven buys back, but they should know there is no Godstrike because he just used it. They take the melee racks, they walk away. Why take a risk if you don't have to take it?
I think they're gonna continue doing this with the Lifestealer. I think there's no reason to stop. You have the rage. Actually, he went for the 1.2% feast lifesteal and damage. That's why he ate through the Sven so easily.
By the way, Lumiere, where's he going? Where is he? Is he going for that good old
Rapier?
Divine? He's got money for it.
No, crit is still a better item for a Sven, I think.
Of course. It is a much safer option, but Divine would have been spicy. A good way to end the game.
They should go forward. If I'm Lava, if you stay in the base, you just lose. You need to catch your enemies off guard, and there's the smoke.
Lava, if they can take a fight here, there's 20 minutes left. 20 seconds left till Roshan could possibly respawn. So it's a really good opening for them. They have no buybacks. I would say their two most important cores, the Sven as well as Devil's Centaur here.
Oh, look at the bottom lane. That's a perfect place to fight because the lane is so shoved out. And El Misho goes forward. Stampede is going to be used, running forward. They go for El Misho, finding the Magnus as well. El Misho dead, doesn't have a buyback. Frostbite keeping the center away. Gardic has the Soulbind. They're going to be stealing the orb from the puck. Silence connects. Nullifier as well. Nobody cares about the end. He's going to be a Piggy at dead. Piggy at dead. He is 100 seconds off the map. Dissimulate forward, moves in a lot of trouble. There's an Aeon Disc on Connect. He's gonna be stealing an Empower, giving it to the Sven. Stun on the Lyster. He gets himself away anyways. Vitaly a little bit too speedy. It's is it throne time?
It might be, but the creeps are going to be here any second. They just sent Wonder Kid to defend the top lane, but what an opening! The double hex, the soul mine working out thanks to that blink dagger. El Misho, I'll be honest, I think he's been throwing this game for Beastcoast. How many times does he go out and reveal himself away from his team? It's not like he's like right behind me. He's like away from his team, revealing himself. They can't back him up in time, and that was just a big punish. They take enough bounty runes that El Misho can buy back. And Lava, they don't want to push this too hard. They can, if they're lucky, they should be able to get the Aegis. It's about 30 seconds left. There's 45 for the puck. So if Beastcoast decides not to contest, it will be an Aegis for Lava. Really needed for Lumiere.
For sure, for sure. Though, what do you even put in your backpack if you're the Sven? BKB maybe?
Right? Yeah, probably BKB. Just let BKB go, or the
Why is he
Santin
stunned?
Yasha.
Why is the Sven looking stunned?
That's just how. No, I think his bug. He's bugged out. You know, the weed is hitting him 2 seconds from when the Aegis is Roshan's gonna respawn and they leave. Oh no, not ideal.
This is what happens when you get the drunk on power, right? The strength of the gods can do this to you.
Well, definitely need a lot of strength to go for it. Looks like, again, Beastcoast, they do not want to contest this. They have two, like, barracks on their side. They're thinking, why should we take this risk? The buybacks are going to be available on all their heroes very soon. I think this is quite wise from Beastcoast to not go for a very risky fight. Even though you give them Aegis.
See, they're not using the God Strength. Actually, he did pop it there. Wants to kill the Roche as fast as possible. And the Puppy Paw's coming out.
Oh, what the?
Lumiere resumes.
Booze is like, guys, what's going on? By the way, this is a nice, it's going to be a refresher shot. So yeah, he can just refresh after. And of course, the amazing Roshan banner. There's nothing wrong with this item. Roshan banner is pretty good.
For what?
Sorry?
For the other team to get the extra gold, right?
No, it's for pushing lanes. It's super awesome. As, yeah, we are having some server issues.
Look at the puck. Like, he used the orb and it feels like he's inside of it.
It looks like he's very holy right now. As I'm sure it's the new patch. Wait.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's the internet connection in South America, and Puck is level 25, something that we haven't commented on, which is a huge deal for sure. Magnus approaching his as well with the 0.8 seconds extra duration. The RP, that's 1.6 overall once you count in the refresher, and his Aghanim Scepter is almost done as well. Look at that pose of the Magnus. He is ready to smash.
He is ready to smash. But why are so many people wearing masks? What are we, COVID times again? Oh,
who's wearing a mask?
Look at that. Are you telling me that's Rubik's natural face? And look
yeah,
at
that's his face.
That is not his face. That's a mask.
Dude, why do you think there's a Rubik's cube? Because he has a cube-like head.
No, he's.
Look at can that be a mask? It's literally detached from his body.
All right. Well, what about Lifestealer? He's got something kind of like a mask on his head. It's not exactly a mask, but it's kind of like a mask. As this boss, maybe Beastcoast, what are they going to be doing here?
Literally nobody has a mask. As Lumiere will be getting the Roche. Aegis.
By the way.
Oh, going for a TP out. Okay, Sven has a mask. That's
Thank
fine.
God.
Or more of a helmet though, but sure. I can get behind that.
Alright, a helmet is a type of mask. I'm going to go with that.
10k gold lead at this point in the game doesn't mean much. It's initiation, controlling of the Sven, or controlling of the Lifestealer on the other side. Beastcoast, however, with a level 25 on the puck, I think controlling the Sven is much easier for them than doing it the other way around from Lava.
Yeah, we think so, but we haven't really been seeing the Sven that controlled in too many fights. El Misha does pick up a Hex. That is very nice for them. Crystal Main, you've also got the Solar and the Glimmer, so a lot of mitigation, damage mitigation for your team. She is potentially hitting 25 soon. What a long game. I think this is the longest game we've casted together for this Elite League for both North America and South America.
Didn't we have one with tier 5 items?
You may be right. This is definitely the longest game we've casted for South America so far.
Oh yeah, that's most definitely the case. It is longer than the other game.
We
We have casted.
Well, the one game. In the meantime,
Good
though,
observation, Otamo.
I try my best, you know. Not everyone would have noticed these things, but I do.
That's amazing. That's why I like having you here, because we can see everything and you can see everything. Also, Lava running in Lumiere. He wants to see his enemies and he wants to break them apart. Stampede's gonna be used the other side of the fight.
Dear.
They find the Gyro. El Misha again caught. Now the puck in a little bit of trouble. Soulbind is still on him. Stolen coil. And RP onto the two of them, trying to go for the
He's
Sven.
coiled.
There's the refresher. Lumpy is dying there. The Nullifier was on him, so the end this doesn't really help him. One more hit is
Double
gonna
RP.
kill him. And the RP, but the Inkswell does
It's stolen
that
RP.
one. They
He
killed
stole
the
it.
Sven. Stolen RP. Let's see if he can do it. No, he went for the freezing field. Actually,
Why
Neck
not?
is gonna let it go. The Rubik's cubes are falling from the sky, killing the Magnus. Freezing fields. He steals it once again. Lifestealer infesting the Sven, trying to kill him from the inside. But this guy's inner armor is just as strong as the buyback from the Magnus. He won't be getting here in time. Sven continues to slash everybody down, even without the God Strength. Lifestealer no buyback, and no buyback on the Gyro either. You need those bounty rooms. You need them now. And you can see that the Magnus is running, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
No, unless he's got like 3 there. It's not. And holy moly. The Genek, he stole RP. Didn't even think he wanted to use it. He actually switches to the freezing field and he was able to bring down 2. But sorry, they used both. Sorry, they had both RPs on Lumiere. It was not enough to bring him down. The Aegis does fall, but he is full health. He has got God Strength in 35 seconds. Puck is up, but they're like, we're still, you know, still 5 versus 3. You're gonna have to bring your whole family to take us down.
And he has a shield rune on the Sven, so
Oh,
you are
Lord.
not killing this guy. He can do whatever he wants.
And this is very likely to be Megas. If you're Lava, you don't need to don't respect Beastcoast. You don't need to do that right now. You just need to go for the Mega Creeps and that's it. The Gardic Revenge arc continues or concludes.
There is still a Magnus on the other side, so in terms of dealing with the Mega Creeps, you can do it. Beast Coast are not going to be losing this game if the Mega Creeps do get claimed.
True. There's very likely to be one more fight unless something like, you know, Beastcoast decides not to take it. There's very likely to be at least one more engagement here. Look at them standing in the Aether Remnant, so that if you try to take him away, that's not going to happen. And they have an Inkswell.
You need the pre-BKB. It's just so hard.
Slides away. Few seconds left for PK. They can smell victory on Lava, but Discipline, they decide to go back. Okay. Alright, I wonder how many people would have been like, let's just go for it, because I think I would have. I think I would have been like, let's just go. We got it, everybody. But maybe that's why they have the pros and we're not.
I don't know why you say we. I didn't say I would stay there.
I mean, we as in me and my teammates at the time, you know?
Of course I would stay there, dude. Everybody would stay there and lose a pub. In a competitive game, when things are a little bit high, then maybe not. But yeah, in a pub, most definitely. I've lost my fair share, for sure.
You can also argue though that by going away and not taking that risk, you are risking a bigger team fight, which you could also lose. So there's risks no matter what you do, honestly. As
Sven almost level 30.
He is Lumpy. Would like to kill a support. This has been the big issues that they've been going on Lumiere or Devil, and these guys are just way too tanky. Sven wants to eat a a Moon Shard.
You have a Hex on Gnek as well. So you are dealing with a double Hex ×2 with the Soulbind, a double Bloodthorn, because the Soulbind, a Nullifier as well. Those are all scary things. Halberd too. This is very, very dangerous for Beastcoast to fight into.
I like it, and Senta wants to go for the heart. Really nice item for him. There's no Shiva's God on any enemy side, and super good with the shard, especially now that it gives you again 40 strength. The item was way too nerfed before. Thank God.
Dude, it's just, the Centaur gets a heart, and then he gets the 5 stacks of the double edge with the shard. Lifestealer hits him when he's 0 HP and goes back up to full.
Yeah, I didn't think of it that way. That's actually a good point. But it doesn't matter, because we still like the shard on the Centaur and the heart.
Yeah, it looks cool when somebody has 10,000 HP.
It does. You're like, I can't even see the breaks between the lines anymore. Puck wants to eat the Aghanim's shard, but then he'd be broke, and that would be a problem for him. In terms of items, I'm not really seeing anything crazy. Crystal May about to hit level 25 herself, by the way. The Crystal, I know she's most likely to take the Frostbite Nova, but Crystal Nova dealing 600 damage is pretty insane. Sorry, 560.
I think he might go for the left talent because he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter, and you're dealing with some super creeps, so I wouldn't mind the Crystal Nova. Okay, he goes for the Frostbite. I guess Sven having a 6-second BKB this time around, and he's caught. He's dead. The Leicester dies. Does have a buyback. The Crystal Maiden. Oh, another level 25 hero. Thank you for offering up yourself 2 bonuses. You don't have a glyph. You just have to buy back immediately if you don't want to be dealing with megas.
Giant strength, man. 30 strength. Man's huge. And he's like, let me just take these 2 hits, Barracks.
Okay. He's gonna get RP'd. What the hell is he doing? He could have gotten it. Why?
Lumiere.
Why?
Okay,
they're gonna get megas either way. Breaks the coil. Gets the TP out. Nice usage there of the Ink Swell. So the thing is, with the BKB, the coil is still gonna stun you because it's level 25. But you have the Ink Swell and the Void Spirit to remove it, and then he can TP away.
Oh man, I gotta say, Lumiere, I see no reason for him to go for that kill on El Nico. He was literally right in front of the racks. He hits it once, 1/3 of his health goes, and you're like, okay, dude, you've been doing amazing till now. And then he's like, nah, this is South America Dota, baby.
Yep. I'm not afraid of these guys. Afraid of Beastcoast? Nah. The good thing is he forced out buybacks. Bad thing is that his buyback is probably gonna get forced out. Or maybe they lose Roche. It is now. Are they lucky? Are Beastcoast lucky sons of guns? Yes, they are.
It's very fast. It's very fast, but to be honest, even just you taking it and reaching the enemy side may give them enough time for Sven to come back. Top lane, I can see Devil, but he's not actually pushing out the wave. He's just sort of near the creeps.
Can the observer show us all of the tier 5 items, please, so that we see what's going on? We have Vitali and Pike have mirror shields. Lumpy has a pirate hat. Okay, this Puck, whoever he coils, he's gonna destroy. Wonder Kid has an Apex. That is a Void Spirit. How much damage does he have? Almost 500. That's insane.
Wait, isn't he a universal hero? How much does what does Apex give him? 25 to each. 25. Okay, so 25 to all attributes. That's actually quite a bit.
Yeah. Magic lamp on the centaur. That's cool.
That's fine. I'm like, okay, that's okay. What else is there? That's amazing. 3 mirror shields on the dire side. This item is so good. Linkage and Lotus Orb in one.
Yeah, poor Rubik. He's like, I want to steal some spells. No, you're not. As El Misho has a Seer Stone. This is what I like, because he can really stay behind and still use all of his spells, hexes, Lotus Orbs and stuff. Like, look at the ranges of El Misho. It's insane.
Gardic has the same thing, by the way. He's also got the Seer Stone. Have you seen the Stroke of Fate? You can't even hover over it. It's like you can't see the barriers. The end of the circles.
And he didn't even take the Stroke of Fate talent, right? It's kind of insane. He has the Dark Portrait as well. The Lifesteal Illusion is nothing to underestimate.
100%.
El Misho, I mean, you said it. He has really been kind of throwing the game for his team. Once again, he is the one that gets caught.
But this is El Misho's tryout for the team. He is like standing in for them because they just removed Gardic and they have the announcement. Okay. That's pretty good.
Toss, coil break, that was just beautiful.
No, buyback.
Coil, and while he was moving, buyback gonna be used. And look at how much damage the puck is doing, but look at how much damage Lumiere is doing. Will be turned into a big piggy as he just goes over everything there. I don't know if Lumiere will be getting out. He got stunned up there, and another RP will be a problem for him. There's the Mirror Shield on moves, allowing him to do quite well there versus the Sven Stormhammer, and you've lost 3 with your Void Spirit not having a buyback.
They don't know this. If you're Beastcoast, it's a safe assumption that everyone on the enemy side has buyback, but that doesn't change your plan. You still go and try to push hard. You have to go. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, whether you have buyback or not, you're still going to be playing, but they'll probably be a little bit, slightly more cautious than they need to.
Yeah, I think you're forcing out the Sven buyback now, for sure. The thing is, Lava are not utilizing these mega creeps too well. No. You need to wait, hide on the map, allow them to push in, be patient, and then jump when you get the opportunity. But they're just like, oh, we killed the gyro right next to the enemy outpost, and they're continuing to chase without any reason whatsoever.
They need another buyback. They need Lumiere. And he does. He's like, all right, Glyph is available. Will he be using it? Just jump up AK, but he should be okay.
Yep, there's gonna be a soul bind, the instant infest. So this Magnus will be fine. They're connected by souls, but now they're connected by bodies as well.
If you're Beastcoast and everything, that's kind of all we can get out of this, guys. You know,
Look at the Lifestealer illusion. Yeah, the Lifestealer has to deal with it himself. Nobody else can.
I actually see how much damage it does. There's so much. It's 65 minutes into the game. Holy moly. Sven, what are we working with? Oh, there's a Tormentor. Will he take it? Besides, it's not even worth his time. He is 6 slotted. It's insane. He's been 6 slotted for a while, but he is just so fast.
6 slotted? He's 7, 8, 9 slotted if you want to count the shard as well.
Shard eaten, Agnes Scepter eaten, Moonshard eaten. The whole buffet.
Yeah, you know, Lifestealer looks like the guy who's eating people, but the Sven seems to have a pretty strong appetite as well.
Oh, okay, Vitaly gets the shot. Okay, that's kind of cool. And it gives you that return shockwave, a little bit more damage, I think, as well. Kind of cute.
No shard on Lifestealer, though. That's a big one that you could buy for yourself, right? Because the open wounds are nothing to be underestimated, especially to heal all of your teammates as well.
No, it's a very solid shot, honestly. Yeah, him not going for it. To be fair, though, I mean, he doesn't have buyback either, so it's timer based, so there's no reason not to get it. As Lumpy, who can he find here? Anyone caught by Lumpy is, as you mentioned, gonna be eviscerated.
That's insane. I mean, he doesn't have that much damage per hit, so once he gets one of these rapiers that he's gunning for, it is gonna be a problem.
Oh. How tense? I don't know who's it's more tense for. Beastcoast, yeah, they mega, but they've been taking these couple of good fights. Lava, you're like, we have the game, but we've kind of been through it a little bit here. They need to keep the lanes pushing in. As you mentioned, not fully taking advantage of the lanes pushing in so that you can see exactly where Beastcoast are and what they're doing.
Okay, now they're utilizing the megas to wait for their buybacks to come back up, right? So the Sven, he needs to wait another 6 minutes, and the mega creeps are probably the best way to allow you to do it, as you're always gonna have info about what's going on the map.
Yep, they're pinging bottom. I think that's the dire side. They're like, let's just push that on out.
So do you think we're just gonna be sitting here now for the next 6 minutes waiting for the Sven's buyback to come back up? Because it feels like we are.
Yeah. Have you seen any good movies recently?
No, I've been casting Dota for the entirety of the day while with you. How wouldn't you know that? I cast Dota, I sleep. I cast Dota, I sleep. That's all we do because Dota is the best game in the world and the best thing to do.
It is the best game in the world. Casting it is amazing. Well, you know what? I'll wait for chat to tell me what they've been watching. At which point the game will maybe be over.
No way, no way. As level 25 on the Grimstroke, that AoE of the Inkswell is insane. You make a mistake on Beastcoast, you get stunned up by that, and you're screwed. But of course, there are gonna be debuff immunity heroes on the side of Beastcoast, so it might not happen. As there's gonna be a ton of Lincoln Spheres, Mirror Shields as well, Crystal Maiden buying one as well.
Okay.
Okay, center caught. Devil is gonna be RP'ing. Swell there, removes the stun. Stampede instantly used. Dropping in on the puck. The Nullifier is there. He'll be fine. Taking some damage. Went forward, killing the Grimstroke. High ground misses. No, actually, with the Book of Shadows, he keeps himself alive. Nicely done. Puck is dead. Devil doesn't have the Stampede any longer. Looking very much dead. Lumiere thinking about going in. Gonna get stunned up by the homing missile as Wonderkid does go forward. There's the Dissimulate. Gets himself away. Lumiere still thinking about fighting. Decides against it for now. They need to wait for this buyback and for the creeps to invade the enemy base. Now they're coming in. There's the Lincoln's break or the Mirror Shield break, and the Hex Gnek has to blink out if he wants to live, and he will.
And Elmisha is forced to go back and to defend the base as always. Again, these even fights very much in favor of Lava because you need every person on Beastcoast to join fights and defend the base. So taking one of them out is really good for you. Lava now you have 4 versus 3 if you can find them. But Vitaly, he's already refreshed, so RP is available. Dude, Lumiere went to the puck and he one-shot him. You know, to be fair, he was at half health, but he just got a crit hit and he was dead. I was like, oh, okay, that's how we're doing it now.
So it was the Rubik with the Book of Shadows that saved the Grimstroke. That was such a nice play. I thought it was high ground misses, but then I'm like, okay, these are way too many high ground misses. Spike makes his presence known. He's like, I want Mega Creeps as well, but he doesn't want to be fighting his own illusion. It is a little bit strong.
There's still 3 minutes without buyback on Sven, 3 minutes without buyback on Gardic. I think and those are scary. You know, Lumiere, he's been playing this very high risk type of Dota. It's been fun to watch, but it's not as a knife's edge. He dies, suddenly the whole game goes badly for them.
Yeah, nerve-wracking for sure. Look at Wonderkid, how afraid he is to go for the ward there. Having the gem, nobody was in the vicinity, but you just have to be ultra careful at this moment in time.
That makes sense. They need, if you're Lava though, you need to make sure that the bottom lane keeps getting pushed up, because that's something that Beastcoast has been doing a good job of. They're like, all right, we always have our bottom lane, like decent amount of pressure, and it's the closest one to threatening your own barracks.
Stolen infest by the Rubik. He actually doesn't. He has the same range as the Lifestealer who has the Aghanim Scepter.
This game is insane. I'm sorry, just we don't see 71 minutes games very often. It's like Dota becomes not Dota at this point. It's not a Dota that we know, because less than 1% of games reach at the hour mark.
Yeah, but once they do, they get super fun. As we have been in this series for 2.5 hours, and it might not end if Beastcoast wins. We are gonna be going to a deciding game. None of these teams want to fall out of the upper bracket. We're already getting more excitement than in the whole NA, I feel.
Yes, we are. And that's not a dig against NA, just because now it's a super one-sided. Here, we were saying these are very even teams, and this is showing.
Let's check what's going on the in the other game, right? So you tell me if something is gonna go on here in the fight. So it's 1-0 for Midas Club, and it was a 72-minute game. Okay, so these guys in South America, they just don't want to win fast.
No, they don't. Or you can say that they never give up, right? You go a little behind, you're like, no, we can still take it as, ooh, get there.
Biggie, they have a nullifier as well. Here comes the Sven. They're gonna get the stun, trying to finish him off. Will be taken down. The RP will be connecting. You can't steal it. There's just way too much double RP as well. Lifestealer trying to kill the Sven. The match is gonna be there, but he's gonna be saved by the Book of Shadow, running himself away. Inkswell will be there.
He get a hit off.
Satanic to get his HP back, but Inkswell will get a little bit of it. As the buyback of the puck, he does rejoin the fight. They will be finding a centaur for their troubles, who of course has the buyback as well if he wants to rejoin the fight.
Look at mid lane though, they're pushing in again. Beastcoast, like we kind of trade 1-for-1, but is irrelevant in the grand scheme. We're forced to use buyback on Lumpy, and our base is taking a decent amount of damage. Luckily those tier 4s are still standing for them.
Yeah, the Megas were taken like 15 minutes ago. Wonderkid is infested by the Rubik. They're gonna be coming out. Lotus are protecting you. And he turns himself into Piggy as well, but Wonderkid is just doing way too much damage. Horn toss only onto the illusion with the dissimulate, allowing Wonderkid to run away. He's gonna be protected by the Book of Shadows. Stolen coil there. Lumpy breaks it, has the BKB. Of course, you do not have the talent that the puck has on level 25, but they killed the Void Spirit, so this was definitely not worth it.
It's only not worth it if they actually are able to get something from it, you know what I mean? Like, because now if Beastcoast just huddles in their base and defends, you're like, that's okay with us. Our guys come back and you use buyback on the puck. So I think Lava's okay. They're okay with what was happening. Jacob buys back. Okay, so Beastcoast thinking, let's just try to contest an objective.
They do find the gem. I felt like there were only 2 gems and both of them were on Beastcoast, but no, Sven does find a gem on the ground, so his team is gonna have something to reward with as well. But this is gonna be the 4th Roche, if I'm not mistaken, maybe even the 5th one. It doesn't really matter. It is gonna be the refresher, and of course the banner that can help your super creeps deal a bit with the mega creeps.
Especially you put it on the bottom lane, you know, just let try to equalize if you can. However, you know, Centaur is back up, and Wonderkid's probably gonna be back up by the time you're, you know, knocking on the barracks. So it's not like you use 2 buybacks, but I think overall Lava is still in a better spot because of that. As they pick up the DD rune on Lumiere.
DD rune. Look at his damage. It doesn't even look like he's not using the God String. He has 600 damage without it.
Oh god! All right, 10 seconds left. You have all the buybacks on the radiant side, so you have 10 lives. You're up against 8 lives. Well, 9 with the Aegis. Okay, catch. Oh dear. Oh,
he got the puck. That is the worst possible one because he doesn't have a buyback. We'll be dropping the gem, but it doesn't matter. Sven is just coming over. That is not a Sven. That is a giant coming to slice down everybody or just stomp on them. The nullifier onto the poor Crystal Maiden, as well as the Bloodthorn, will be taking her down. That's 2 heroes, one of which does have a buyback, but versus Mega Creeps, even with the Aegis, I don't know if you can fight.
No, this is... At least you have the double lives on the life Sven. Beautiful purchase on Sven. Refresher orb. You know, once you use your abilities, we're seeing there's a bit of downtime, right? Once the God Strength is used, he's like, I can't fight anymore, guys. I don't have God Strength. Now he's like, I have permanent God Strength. I don't even have the God Strength. I'm just God himself.
Just eating those steroids
Okay.
as much as he can. Schwarzenegger would be proud.
Sure. By the way, if you have one play, it is the RP into Fountain. Always reliable, always good.
Yeah, he has double RP as well.
There
There
you
it
go.
is.
There we go.
They didn't even need the
One
RP.
more.
Where's
One more,
the
baby.
Book of Shadows? There it is. They are gonna get the Abyssal Blade as well. Lumiere pops the BKB, going for the Magnus, keeping him away. The tier 4s are dying. You don't have the glyph on Beastcoast. Has to be careful. The Sven is being caught. Why didn't he swap up? He goes for a buyback immediately. He knows that he can maybe end the game right now. Only one RP. No, there's no RPs available. And the Sven is gonna be coming in fairly soon. You could go for the throne. Sven, he's focusing on it, but actually no, that's Wonder Kid. There's the Sven. They still need him to come. There it is with the war cry. He's gonna be flying forward.
He's done himself.
They're just getting him away from the throne, not even using the God Strength. There's the BKB now. Book of Shadows doesn't allow him to attack. Rubik making a mistake this time around. Battalion in a lot of trouble, gets taken down. Buyback is there. Buck will be back in 50 seconds. If he comes back into the side, he's gonna be a problem. Sven is fighting. There's the God Strike now. He's gonna start screaming, but he cannot attack. He's just being bashed. He cannot move. The Book of Shadows will allow him to run away. And here comes the puck. In 3 seconds, the Fairy Dragon will be back into the fray. They're also gonna be getting their glyph fairly soon. Lava didn't manage to end the game in a 4 versus 5 scenario. And the Lifestealer still has the Aegis. They found the Grimstroke, who will be kicking the bucket as well. Has a buyback if he wants to return to the fight.
No, he's wise not to use it though. Like Gardic, he's great composure not to instantly buy back. Because the situation like you're like, we're gonna be fine. He's like, no, we're done fighting. El Misho's down. Mega creeps are on the throne. There is no tier 4. There's no rush right now. Lava, I think, maybe got a bit ahead of themselves, even when they were just going straight up for the throne. This game, we're gonna be hitting 80 minutes. PK, he'd like to force them. He'd like to force them to use that buyback on Gardic, but it's not looking like it's happening. If you're a devil, sorry, not a devil, Wonder Kid has got to be careful. Lumpy got killed, that's why they were able to push it as much as they can. He's got no buyback on Wonder Kid as well.
Go for this. It is going to be a 4 versus 5 scenario, but you still have the Aegis for another minute if you're Beastcoast. Devil, the Hex doesn't get there in time. You get the range Raxes. Soulbind will be used, and he infests his own illusion. Will be connecting onto the puck. That's a little bit scary. Hex only onto the Lifestealer. They return the Hex there with the Mirror Shield. As Beastcoast still thinking of coming forward, there are going to be creeps going into their base. Luckily, this time around, they do have a glyph available.
Yeah, the top. I mean, but unfortunately, they have any tier 4s, right? The creeps are going to go in from the top. They're just going to shred through them. They have some time though. Probably Amisha will be around, like up in time to defend it.
Yep, he can definitely do it, and maybe without him, his team can still fight. Stampede gonna be used, going for a Pike. That's gonna be Rubik in trouble, protecting himself with the Book of Shadows, but he just dies. Does have a buyback, going for it. There is a glyph available for Lava. Lumiere goes for the ulti, not using the glyph. They're actually gonna allow that to fall infest into the Sven there, so he is gonna be bashing him from the inside. Lumiere, where does he want to go? Vitaly with the TP out, but that is gonna leave the Lifestealer all alone. Pike standing his ground versus Lumiere. Who's gonna be winning this fight? Well, it is gonna be Lumiere because he has a little bit more in terms of friends here around it. There's gonna be so many Ether Remnants waiting for the Lifestealer to lift it up into the air. Are there any follow-ups? There is gonna be an RP, and that is a Sven dead without buyback. It's no longer a possibility to win unless the creeps just end the enemy base, but it is not gonna be happening. They're just tossing the center around. 7,000 HP gets chewed through by the Lifestealer, and the puck is gonna be a biggie. Let's see if he will be flying back to his base, still surviving without the Sven. The damage just does not exist, and the Gyrocopter dealt with the waves so easily. That is gonna be a dieback on the center as well. 80 minutes into the game, Beastcoast, after winning for a very long period of time, they get turned around upon, but they seem to have finally done it, Totomo.
I mean, when we said, you asked me who do I think is going to win, I was like, oh, Beastcoast, but not like this. Firstly, the glyph was not used. Oh, wait, it's not over. They're still, they might be able to kill Lumpy. They
got him. Okay. You only have 3 heroes left, but it is gonna be the Void Spirit going down, and now it is definitely over. Gnek Let's see some miracles. That's impossible. He's gonna get the empower. He wants to right-click into that. You still have the glyph that's gonna buy you 7 seconds. It's so hard to accept that you've lost this game.
It is baffling to me that they did not glyph to keep the barracks alive. Like, we saw PK was hitting on it. I was like, okay, they're just going to glyph it. But they didn't. And suddenly, there's main creeps on the other side. There's no real pressure on the Beastcoast base. So they could keep fighting forever. A huge blunder by Lava in that situation. The team fights are all over the... It's a mess. It's hard to even look at and be like, oh, what was going on in these fights? Because there's so many things happening. But in the end, Beastcoast, the RPs on Lumiere was all they needed. Well, I would say all they needed. Like, they needed everything else. But once that lands, that's it. The fights are over. So really
that's what you wanted. That's really what you wanted. And every single time it was 2 RPs on the Sven. That's what you're gunning for.
It's such a good game. It's really good. Kudos to Beastcoast for equalizing this. Half an hour ago, I thought this game was going to go for a 2-0. But Beastcoast, great composure. They kept like slowly pulling themselves back, having El Misho defend against Mega, going out for these objectives. Lava dropped the ball a little bit, especially with that barracks. They could have been a little bit more patient with how they were approaching these fights and just a little bit more like, guys, here's what we're going to do, here's what we're going to do. Maybe a bit more communication. I know what was going on, but kudos to Beastcoast.
Very nice performance coming out from them. Kudos to Lava Esports as well, getting this game back. 20 minutes into the game, it looked like it was going to be a fast win for Beastcoast and a 1-1, but these guys gave us a great game. 80-minute game on the very first series here, and there was a 70-minute game on the other series that is played in the SA qualifiers. At the moment that we're going to check right now, has it ended? Nope, Midas Club and Esther Backs. Game 2 is still happening, so it's probably going to be another long one. You know what's not going to be long, Automo and our viewers? The break. It's going to be very short, so we'll be back with the decider game fairly shortly. trumping that Game 2 is gonna be a hard job for Lava Esports and Beastcoast here at the Elite League in the SA Close Qualifiers. I'm Harry, joining me is Ottomo, and you are watching the first round, the very first round, and it's always already so exciting. Ottomo is losing his voice already. Ottomo, don't leave me like that. I cannot be the only one screaming here.
No, I'll be with you all the way. I'll hold your hands. We'll do all the things. In fact, we don't even have to do that for too long, as we are already in the draft as Lava Esports opening up with Dawnbreaker. While Beastcoast does pick up the Mars here that was kind of ignored the previous game. I'm already kind of liking what they're having with this Dawnbreaker. I think it might actually be a support. We haven't seen Frank picking it out. Oh, actually, none of them have been picking up a lot of Dawnbreaker, but still, I like it. It's a nice counter to the Mars.
So how is the other series going? It is 1-1, and it was actually a 26-minute game between Midas Club and Esther Backs. So, not every game in this region is going to be a 70-80-minute bloodbath. Sometimes games just go fast. So, Ottomo, do you think this is going to be a fast game?
Let's wait for the rest of the draft. I imagine Beast Coast will want a fast game. They're probably very pumped up after what they did. Lava Esports, their mentality is really going to be challenged on this one, because they had game 2 in their hands. They beat game, they finished, they won game 1. Could have been a clean 2-0, but now they're forced into game 3. Maybe they'll come in angry, smash them. Maybe they'll come in upset and tilt and make mistakes. We'll see which Lava we get.
So Mars, we didn't see him in the previous match, but we have seen Mars do so well in general. I feel like it's just first pick material right now, especially for the tier 1.5, tier 2 teams. I think there's no doubt that this is something that you should be gunning for.
Exactly. He's always just a very strong hero. Good counter to the Centaur, who's another sort of premium offlaner that we're seeing a lot of. So why not just take him? And he's a good lane stage as well. Lava, they get rid of the Doom. By the way, they don't feel like this Mars is going off lane. Because that Doom, or maybe they think that Doom could go mid, but either way, they do get the Lion, most likely going to be Ganek's hero. Let me check. I believe that he is... Yep, he is quite a Lion spammer, so it's more likely to be him. That means that the Dawnbreaker is either going to be a 5 or a 3.
Okay, so... let's see, they go... Oh, Chen, you told me nobody wants to play the Chen. You lied to me.
Okay, I did not lie to you. For 2 games, he was completely ignored in the draft. That would have never happened in another region. So he was ignored for 2 games, and the 3rd game he shows up. Beastcoast, you know what we're saying? Fast push, right? Who gives you faster push as a position 5 than Chen?
5 seconds left.
Lied to me. I trusted you. I trust knowledge, but don't worry. I'm gonna keep trusting you again. I don't want to lose this beautiful thing that we have between us.
Yeah, this friendship that's been blossoming. Well, we like it. Now, this was a good pick by Beastcoast. They want to ramp up the aggression. They want to go fast. As I mentioned, I feel like they're very pumped up in this game because with that comeback. And they do add a Misho Techies, so a nice lane dominator, works well with the Mars. A little bit scary for Lava Esports if this is going to be a... We just say it's a Ganek Lion, so he hopefully won't be able to... the Lion won't go up against the Techies and just lose his life multiple times.
Yeah, that's something that can happen. I always love when I play a hero that can stop the blast off. The Earth Spike of the Lion is capable of it, but it's one of the harder things to do in general. But overall, it's just the best feeling in the world. He's jumping in, you have like a Batrider Flame Break, and you stop him.
Or a Rubik Lift, you're like, no, none of that. Morphling is picked up by Lava Esports. I'm kind of worried. They're not really picking heroes that could stop creeps and like these big armies that Chen brings. Dawnbreaker's kind of good with her Celestial Hammer, but Morphling, good later, but not so good early. Lion kind of not so useful. I'm just kind of worried. I'm very worried for Lava Esports right now.
Yeah, they're not really responding to it, and maybe that's the factor of not playing versus it all that much when it's not as popular in the region as it is in some other ones.
Exactly. And we'll see what the next pick is going to be. If they're going to be flexing the Dawnbreaker, or they're going to be picking a support or an off lane where it's like, all right, it's pretty clear where the Dawnbreaker is going to go. I still wouldn't mind this Dawnbreaker to go 5, just because, well, I play Dawnbreaker support and I'd like to see how the pros do it. That seems selfish, but it's the truth. You know, it's just like I want to see how the pros are playing the heroes.
Dude, you have to
how far
understand.
off.
The thing is, Lava Esports, they probably watched your pubs, how you played the Dawnbreaker, and then they wanted to pick up on it. But
Oh,
no,
it's
it is gonna be an offlane.
Okay, I
But
like
this
that
again
dying
sucks
pick.
versus creeps.
It does, but at least he's not so bad in the laning phase. You know, at least he's going to be slowing down the Mars a little bit and giving the Morphling a good time. If a fight goes, you know, half-half, you drop a tombstone, that's kind of good for the Undying. There is benefits to this Undying pick. It's not the worst.
Sure, if you say so. I don't think it's the worst, but I think there were better picks to go for. I guess you're gonna have to deal with this push with your mid laner, or maybe just hope that you're gonna be snowballing out of control. But I have to say, Lion, Morphling, even the Dawnbreaker, they don't seem like the snowbally type heroes. They seem like heroes that kind of suck when the enemies are pressuring you, because you're just gonna get forced to use the Tombstone, forced to use the Solar Guardian, and do nothing with it. The enemies were gonna go in, go out, and then just continue with the push once you don't have your spells.
I think Lava might consider something like an Invoker soon. Invoker who can run around the map, all his spells are AoE, who can sort of get these kills, works well with a Dawnbreaker. You need someone... Huh. Wait a minute. They banned out Timbersaw. Is this a Dawnbreaker mid?
Could be. I
It's
mean,
not bad
sure.
against the Pango. You know, it's not bad against the Pango. That's a nice point for it.
5 seconds left.
You pick an offlaner here? Timbersaw would be nice for his snowballing potential as well. And I don't know. I don't know if I would have preferred to see the Dawnbreaker go off, and you pick something like, as we mentioned, the Invoker, someone who can just go around and get kills, because you need that. That's one way of slowing down pushes, is make sure they just don't group up.
I'm thinking co-op as well for Lava Esports with a relatively early Aghanim Scepter, like SNY then Ag, so that you can deal with the creeps, because their lineup right now, it just seems catastrophic at stopping the pushes.
I agree.
5 seconds
Though
left.
the Undying with the Max Decay and the Talent, he does decent damage to creeps and on fairly low cooldowns. It's not the worst thing in the world. PA and Troll Warlord are removed from Lava Esports. I can understand the Troll just because he's great against towers, but PA would have been giving you that a bit of reassurance if the game goes long. You're like, it's alright, we got a good carry here.
Listen to me now. Beastcoast picks Sniper.
10 seconds.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. I was like,
How
I
did
knew
you
he
know?
was
How did you know?
Seconds left.
Because I was like, he's going to say either Beastmaster for the aura or Sniper for the range, so you can hit buildings and force lava to come to you. I was like, he's going to say one of these two heroes. Alright, Beastcoast, they remove the Huskar, saying we do not want you to just jump on us, on our Pango, and shred him in the lane. So very much saying that this is going to be Pango mid and offlane Mars. Even if this other way around, Huskar still has a good time against both of them.
10 seconds.
So Beastcoast, what's it gonna be?
5
Maybe
seconds
their
left.
carry. Who would they like to add here?
Naga.
Naga? I don't know if you want Naga per se. Is Dragon Knight in the... Oh, the Dragon Knight's first band. Damn. There's not a lot of heroes. The other heroes don't really help you push too much. Tiki's Maya's pretty good. Who they want to add? They add a Weaver. Oh, actually not so bad, right? Only like the Lions with the Hex and stuns good. Morphling and Dan can't do too much, and Dawnbreaker's stun are pretty hard to land. So this is a fairly good Weaver game.
I don't know. I feel like it is something that you can exploit from Lava. I felt like Beastcoast could get something that's going to keep its distance, stay away. You can never really close that distance on Lava Esports with their heroes because they're not good at it. Weaver is the type of hero that gets close and personal, which does give you an opening for the line to turn around on him and kill him.
Great. And I do think that Invoker would also be able to eat him. What are we looking for? Invoker... OD... There you go for the club. Damn. Well done, well done. Alright, they do. It's like you said, they needed something that can clear out waves. He's pretty good. The pure damage is nice. A good matchup against the Pangolier. My worry though is that Wonderkid has downtime in between those kills with the Sonic Wave, and without it, he here feels a lot less useful. So I'm all in on Beastcoast. I'm all in on Beastcoast just because of the chin anyway.
I like the Beastcoast lineup as well here. I think with the Weaver last pick, you gave a shot to Lava. That's how I feel. I can see this hero popping off, sure, but it was an unnecessary risk. You had a clear game to win. Go for like a range hero that people want to jump on. Morphling, Dawnbreaker, Undying Lion, they're not like the typical jumpers, especially when you have a Chen, Pango, and a Mars Arena to protect him. So I think this is something that is exploitable. I don't think it's exploitable enough, though. I still think these ghosts are gonna win.
Yes, I can see that, right? Like you give them a hero that is fragile, whether you could have taken something that's either hard to reach or hard to kill, but you gave them an easy to reach, easy to kill hero if he's not able to get his ultimate off, which he shouldn't, because you have so much decent amount of burst and control. But overall, Beastcoast, just the fact that they won game 2, they come in with this push draft. Lava, I'm not feeling the mood from the draft. I mean, I'm getting the scary vibes from them. So I think Beastcoast is gonna be taking it just based on momentum and Chen, of course.
Though in general, for me, Lava has played better Dota in this series. That's just how I feel, right? I think Beastcoast in the first game they got outclassed. In the second game they had a clear victory and Lava managed to take it back. Some of it by their own plays, but some of it by the mistakes of Beastcoast. So this is why this Weaver pick is scaring me so much, because it gives room for those mistakes to happen again.
True. I mean, we saw Amisho out of position multiple times in that game. So there's definitely some mistakes coming out from Beastcoast. You know, it does feel like, you know, they're not 100. You know, they're at 85. And you need to be at 100 if you want to go to the LAN event. And to compete well. So not the LAN event, the main event.
Yep, the main tournament. For people that don't know how this looks like, we have closed qualifiers. Western Europe, and remind me which other region gets 2 slots. I'm not sure. Either way, they're going to be going into the Swiss stage.
I believe it's Southeast Asia.
Okay, Southeast Asia, they get 2 slots to the Swiss stage. In the Swiss stage, 8 teams are going to get eliminated. 8 go through to the group stage, where it is going to be a round robin between those 16 teams. 8 teams are also directly invited to the group stage as well. And then some of the teams will be going into the playoff. A very short playoff, but a way to find out the victor. It is... in whole, this league is a $1 million prize pool tournament, but 960,000 is going to the main tournament, whilst the second spots or the third spots that are not going to be qualifying to the main tournament get themselves $5,714 in each region to round it out to that $1 million of prize pool. This is one of 3 tournaments that we do have scheduled for this year. So guys, Dota is never ending between so many high tier tournaments. I don't even know where to look. Of course, you're gonna look here because this is the best one.
Yeah, I mean, I believe ESP is trying to make their own point system similar to the DPC, similar to the EPT from ESL. Like a lot of these orgs are saying, like, we want to have our own league leading to our own lands, and it kind of feels to me like a lot of them are sort of bidding to do the next TI or the next major tournament. So it's kind of cool. I'm glad to see them so much competition for that. I'm glad they're bringing in new talent as well. It's not the same old people. But, you know, we'll let chat decide how nice it is to have new faces coming to the scene.
Just a question, Armo. Who do you think is gonna be the FIFA and who's gonna be the UEFA of Dota in the next 2-3 years?
The UEFA? World.
FIFA is the one. FIFA is for football and UEFA is for football. They're all pretty big organizations.
Okay, I haven't heard of UEFA before, but FIFA. I mean, it seems like ESL is kind of positioned themselves to be the big dogs, thanks to their very likely $45 million tournament coming in for the Real Masters, because they more than tripled last time. I imagine they could triple again. They got the money.
Okay, if you say so. I feel like that's a bit much, but sure, if that's gonna be something that you know, Ottomo has some connections to the royal family there in Riyadh, so he has some inside information. 100%. Is that true?
I once sat on the chair that the king sat on 2 weeks ago.
Absolutely.
So we're basically brothers.
Exactly. That's how it goes.
No, we just went there on a trip a couple of times. Never really got to meet the king. I feel kind of bad. As Moose is also going to be feeling bad, losing his life like that. It is a strong lane. The line and the Dawnbreaker, good amount of stuns and control coming out from them, and you're up against fairly fragile heroes if they ever misplay. Nice opening by Lava. They need this.
Yep. You need a good laning stage. You need a good laning stage to stop the early mid-game onslaught of the Beastcoast lineup that is most definitely coming. And then, as time progresses, you can, in the mid-game, later portions of the mid-game, actually fight them once you do get the items.
Exactly. If you can keep the lane, like, if you don't fall behind in terms of net worth and stuff, it'll be hard for Beastcoast to be like, oh, we can take push, because a lot of pushes rely on you having these aura items that buff everyone up. But if everyone's so weak, it doesn't really matter. So huge, yeah, it's a huge first blood for them to have on Lava. Well,
100%. There is again a pause. So South America continuing to. This is the only annoying part. Like 80-minute games are cool, but then when you add in 10-15 minutes of a pause because of server issues, it really does that up, and it's definitely taking the focus away from all the players.
that's true. As Wonder Kid, he's going to go for 2 points of the Shadow Strike. Wonder if he's going to go for 3. That's usually the big question when we see the Queen of Pain versus any matchup she should win is how much do I invest in the Shadow Strike? 2 points is the standard, but we have seen. I've never seen 1. I will see 2 or 3.
I actually thought that in this game, I know that versus a Pango in general in the mid lane you want the Shadow Strike, maybe even 3 points, but I thought maybe the Scream of Pain max out would be the way to go, just so that you can get the farm as fast as possible and get your ball rolling, because it's not about slowing down your opponents, it's about you elevating your strength in this game in particular. That's at least how I feel.
I agree. It sometimes feels a little bit excessive, but you do get that life drain from the Shadow Strike. I think that's why they like it so much. Misho really committed to that, but he's going on next to a tombstone. He might be losing his life here. 1 zombie.
He's very dead.
2 zombies. Yep.
3 zombies, man. You're not counting the big one.
Oh yeah, that's right. I only saw. I mean, he's zombie daddy, which is called Zaddy, I believe. That's what they're calling him these days.
Amazing what you're
That is an actual word, Zaddy. I'm not making it up. But
Devil?
He's dead.
Bike might follow though. He's dead, and Moose is gonna be dying as well. Genic. He is gonna be crushing this game, as that's gonna be a level 4 Lion fairly early into the game. The Undying denied himself to the Roche as he was super low, wants to come back into the lane. Full HP, full mana, and suddenly all of the lanes are looking amazing for Lava.
Dude, Janek is insane. Not only did he knew he was gonna kill the kill on PK, so he actually stuns Moose instead to get the double kill. Like, a lot of other players have been like, I need to secure the kill on the Weaver, so I'm gonna throw the Earth Spike on him, which is, you know, a fair move. Nothing wrong with that, but the man is so good. He's like, I know I got the Weaver. I want the +1 as well.
Because Weaver was right on top of a sentry. Even if he goes for a Shikuchi, the attack hits him.
It still takes a lot of balls to believe in yourself at that level. Like, you know, like you'd be like, anything could happen. PK walks in, loses a bit of mana here. He's pretty far off actually.
He's level 4, so it would be pretty bad if he dies. Moose taking a massive amount of damage will survive. No points in the divine favor, but he does have a healing salve to keep himself healthy.
Okay. It's like, by the way, it was going to be the 3 points of Shadow Strike for Wonder Kid. Heavy investment. This needs to get them kills. It's like it has to get them kills. And the thing is, it's not amazing against the Weaver. Weaver likes damage over time. As long as you don't burst him, he just presses R, he's going back to full health.
I mean, by the time that you're dealing with the Weaver, you're probably gonna have a solid amount of levels anyways, right?
That's true. Then again, Sonic Wave, you know, you get that level 6 you want to rotate. We'll see. We'll see. Lumiere taking a bit of harass, but should be overall fine. In terms of CS, it's kind of a little all over the place. You're winning mid by a little bit. You're losing top by a little bit if you're Lava. So it's not like any team is really far ahead here. Genek is probably the one who's winning the most out of all the heroes because he has, you know, that nice double kill, good amount of EXP as well. Almost level 5.
And for me, that could be a problem for Beastcoast, right? Lion gets an early level 6. This Weaver is a goner. He's just gonna target him over and over again.
Yes. You know, you love heroes like Weaver, you know, Monkey King, Slark when you're Lion, because they're just low health cores that you can finger and they die.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Let's see. Nothing big happening. What are we waiting for, Otomo?
Well, this is what the foreplay section of the game, all right, where things are just getting warmed up. Nothing really is. We'll see some explosions soon enough. There's Gardic. He eats a couple of mangoes. Almisho. I don't want to contest him. Needs to be careful though, as Wonder Kid is showing up, and they might be getting a kill on Almisho here.
Swashbuckle, nice dodge by Wonder Kid, but he's gonna have Sonic Wave from afar. You don't even need it to finish off El Misho. Lumpy doesn't have his ulti. This is pretty dangerous for him. Sonic Wave will keep him away, and he's gonna be going down for sure. Gonna go there to the side, maybe trying to deny himself to the neutral creeps, and Wonder Kid just gets himself another one. That's 2 kills for Lava. Beastcoast, they don't even come close to killing anybody.
I love what Wonder Kid did. He waited for the tombstone to be around as long as possible. He's down to 1 hit. And then he used the Sonic Wave. Why? So that the zombies stack up on the Pangolier. Like, really good foresight in that situation. PK, he wishes he had that foresight because he just gets murdered. The Dawnbreaker as well as Lion. Huge amount of damage. Huge control as well.
And if you look at the net worth, look at the difference there. It is actually Pyke that is having the best game, and Janek, after this Wisdom Rune, he's pretty much going to be level 6.
He is level 6. He's level 6, and oh well, that's a good kill. Devil, probably losing his life. He's got mine on top of him anyway. So a nice kill here by Beastcoast. Although at the same time, you could look at the Weaver and be like, he wasn't really struggling. You'd much rather get kills on the other lanes if possible.
Man, Lumpy's having such a bad time in this lane now with 3 points in the Shadow Strike. It's impossible to stand your ground. I guess you do have the Rolling Thunder now, so Queen of Pain has to be somewhat careful about how she approaches the Pango. You could die.
That's true. You could, but he feels very comfortable where he's at. Chen continues to farm the side caps. Looks like he's going to rush a Vlad's. I gotta say, I like the mech rush more than the Vlad's rush on Chen.
Really?
Yeah.
In this game, yes. In this game, actually, yes. Because you see a finger, you can maybe mech somebody up and allow him to go for the time lapses. There will be a slower Guardian. Neck runs into it. Mars gonna be losing his life as Devil just enters the arena and finds him there. It is gonna be a 1-for-1. Beastcoast did lose a core. El Misho, we're seeing this repeated once again, being ran down by zombies, and Wonder Kid gets the kill with the Shadow Strike, not even getting close to that Techie's Lumpy. Swashbuckle away. There will be a slow. He does use the shield crash. It's time to TP away. Will be successful, especially with Pyke coming over. Devil, a little bit of trouble. He doesn't have a TP. He has armor. It is gonna be taken away, and Solrik keeps him relatively alive. Stunned. They have the finger. Pyke is dead. He thought he could go forward, but this is it. Pyke, he's just so easily punished.
He is. This is what you were mentioning. You said you do not want a fragile hero that has to go in. You wanted a sniper. I honestly agree with you. You know, it's unorthodox, but it would have been much better than this Weaver who jumps in and gets controlled every fight. Oh dear. Okay, that's something. He does not get this. Gets the last second, but not enough to survive. Lumiere kind of giving them a freebie there.
It sometimes happens when you're a Morphling. It's annoying, but you really have to be careful with this hero, especially when you're playing versus heroes that have this much lockdown as Lumpy. Goes for the Swashbuckle out, very low on mana. Janek is being super annoying to everybody on the side of Beastcoast, and that is what happens when a Lion has such a good start. You said that you thought this hero was overrated. Janek is showing you that he is still amazingly powerful.
Oh yeah, Ganek is amazingly powerful. Ganek is really good. The hero choice of Lion, a little overrated, but now to be honest, yeah, Ganek is making it look really good. I'm still in awe of the way he's able to get that double kill earlier. Wonder Kid gets the blink, he's gonna be fine. But Ganek showing us how wonderful he is.
Oh, actually, the slower Guardian stun is going to be there, and actually Devil gets the illusion of going for El Misho. The Starbreaker allows him to get the kill. Lumpy has to Swashbuckle away, and that was actually a bait. Ganek, he is playing 5D chess here. He is really doing a good job.
Great bait as, oh, can he get this kill? No, I think it's not enough damage for Lumiere. Strength morphs away.
He's not getting out of this one alive.
Or is he?
Actually, Undying coming over, maybe with the Soul Rip, he's gonna be able to keep his buddy alive. Survive, buddy, please.
So
No,
close.
he just makes a nice tombstone for him, right? Yeah, this is where the Morphling died, and now the Undying will die as well.
Lumiere, man, this is twice now. He's going for these, I won't call them risky, but slightly out of position plays, and he gives away so much to the enemy team. Does that kill work?
It's not risky, it's insanely bad plays. Like, this is... The last one, sure. This one, you just can't go for it. You're right next to the enemy tower.
I think our contracts prevents us from flaming players too directly. As well, games like this, alright. I like to flame them. I just burn them alive.
Yep, Lose slowed down to a crawl. He does get the deny on the tower, so that's cool. You get the best out of a catastrophic situation.
Yep. As by the way, Devil, he's going to go for the blade mail into the Deso. Wants to make sure that people don't hit him, and he can hit very hard. One thing I like about this, like the Deso, is that you apply to everyone who gets Starbreakered. When I watched the Dawnbreaker punching people when she throws her hammer, I'm like, damn, she's violent.
Can she attack?
Oh yeah, she can. When she throws the hammer.
Oh, cool.
She attacks with her.
Cool.
She punches and kicks people. Like
Okay,
a wrestler.
that makes sense.
Yeah, what she can do is she can...
Dude, wrestlers don't punch and kick. That's not allowed in wrestling.
Like WWE wrestling. It's
That's
all
not
punching.
wrestling.
It says World Wrestling Entertainment. That's what they stand for.
Sure. If you say so.
No, the F stands for Federation as guarded. Yeah, they can tombstone with that good tombstone.
Ooh, but he does have a blade mail, so you really don't want to... Okay, they do want to take
yes,
him
they
down.
do.
Nice Earth Spike. It is going to be beautiful, but only level 1 for what it seems. The Tombstone, way too many zombies. The zombie apocalypse is here. You might need Rick Grimes if you want to be dealing with it. Nice Adaptive Strike finishes off the techies. Their technology can't handle water.
Yeah, but you trade your most farmed hero for the enemy's lowest farmed hero. If you can get the tower, you're happy with lava. But this fast push strategy that we were saying that Beastcoast was going for has been completely neutered. You know, they were supposed to win the lanes and snowball all themselves to victory, but not happening. Vitaly is also not going... Yeah, he's not going for the Blink Dagger, which means he's not going to be able to jump in and throw out a big arena to sort of give them a teamfight advantage. This is looking really good for Lava, like insanely good for them right now.
Yep, they're not losing towers, or at least not losing... They're taking... No, they're actually not taking any damage on the towers. Mid lane tower full, bottom tower full, and then top tower is low, but who cares about the top tower in this game in particular?
Yeah, I'd say it's very important for the ratings, but you're right. It's like this game, you're not worried too much about contesting Roche. So it's like, let's just keep fighting. As what's going for, getting very close to that Blink Dagger. Some people like to go for the Shard first, some people like to Blink Dagger first online. I believe the Shard first is actually the safer option.
I think with the game going as well as it did for him, him already having the 2 Finger of Death kills, that the Blink Dagger is just gonna give you so much.
Fair point. Fair point, for sure.
Devil gonna be taken down. Does have a buyback, so can rejoin this fight in the Solar Garden if he wants to. Gnek is in the vicinity. They are healing Lumpy there with the Divine Favor, but Adaptive Strike almost kills the techies there. Lumpy going for a TP out. Stun from afar, a little bit too short.
But it was a good move. It was very much a good move because you're stunned.
Dude, that was a that's what she said joke. Like, come on, Ottomo.
Just because it doesn't work, he understands the limitation of the hero. He knows that his stun is longer than the cast range, so he was like, he tries to estimate it, but he gets it wrong. It's still fine.
Okay, sure. As they do defend the tower, and that's the important thing. But you are losing the Dawnbreaker. You're losing your cores a little bit too often here on Lava. But I still think Beast Coast's lineup, it is not accomplishing their objectives.
Agreed. Like Beast Coast, it wants to be in the enemy bay, you know, the enemy tier 2s right now, taking them all down. They've taken nothing. I thought they took at least one tower. I'm like, nope, there's not even a single tower that Beast Coast has taken with a Chen lineup.
That is a problem. That is most definitely a problem that will hurt you later on. And Pango, he is going to be hurting people a little bit more now. The Fusel Blade is at the ready, so he's finally going to be a problem in these fights.
Dawnbreaker is going to go for the Mesa. I was very surprised when I realized that you can use Starbreaker to apply Mage Slayer on everyone, and yet people still didn't want Dawnbreaker. They're like, nah, we don't like her. Even though she's one of the best at using that item. True, the item has been nerfed, but even when it was strong, she wasn't seeing much play.
See, 16 minutes into the game, not a huge lead, but the farm distribution definitely favoring Lava, so this 4k, we can look at it as a bit more as well. Lion finishes the Blink Dagger Spear into an arena, has the shield rune on the Queen of Pain, not gonna be taking that much damage. Sword Guardian to protect herself, has the Sonic Wave, not enough mana to use it, but they do kill the techies. Undying dropping low, he's definitely gonna be fine, he still has 400 HP to work with.
Of course, I can get his, some decay stacks off. As yeah, just a nice kill on El Micho. All these kills on supports is giving Lava time to do what they want and just drag out the game when the enemy's strong. Heck,
that's a fast frog. Yeah, yeah. I like that you said it like a second before it happens because it was so obvious that the Sonic Wave and the finger are gonna kill you. Lumiere dies!
Again.
You can morph while you are TPing. You can morph into strength. He was morphing into agility, having 0 HP. El Micho, he will be disarming Wonderkid, but you cannot stop her from screaming. As Gardic is coming over, doesn't have the Tombstone. Devil will be taken down. Lumiere, after a godly performance in the previous game that he has lost, now he might win the game with less than that of a terrible performance, I'd say. Too big and too many of these mistakes are happening.
3 of them now. 3 of them have. He's been just like, yeah. It's one of those things when you hire a pop star. He's like, it's okay, guys. I've done this before. I was like, dude, you're playing against a very different crop of players than your average club. Even if your average club is rank 50, so Lumiere needs to be very careful. He's fed away way too many kills. Imagine his net worth if he hadn't died so much. Imagine the state of the game.
Yeah, two that's definitely avoidable. This one, like, why are you morphing to agility? Are you trying to buy like 2 seconds of time? Nobody cares. And the one on the top lane, definitely avoidable. The one on the bottom lane, you could argue there was no tower. I'm okay with that, but the other two are just unnecessary completely.
Agreed. It's like you said, he wants to maximize their farm. Like, how about when you're dead? How are we maximizing that? Gardic loses his life. And you can see Devil is like, I need to get out of here. Let's get his wow, blade mail.
Destroys him. Will be paying with his life, however, so that's definitely not worth it. With Lumpy getting a double kill, there's a hasted Queen of Pain, so not the easiest hero to catch. They have a Yules, however, so you have to be careful when you're approaching them.
What is Devil build? I mean, sorry, he was going for the Deso. Mage Slayer finished up and wants to get the shard right after, so he can walk in and out of the arena if he needs to. Moose, he's got the drums. I've not really seen the Chen do much. I think he's just been AFK farming the entire game. He's got the farm to show for it, but no real impact.
He is level 10 now with the Penitence talent, so that Penitence is gonna hurt. Every 11 seconds, 175 damage, plus your Weaver is gonna be attacking super fast. And they scout the 2 supports. Lion, he actually jumps forward with the Sword Guardian. Maybe they can kill the Weaver. No, they can't. He will be using the time lapse. This is a disaster, especially inside of the arena. Everybody's just gonna die. The Sonic Wave applying no damage to the enemies. Going for a TP out. Devil will not be successful at doing so. The Penitence just make sure that he takes so much damage and no armor on the Queen of Fate. The bug was on her for such a long period of time, straight into the pit. This is a disaster for Lava. Just like that, all of their accumulated wealth is gone.
Yeah, you controlled the game for the entire situation. Derina drops in, Tombstone is inside, but that's not really a big deal for you. The stun from the Dawnbreaker comes a millisecond too late, so Weaver gets his timelapse off, and they aren't able to bring him down. Now Beastcoast takes them 20 minutes, but their lineup now feels fully online.
This is what they wanted to accomplish with lineup. Sure, the Morphling is still a problem, but one more death from Lumiere that was that's gonna be unnecessary and kind of puts Beastcoast in such a dominant position. And they actually are in a dominant position right now, being 2k gold ahead. The Weaver finally has the Dragon Lance, so his HP is high enough to survive some of this burst damage. They're completely back.
By the way, the reason they didn't go for mech on the Chen is because Techi's got it. So they want to get this multiple auras, big items. Chen wants to go for the pipe, so he's going to have pipe, drums, as well as Vladimir's. The thing is, gives you Guardian Greaves, and your supports will just give you so, like, they buff up everyone else so much. That's scary. That's very scary for Lava.
Let's see. 3k
Chen
gold lead
army?
for Beastcoast. What about the Chen army?
It's a motley group, you know. It's the Water Witch and the Centaur and the Ogre. Not the Ogre.
She's
sorry,
an
the Mud
ice
Golem.
witch. Like, as a frost attack, how is it a water witch?
Technically, you know,
Radiant's middle
Frost
tower
is
not
like
feeling the love.
cold water, basically ultra cold. So it's kind of the same
It
thing.
could be. It could hold some other liquid as well.
Yeah, yes, but mostly water.
Mostly water. I do agree. So, watery frosty witches. We're gonna be agreeing on that. Going for the outpost there, securing the wisdom room as well for themselves. Lava, they get a shard on the line. This is why he bought the blink, because he knew that the first tormentor is gonna be going towards him.
Yes, he's somehow with his amazing luck. He's like, don't worry, guys, I'll be fine. I'll get it the other way. He has been needing it. It's like 7 minutes without his shard. You do feel like his impact could have been a bit more. Not that he played badly, it's just the shard is so pivotal for the Lion. Now you can stand in the middle of the arena, you don't even care anymore. Pang can roll towards you, don't even care anymore.
What would make you care?
Well, the Weaver hitting you, definitely. Definitely you care about that. The bugs on you. Oh, Ganex, see that? Doesn't care.
He
Doesn't
should
care.
care because he's dead. Or Guardian does stun him. They have the arena to protect Lumpy as he will be slowed down there with the rolling thunder because the Sonic Wave is so good versus him, but he's still trying to get away. Morphling with the right clicks, the swashbuckle stolen, not going to be enough to finish him off. Runs away, buyback from the line, coming back. We want the Weaver dead. He is going to be dying, losing his first life. Definitely could have turned time there. Decided not to. The question is, can he get out of this one alive? With the Hex being used in the Starbreaker, the quick answer is no. And they're going for more. They smell blood. They understand that this is their time. Lumiere turning into a Fango and has the shield crash to stop any kind of blinks coming up from Vitaly. After the Yules, you will not be allowed to escape Beastcoast. They lose 3 while Lava, they lose 1 and buy back that hero, so they're all online.
This game has just been on the carries for both sides, you know, kind of mistakes here and there, but the PK, he shows up, isn't able to get his ultimate. That's with the Aegis, so it feels like the first Aegis just doesn't get you anything. As
Look at how weird the Morphling attacks. What is he doing?
Yep. He's got that same thing that happened to Lumiere the previous game. It must be just him. Somehow when he connects, he bugs out his heroes. Because we know that
No,
the
that-
Zeus...
You
That's
know
the thing
that move that the kids go for when they want to fight? It feels like that.
Just hold me back, bro. I said, hold me back. Alright, just go. Go kick his ass. You go ahead. Moz, he is getting close to the pipe. It will help against like the Solar Guardian, all the decay spam, everything from the line. Like it's got good value this game, this pipe, but it's a very odd situation for Beastcoast to be in when they're this push fast lineup and they haven't taken a single tier. Sorry, they've taken 2 tier 1s.
Yeah, it's a problem, right? Despite them getting the game back, despite Lava giving them a couple of freebies, you still missed the big timing of your lineup. Sure, you hit the second big timing of your lineup around the 20-minute mark, but you missed one at the 10-minute mark, and it's really showing.
I like it, what the Devil took the Dragon Scale, by the way. Synergize fairly well with Mage Slayer. You'll be doing 97 damage to anyone you Starbreaker for 3 seconds. Like an additional. That's almost a 300 damage extra. Plus it's good against buildings. Like it is very nice to have that.
Invis on the Undying, who has a shard as well. Lumiere continuing to swim freestyle, even though he's water himself, which I guess that's fine. Water swims in air. That kind of makes sense, as he is morphing into agility. I think he saw the swashbuckle onto the creeps there.
Like it's a bit risky. Oh, well, Garlic loses his life, but that's what his job is for anyway. As long as Lumiere is fine.
What do? I die. That's
But I die
that's
in
my
unique,
job.
in different ways every time.
How was that unique and different? You walked into the enemy team and they killed you.
Precious bounty.
Yes, but can you just let me have this one?
That they use their spells in a different order. Okay, Ultimo, I understand
Exactly.
that you're completely right.
Lion's getting close to the Glimmer Cape, so he's gonna have some nice save for his team. As oh dear,
Not even worth the Solar Guardian. Nah.
Not that he knew it was not gonna. He's not gonna make it out. Plus, that's the crazy thing about the Dom because you can never cancel. You can never just press R. And you're like, well, on second thought, I'm gonna press S now and not go. It's like, nope, you pressed R. You're committed.
You are coming to a fight now. There is a butterfly on this Morphling, so he is gonna be packing a punch really with that adaptive strike. Dawnbreaker might not have come to that fight, but he's gonna get caught either way. It was better if you died with your girl there as Rolling Thunder. You do see Janek, he just try to turn around and go for the mana drain. No such luck will be going this way. Devil going to juke through the trees unsuccessfully as the Morphling waveforms away. Swashbuckle there to deal with his and Gardic's mana. He actually connected with Did you see the Pango doing the same thing?
Yes, I did. And the scary thing is that this was Ganek's dieback. And what?
He feels like he's drowning.
Right? I mean, it's... Okay, but the Morphling's back to normal
Power
at
needs
least.
a hand.
Okay, finally.
He's alright. So that's the trick. You have to turn to the enemy, and then when you turn back, you'll be okay. Okay. But turn to the Pango again. It's so cute.
Yep, it really is. A blue Pango. A tier 2 will be dropping down, so now Beastcoast are doing a little bit better in terms of towers. In terms of kills, both teams completely even. 2k gold, really not that much, and farm distribution definitely better on Lava, where this Morphling is the top dog.
He is the top dog, but he's been allowing himself to die. You know, he just shows up with full agi against a line that has decent amount of control and burst. It's not looking so good. He's got the Diffusal, Manta, and the Butterfly. All good items, but none that give you a huge amount of health. He's also got the Phylactery as well as the BKB next. I thought he was going for Kanda, but he feels like, nope, I need more. I need ways to survive their burst.
Now let's see now, going for a smoke, running forward, they find the Hex, and can they bring him down? Sonic as well with the Solar Guardian, Lumpy, Swashbuckle to the side, he's saved by the pipe, will be fine, and now they're all inside of the arena, but the Tombstone still super strong. He did save Janek there for a second. This is gonna be the Dawnbreaker getting into it, so this hero really needs to deal with it, as they do lose the line. This interceptor from Lumpy doing so much damage. He should have died at the start of this fight, but he survived, and now Beep going forward. Wants to punish the enemies. There, Mars gets a Yules onto the Mars Morphling. Turns back into his usual form with the going up the high ground there. Loses all of his mana. Now it's just a matter of time before they're able to evaporate the Morphling. Vitali is the one who gets the kill. Beastcoast have opened this game up completely.
It's kind of insane how this happened. You know, like they were on the back foot with a push draft that wasn't doing so hot. It was looking like this is just Lava's game to take, but they focused on the Dawnbreaker a few times, brought him down. They found a few couple, lucky kills on Lumiere, and Beastcoast completely in it. The ultimate from the Solar Guardian didn't land in time, I think, to make sure that Pango couldn't jump away, so he did, and he's just fine after that. Good heals coming out from the chin, as always.
He really did save him there. Oh, that was spooky for Pike. He just says, nope, I don't know what else is there. If there was a line, you can easily get taken down.
Yeah, not as easy as before though. With your 2600 health, and now it's going to be even more once the Force Staff arrives. Sorry, the Hurricane Pike arrives. Bangolier, he's got the Agile Scepter, so that allows him to just use the Shield Crash and also burn mana.
Going forward, Devil slowed down. Nice usage of the Rolling Thunder. Even around these crystals, Lumpy is, or Devil is not able to dodge Lumpy.
I love when they go to the side and slice them in half anyway. Hurricane Pike. Oh, well, there is a Deso on the Dawnbreaker, but throughout the last few fights, he has been barely able to do anything. He just shows up with the Solar Guardian, instantly gets focused down and killed. So not really sure how much value you're going to be getting out of this Deso. Does help you tower push a lot though, which is nice, but I'm not sure if that's even their biggest problem right now on Lava Esports.
Definitely not. They have a lot of problems with their heroes. Their Morphling, I just don't see him having that much impact worthy of a 19k net worth hero.
It's like when you think about, you got this Venom Faceless Void with a big Chrono, big God Strike, you know what they can do, but Morphling? Okay, and his next item is going to be a defensive one, which does keep him alive, but won't help him burst anyone down. And there you go, Beastcoast. They got Roshan's up. They want to take it.
Yep,
There we
with the
go.
Chen and the Penitence, it's so easy to do so. Gardic is in the vicinity.
I think they only get one aura. Oh no, there's a swiftness aura as well.
Ogre
as
Seal
the-
Totem. Is he gonna steal it? Use the Tombstone, and then Ogre Seal Totem too early. He's going too early. Okay, no, actually he might be on time. Going with the Ogre Seal Totem, no way! That was such a good guess, actually.
I'm surprised they didn't throw anything. They could have thrown the tombstone, made it a bit harder for them to click or something. But he's like, nope, I'll be fine. It was well worth it for Gardic to try. Sure, he doesn't succeed, but the effort was, you know, Death succeeds 1 out of 10 times. It still turns those games around from losing to a decent game.
Still, now the Weaver with the Aegis is gonna be a problem because he can go for your tier 2s. He might even try to go for the high ground, even though it's relatively early into the game. It is a channel lineup. Finally, the Morphling will have his BKB, but the rest of his team are dying. Queen of Pain. Swarm actually dodged. It looks for a second like the bug did latch.
Oh,
They
dear.
see him.
Something else
Spear.
latches.
Is it gonna connect? He has the BKB. He'll be fine. Goes for a TP out. And no bash on the Pango just yet, so he cannot stop it.
Flash was his next item after shot. But it can't feel good to use your BKB in that short way. Gardic takes a lot of damage. Lumiere gets the shot. I believe you get a little bit extra stats, like 6 strength or 6 agility, and you can morph while you're stunned, which he needs. He needs.
For sure. I think though the main problem here is mana. That's why the debuff immunity is definitely gonna help versus the diffusal.
Meanwhile,
Radiant's top
Wonder Kid
tower
loses
ain't
his
looking
career.
too
Is there anything
steady.
on it actually?
I
No,
think
doesn't
not.
seem like it. No. I think he was sending it to buy the Mystic Staff. Because he's getting very close to the Parasma. So he's like, I'll send it there early. Be efficient. And he loses it. That
Yeah.
gives 575 gold to the enemy.
Not quite a lot, so his efficiency paying off for Beastcoast. Spike is going for a push. You do have a glyph on lava, and will be using it immediately. Chen trying to protect the creeps with the pipe. Of course, this is physical damage, so the pipe isn't gonna help much.
Nope, it still hurts the same amount. Devil throwing out the Celestial Hammer, but he's itemized to do damage physically with the Starbreaker, so it helps, but you're not really stopping the push with the Celestial Hammer, just delaying it for a little bit.
Okay, so high ground is gonna be a little bit tough, but that's why they're gonna be moving towards the mid lane. Pike here is gonna be waiting for a creep wave, and this tier 2 is looking very much dead. Outer towers are gonna be no more. And the question is here, Automo, do Beastcoast wanna continue going with the push on top?
Maybe. I mean, the fact is that they can see the Dawnbreaker. That's usually the hero that should be pushing. Because if she's split pushing and she didn't show up anywhere with the Soul Guardian, when they don't see her and they're like, wait, Lumiere is missing, but not Dawnbreaker. Well, this could be an opportunity for us, and they know where he is just because of the shard announcement.
Huh? That's a tier 3 dead. With the rally being here, the Weaver is actually gonna have quite a lot of help when it comes to pushing. They're going for the Raxes. A little bit split there in their decisions, so maybe should have just went for one. Not really sure what they're doing there. There is a shard on the Queen of Pain now, so the Sonic Boom is available. Starbreaker Devil, he does have that shard. We'll be losing the range Raxes for now.
Beastcoast, they still have a minute and a half with the Aegis on Pikey, so they don't have to go back if they don't feel like it. And they can just go for the complete super creeps here. Lumiere sticks, turns into the Weaver. Doesn't really have anything to synergize with your Kanda, but you know, extra mobility is never bad.
For sure, for sure. You want to be moving as much as you can with the Morphling, because it is your right clicks hurt. You just need to be in good position.
I just realized that if Morphling turns into Beastcoast, apart from Chen, none of them have a single target ability, do they? I'm not quite sure how the minefield works, if you can target heroes or you target the ground, but that's about it.
No. You target the ground always with the techies as Lumiere gonna be going forward. The Solar Guardian will be there, and Mars standing his ground inside of the arena. He's gonna be dodging the finger with the Yules. doesn't care. Still has the BKB, wouldn't have taken that much damage. Still will be dying in the end. Does not have a buyback. And look at Pi going forward. Devil next on the meta. Lumpy's doing so much. There's the Morphling caught. Lumiere trying to run away. Jump in with the Hex. Connect. Gonna be draining their mana, but they just turn around and smash him to the ground. The Undying has lost his life. There's the buyback from the Dawnbreaker, but the Lion loses life as well. El Nisho gonna be trying to disarm them. Not gonna be happening versus Starbreaker. As now they're looking towards the Dawnbreaker. Devil, he just fought back and he's out of the fight for 90 seconds. He's not gonna be here. This might be his last fight of this series as Beastcoast have an opening to go for more.
They have an opening to go high ground, and he itemized, like, he's ready to fight. He has so much damage. Mage, Slayer, Blade, and Dessa, but nothing defensive. And they just focus him down. They're like, well, it's Dawnbreaker. Yes, she's fairly tanky, but she doesn't have anything to help her actually stay alive in these fights. And Weaver looking very... He is hard, man.
Hits hard, hits fast, the drums, penitence is a big deal, though the biggest MVP of this game, Lumpy, for sure. He's beyond godlike. This Spango has been winning it for his team.
Considering the start that he had, right, with this tough matchup against the Queen of Pain, she went 3 points to the Shadow Strike. I was looking at him like, poor beloved feet. He's gonna try so hard, not really gonna have an impact, but he did. You know, I guess that's fast diffusal. That's by itself and burning mana, and also doing so much extra damage.
It's insane. They didn't get the range axes in the mid lane, but it's fairly low, so just 2 hits from the Weaver. Just the Geminate attack hit, and it is gonna be dropping down, leaving Lava with only 3 Raxes remaining and a tier 3 on the bottom lane. Pike is coming, and that's it, it's gone.
And Lava, this is the problem that we thought was going to happen to them a little earlier, to be honest with you, but the push draft is fully online and you can't actually engage. Like, we can't send anyone forward to sort of kill the creeps or tank for the team. No one wants to do that. And that's, you know what would have been nice? Instead of Undying, a Grimstroke. Just get that Stroke of Fate on all of the creeps. Helps you clear it out.
I mean, you know what would have been nice? If when you have a 5k gold lead and there's absolutely no chance for you to lose a fight, that you go and fight instead of giving away pick-off after pick-off and allowing your enemies to come back into the game. That would have been nice.
Oh, no. Here's what you can do. What you can do is you solo push a lane as a full Agimorph. They'll never catch you.
Oh, very smart.
Morph, it is very smart. Brilliant, that was what I was saying. The solo morph is thinking of going for the Divine Rapier. Has it queued up? I don't think that's that bad, just because the situation of the game kind of demands that you get it. You're so far behind, you need it.
With the waveform attacks targets, you go through all of the creeps, they just all die, and then you can maybe have a relatively even fight where your other heroes aren't just overwhelmed by the immense amount of units surrounding them.
As well as the fact that you have a Conda, so you can use it. If it crits, it will do a huge amount of damage. And there it is, Divine Rapier on Mr. Morphling. Lava's last chance to come back into the game. You lose this fight, there are no more chances. The game is over.
Diana's feather, so finally those big wings of the Quap are going to be giving her the ability to fly as they turn the Pango to a piggy. Solar Guardian going for him, the Force Staff's keeping him alive, and the Pango will be fine. Buyback from the Undying going to be coming back into it, but the Lion is not going to be so lucky, and the Morphling, well, his Rapier could have done something, gonna be saved by the Tombstone, but the thing is he didn't really attack anybody in that fight. He was just completely isolated because the rest of his team was helpless. And Beastcoast, they win this game and they're gonna be winning the series. It is a reverse sweep.
It is a reverse sweep. Oh man, started off so well for Lava, dominated game 1, looked pretty good in game 2. Disconnect come from Gnek before they even called it GG, but he's like, alright guys, we know it's over, so no harm, no foul here. It took a while for Beastcoast to get the draft off the ground and start actually pushing, but once they took a few kills off Lumiere, it's Lumiere and Devil. They don't mean to be safe ed, but they went for some risky pushes, particularly Lumiere. They get caught. Good punish coming out from Beastcoast, and they're like, alright, we stopped their push cold. We're in a good spot. We can just take the fights now.
Yeah, those were some unnecessary mistake from Lava Esports, but to be honest, they did get themselves a really strong laning stage that wouldn't have... It wasn't supposed to be that good, but this is the thing.
Yep.
You get an opening, you cannot just let it go. That is the thing. You haven't drafted yourself up for success in this game, and you opened up the game wide open. and then you lost this. I'm just hoping that they don't take it personally, they don't take it to heart, right? So that they can continue playing in the tournament at the best of levels. Because Lava Esports, they've shown here they can fight versus Beastcoast, and Beastcoast is one of the invited teams. So that means that you can fight versus anybody. You shouldn't just give up and think, oh, we can't go to the main tournament. You most definitely can. Lava Esports, I'm hoping we're going to be seeing more of them.
I absolutely. I mean, we're definitely going to be. I think our last game of the series today will be between the two losers of the first and second series. So we will hopefully see Lava again. Hopefully they go far. But Beast Coast very much on point. I think they shows great composure in game 2. They're up against Mega Creeps. They hold it for half an hour and they still managed to bring it down. So kudos to Beast Coast. Kudos for staying alive in the tournament.
Okay, so that's gonna be it for this series. I'm looking at the other one, Midas Club versus Esther Bax, and it still isn't over. Game 3 is still going, so guys, if you want to check that one out in Dota, you most definitely can. But we are going to be moving on. The next game on this stream is gonna be Boom Esports versus Kaiser, and it's coming your way after a short 10-minute break. What a series to start things off here at the SA Close Qualifiers of the Elite League. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we are moving on to the same first round of the upper bracket. Just now is going to be Boom Esports versus Kaiser, the series that we're going to be watching. Otomo, on paper, this one should be Boom Esports favored, but does that mean that they're going to win easily?
Well, there's some stuff you can look at for Kaiser's side that's pretty decent. They have they have Valky, who was the former Beastcoast offlaner when they were doing well, when they were in the top 8 in TI, and then the next year as well, when they went to TI 12, he was with them, although they didn't do as well that year, to be fair. Raykill used to be the coach for with Valky and the Beastcoast roster. Now he's back to playing. Being coach doesn't mean that his skills is anywhere deteriorated. He's ranked 70 in the region, which is pretty impressive. To be fair, though, the other three players are rather unknown to me. I haven't really seen a lot of Benjimon, Argis, or Kara before. So there'll be their debut to the scene.
Benjimon kind of strikes a note with me, but I'm not sure. The other two definitely not. But Pakaz, Slatams, Illich, Knight, and Panda, those are some names that we all know and love.
Yep, Pakaz, I believe is the carry for EG for a time, and he was like looking at like the best carry for the squad. Panda was with him at the time. Sams, Illich, and Knight also have their own accolades. Yeah, accolades. And they all just joined Boom Esports, which used to be in Southeast Asia. Now they're making their foray into South America. I'm a big fan of the org. So I wish them all the success. As we are done with the ban phase, who's going to be the first pick? It's going to be Primal Beast for Boom. It's going to be Knight's hero. I think I've seen Slabs on it a few times as well. Very tanky, very useful with it. Very good in the lane thanks to the uproar, allowing you to deny creeps. And just overall, you have a BKB piercing. I love everything about Primal Beast. So a good opening pick that doesn't reveal too much.
So I have a question. MENA got its own region.
Yep.
I'm looking at this qualifier, and then I'm looking at the open qualifier, and I'm thinking Peru should get its own region, maybe like 3 regions inside of it, because there's like a bazillion teams. These are literally 2 Peruvian teams, one versus the other. There are a couple, actually only Raykill is from Venezuela, but we have 9 Peruvian players and then 1 guy from Venezuela.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
10
Like,
seconds.
what, the MENA servers, did they even have an open qualifier? A lot of these servers, the MENA servers, the open qualifier has no one.
They do.
You just, it's usually like, you just straight away pass. And yeah, they had literally 4 teams in the in the open qualifiers. How many teams did they have in the closed qualifier? 6? Oh my god, they have only 4 teams in the closed qualifier. We won't even have enough teams to fill up the closed qualifier. That's how bad it is. It's a new region, and like you said, though, South America is teeming with life, and it's very good for the scene when that's happening.
For sure. Just everybody is playing Dota there, it seems. Also, our production is Peruvian as well, so shout out to them. I don't know who they're cheering on. They don't want to tell us, but I'm guessing they're kind of torn themselves because, there's just so many guys from their own country.
I'm pretty sure they were saying, like, we believe Boom Esports is going to take it. I don't know if that means that they're cheering for them, like they're rooting for them to take it, but they seem fairly direct with who they believe is going to take it.
I mean, Boom Esports, this org has had some ups and downs in the recent years, so I would definitely like to see them up. When I see this wolf logo of theirs, it strikes fear, like ooh, right? But recently, it has been more of like a puppy dog than a wolf.
We'll see. We'll see if they'll be what kind of barking they'll be doing here. If it's going to be like, or if it's going to be like, But yeah, the Kaiser or Kaiser. I also pronounce it as Kaiser, but could be Kaiser. They open up with the Crystal Maiden, a hero that's just been seeing more and more popularity. Very solid against a lot of the mobility in the game. Good laning phase if you compare it up with any sort of carry that can get some kills. Monkey, Ursa, Slark. Take out the Centaur. Not bad. Not amazing as the Primal, just because the Qualifiers doesn't care, but good in all the other ways.
Yep. I mean, this guy on the Primal Beast wants to trample you with 4 of his, I don't know if these are legs, arms, what the hell they are. So you want to have 4 of your own on the ground. And Centaur, He's one of the beefy boys that doesn't get polarized and trampled on that easily.
Yeah, doesn't care. Undying now comes up from Boom Esports. Solid pick. You already know you're up against people who can't deal with the tombstone. But then again, Centaur can just stampede away from the Undying most of the time. And Rubik is here. Okay. A lot of times when you use Stampede, it's actually kind of hard to use another spell. Because when you Stampede, you want to run in, get the stun or the double edge. And you can usually, like, you'll be running for a second or two. So Stampede stealing is very easy.
Very true, very true. And plus having the Frostbite, or for that matter, any spell from the Crystal Maiden, just even a level 1 Frost Blast is actually a pretty decent spell to steal for the Rubik. So already it's gonna be a decent game for him. If he's laning with the Primal Beast, that's a good laning buddy, but also somebody else could fill the role quite nicely as well.
Did you just call it Frost Blast? It's Crystal Nova, sir.
Oh, sorry, Frost Blast is the Lich spell.
Yep, that's the one.
Never gonna happen again. I apologize.
We'll forgive you. Kaiser, they take up the Morphling and the line. This is just a feeding galore for Rubik. Do you want Hex or Stunner Finger? You got it. You want to have unlimited health? Take the Morph. Stampede, anything from Crystal Maiden.
5 seconds left.
Tiny mid.
Wow.
Tiny mid, tiny mid, tiny mid. Look at like the tiny mid game here for Boom Esports. Do they play it?
Let's see.
It's Radiant's band now.
I have my notes here as well. They picked the Doom instead. They do play Tiny actually. It is their 7th most played hero, and that might sound like not much, but they do play a lot of Tiny.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a support though.
Still Doom versus a Morphling. You're not gonna be able to morph. You are relatively tanky, so you don't. I mean, everybody cares, but you can survive the burst damage coming out from Kaiser. So I like this pick in general. Boom Esports are pretty tanky.
Yeah, but one of the counters towards the Doom is, of course, you can just run away. But if you are full Agi morph, the Doom will be very painful for you. Even if you're not full Agi, you just try to morph it to strength, you're still not gonna get anything. So I like it. I like the pick overall. Carry for Boom Esports, probably the mid that you want for Kaiser. If you're Boom, you have an Undying, so someone with a bit of stuns would be nice because you generally just don't hold people down long enough for the zombies to spawn
5 seconds
by yourself.
left.
You need someone with you, and it's going to be that means it's going to also be a primal mid.
Let's see. They ban out the Storm on Boom. Kaiser gets rid of the Luna, and really that type of hero is something that Boom Esports would want for themselves. The other one is Gyro, though I don't think this would be a good Gyro game in general.
Yeah, I'm still not loving the Gyro core most of the time that I'm seeing it, but it's fine. As Boom, they have the next pick here. What's Kaiser going to be removing? What's carry should be
Turn to
gone?
ban.
They removed the TA. Okay, I like that. You're up against like, yeah, it's a solid ban. You're up against like Centaur, who doesn't have a whole lot of instances of damage. Lion's pretty good, but Refraction is still very solid. Boom, you don't want to pick a Monkey King or a Sly, but maybe an Ursa. Or an Ursa wouldn't be so bad for them.
Nah, I think Monkey King is the only one out of those three that you mentioned that I would pick, because anybody else gets destroyed by the Centaur Lion.
What? I mean, Monkey King is very fragile. Why would you pick him over the Ursa, who can actually take a little bit of hits? Monkey King works.
Wait. You're telling me that the Monkey King is more fragile than the Ursa?
Yes, I am saying that. In the laning phase, especially, you getting those Jinku hits off is not always going to be guaranteed, and like they could burst you down level 2, level 3. So I definitely prefer the Ursa. Ursa's tankier than Monkey King. I can't believe we've been having this discussion.
Yeah, I can't believe either. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna get 3 people and we're gonna play the lane. A Centaur Lion, and then Undying Ursa and Undying Monkey King.
5 seconds left.
So we'll test it out.
Alright, well let me go make sure I can find a booster who's available, and I'll just swim that way.
No problem. I'll play with 2k MMR. I'm still gonna win with the Monkey King.
Very good one.
And that would be the real proof. Overall, though, difference of opinion always nice to see here. But what's gonna be the hero? I still would like something ranged. Troll is in the pool, so you could go that route just to be safe laning wise. Medusa.
Okay, that's not bad. Although Medusa versus Lion, I don't see that very often. Lion's usually, pretty good with the mana drain, but I still believe in the Medusa pick, and they take it off. Very hard to burst her down once she gets a few levels and better,
10 seconds.
and a higher level of mana shield. Kaiser, you need the mid here.
5 seconds left.
Pango is one.
I prefer the Pango. Yeah, I think the Pango is the best one. I think the Pango with the Invoker. You just go for mana burn. No need to think about it too much. Pango with Diffusal or Invoker. What else is there?
I'd be okay with something like a Keeper of the Light. There's absolutely no catch on Boom Esports, so something along those lines would be nice as well.
They might go cute and get like a Quap and max out the Shadow Strike. But I think that's thinking short term on winning the lane rather. Yep, that's what I thought.
Hero.
I knew it, and I'm glad I was able to get it out because I had a chance to say it. I was like, I knew it. They're gonna see the Primal Beast. They're gonna be like, it's Primal Beast mid. Let's crush it with a Quap. And that's why it won't work.
How much do you actually crush the Primal Beast in the mid lane as a Quap, right? You have the Uproar, you use it, you have the better damage. You can still CS quite well with Slatums.
Yep. No, you don't. That's the thing. Like, you should be very fine on the Primal Beast. Maybe the only thing the Quap has that you can't zone her out because she heals. But this was not a good pick for the Quap. As you were mentioning it doesn't crush the lane. And later on, just a fragile hero who anyone could... I don't like the Quap pick at all. I was, to be honest, going to be biased towards Boom Esports just because I know the names of the teams. But in general, this last pick Quap doesn't sit very well with me.
I think you're like overdoing it and hating on the Quap. She's a nice girl, very decent as well. Overall, though, I feel like you get the Sanjin Kaya first item on the Quap here. Morphling gets in a Linken's, and you actually have a shot. For me, drafts are relatively even between the teams. I can see Boom Esports having a better timing with the Medusa pick, and if they play properly and hunt down the line, they're gonna be fine. But in general, as you mentioned, Boom are coming in as the heavy favorites. I just don't see Kaiser winning this one, but who knows? Who knows it?
I mean, they have they have some stuff going for them, right? You have like Lion versus Medusa is pretty nice. Morphling goes pretty well in the late game, but you're up against Doom, Primal, and Medusa. That's hard to bring down. And look, I don't mind anything about Quap. I think she's a fine girl too. I think I can fix her. Just give me a chance. I think I can fix her, but not in this particular game. Not in this situation where you need more sustained damage, and her burst damage is just not gonna be enough to kill the cores.
Okay, we'll see if that does work out. Though I'd say that Medusa far more dangerous than the Queen of Pain in the way that you were insinuating. So don't try to fix the Medusa, or you're gonna be turned to stone.
Well, is that so bad? To bring her away from an age of suffering and helping her recover. It's all very important. Anyway, no time though. For Boom Esports, wait, Knight? Oh yeah, Knight is going to be playing the Rubik, and very expected result. For a second I was like, wait, is Knight their offlane? And then I remembered, no, it's not. It's Slatums.
I always wanted to see
No, it's not actually that. It's Illich. My bad, sorry. It's Illich is their offlane. I don't know why. It's
okay.
He's just onslaught. That's actually not ideal that he showed that. You show them that you have onslaught level 1. It's a fairly weak ability for your lane. That is not good. And they get 3 bounty runes on Kaiser. Very unfortunate situation that for the onslaught to be picked up level 1. He's gonna recover just fine later on.
That's your way to secure the range creep, though. I don't know why it can actually help. I would go for the onslaught as well. It's the only way that you secure the range creep, actually.
Yeah, the uproar stacks would have been very helpful. You just get secure those knives and everything else. But I guess he believes that onslaught's better. I'm fine with it. I'm not fine with it, but I would prefer the other way around. But there's some logic to it involved.
Yeah, we're not gonna completely bash on him I hope.
Not
But
yet.
Ultimo, if you want, I'm behind you all the way, right? You want to talk smack about the players. As far as I know, South American players, they don't care, right? So they're definitely not going to be taking it against us. So if you want, we can go for it. Though for now, everybody has been playing pretty decent Dota overall. So no, I would say no need to do it just yet.
No. Yes, it's only been a minute and 20 seconds. You know, we judge them harshly, but only when something actually happens. As Queen of Pain has one CS, one in a minute
Onslaught.
and a half.
That's the onslaught. It's
Man.
because of the it's because of the onslaught, Ultimo. This is the learning moment where you find out how you win with the Primal Beast versus the Queen of Pain.
It seems like that might be the it, you know? Like Queen of Pain just can't. She's lowest of the CS. Alright, finally. She is now equal to the Crystal Maiden. And Slams, he's used a lot of his regen though, so that's going to be a problem. He's not able to really keep up with this momentum. Unless he gets a bottle or something all the way delivered.
And he does get a bottle delivered, so
He does.
in terms of CS, it looks like Boom are ahead at the moment. Usually when we see this kind of a difference, we can assume that there is a difference in strength between the teams.
Yep,
Laning
yeah.
stage is where you know, these strengths can really be shown, or differences in strength. Is Kara is
dear.
gonna get gone on, and that looks like a very melted Crystal Maiden. And Argius, he is playing with his life as well. Has the 6 wand charges, so he's standing his ground and fighting. But you have such low attack damage now when you go and morph into strength that you cannot do anything to the opponents.
Exactly. It's like when you start morphing, you still have a decent amount of pain you can dish out. Once you fully swap, you're like, wait, I'm an agility hero who does nothing and has no attack speed. And it looks like there's just no uproar on Sladams. Very interesting adjustment. Just all in on the onslaught. And there's no blink on the Queen of Pain, by the way. So she's just going to have to be forced to take it.
Oh, we'll see if he does go for it there on Benjimon. But overall, looking at the bottom lane, it is a Medusa and then Undying lane. That's not something that you easily defeat. That's not something that you defeat at all. So I guess with the Centaur, you're just gonna try to farm as much as possible, which for now is going well for him. It's really not that bad.
Panda runs out of mana. He actually hasn't put the second skill point in anything yet. Wondering if he wants to put in like the tombstone or not. Soul Rip, I don't feel like there's much value in Soul Rip for that dying in this bottom lane. You know, you're not healing the Medusa by much, and you're not really damaging the enemy by much either.
I mean, if you see a kill potential, that's when you get the Soul Rip,
Sure.
I feel. But
Then
he
again,
got the
what does-
tombstone.
Yeah, much better. I was thinking, I was like, what does Soul Rip give you that Tombstone does not? Sladams? Okay. But Jones got the blink now, he's gonna be fine. I think. Oh. Not fine. Not fine at all. Very not fine.
Yep, that is a disaster. He has 10 CS compared to the 23 and 9 on this Primal Beast, and he just died. So I don't know what he was thinking there. There was a Rubik right next to him. You have to understand that you can get picked up and brought down. At least Rakel does finish off a courier, but that's kind of the only thing that the side of Kaiser is killing at the moment.
Very minor thing as well. Valky taking a good amount of damage here. He is CSing the best for his team. He needs to keep it up. The home of the Iron Will, you know, nice armor, nice bit of extra health that he could definitely take advantage of.
The CS lead is continuing to increase by quite a lot. Knight might be in some trouble, has the stake charges to protect him from the Blood Gray. Turns around with the Fade Bolt, shows Argius who's boss. But overall, nobody will die. It's just some pokes at the top lane.
The fact that Knight was able to survive that is a big deal though. As they're going for a little bit more here on Illich. But he's got a hell of Iron Will as well as full magic wand charges. Panda drops his tombstone. Rakel loses his life. Panda's like, go back to coaching. You know?
You told me when we were getting into the series that you going for the coach, that somebody going for a coaching position doesn't mean that his skill has decreased. And
Yes. And that's totally true.
okay.
But you know, but I imagine the players are like, yeah, I kick your ass, man. You can't play with me. You should coach instead, or something like that. I heard that in Europe when they flame you by name. You know what I mean? Like in Southeast Asia, when I'm being flamed, I'm like, this Dawnbreaker is so noob. But
No, no,
if you play in Europe, they'll be like, Atomo's so noob.
No. This is what they do in Europe. At least if they know you. So they would just, you make a mistake or you tell somebody, yo, let's go here, and he's not happy with something you've done, or he's not happy in general. Then he's just gonna write hairy freak and maybe a smiley. Right? That's about it.
Radiant fortified this
Oh
structure.
yes, I've had one or two of that, or you know, like noob caster. Like, what did I do? You know, I haven't even done anything yet. At least flame me for the way I play. Wow,
Slatums.
they are from all
That's a
directions.
dive. Oh, actually, with the line coming in, here's the Queen of Pain as well. Has the Sonic Wave, and they're all clumped up together. But Latimus is going to be moving away. They do put down the Tombstone. It will get taken down fairly soon. Nice telekinesis. Benjimon in a lot of trouble. Village gets a double kill, and there's the Doom on the Morphling, no longer healing himself. 4 heroes dead, and well, you've lost an Undying, so it doesn't get much better than this.
No, it doesn't. He's still very farmed compared to the other supports on the Dire side. Drops a Tombstone before he loses his life, and they spend quite a bit of time trying to bring him down, but to no avail. Illich hits level 6 in that fight, gets the Doom on the Morphling, and he's very happy. And he's not even the person who's having the most free time. It's actually the Medusa all the way in the bottom who's enjoying life the most.
Yeah, Centaur was the one that didn't rotate. He also wasn't level 6, so in any way, Valky couldn't have helped his team there. Now he does have a Stampede, so maybe next time when a fight like that happens, he is gonna be able to assist his buddies.
Arcane Boots picked up on Medusa. This has become the common item build for her. No one's going for like power twist for attacks, but they're like, nope, Arcane Boots gives me massive mana, good regen as well. That's what I need.
Yep, that is the case. It just makes you so much tankier in lane. You really almost cannot die. I think you mentioned it a couple of days ago. It's not as good as it used to be because it doesn't give you max mana no longer.
Yep.
But it is still quite strong.
Yeah, the one person who can objectively say that Arcane Boots not as good as before would be the Medusa, who loves those big maples. But regen is also good. Like, getting good regen out from the Ring of Basilisk is helpful.
For sure.
Like, you
Not
can get
gonna
it
argue
early
with
in the
that.
laning phase, and if you get it early in the laning phase, you can let your support buy stat items instead. You know, get that early bracer or finish that magic wand and a couple of branches. Like, these do add up.
Right, for sure. A 7-1. The only kill that Kaiser got was on that Undying when they were being dove like hell, and you TP'd 4 of your heroes to fight, and you still lost. Latums is gonna be finding Argius. Let's see if he is gonna be stomping in that puddle. Okay, he's not a puddle just yet, but he could become one. If Slatums continues doing this much damage, and he is with a haste through, and that is so much damage. One more hit, has the pulverize, smashing him into the ground. Argius still alive, he will have a waveform in 2 seconds. That's a very long stun with the adaptive strike, and he can't get the kill.
Yeah, but they get the tower. So even though Argius doesn't lose his life, he doesn't farm either, and you're okay with that with your primal beast. He's here farms well, and he's built to make space. So it feels pretty damn bad for Kaiser.
Everything feels bad for Kaiser right now. Maybe they can kill the Undying, who has 18-1 charges Sonic Wave at the ready. He will put down the Tombstone. No Soul Rip to heal it. So it's just going to be 150 gold. Slatums comes over. He's going to be turned into a frozen frog as he continues running forward. They have the speed creep aura there on Illich, and he does catch the Queen of Pain. Stolen Sonic Wave. This is how you scream, my love. Knight finishes off Benjimon. And yeah, they're just outclassed. I think in every way, Kaiser just don't stand a chance here.
Yeah, we didn't want to be like, say that out loud from the beginning, but you guys can see for yourselves that this is not the closest match of the day. Not like the previous one where we're like, oh, it's, they're fairly close to each other, but not this one. And if they do lose, who would they go up against? Which was very early for us to talk about. But if they do lose, they're going to go up against either a Katsuki or X5 Gaming. And X5 Gaming is pretty solid.
Yep, X5 and Akatsuki is pretty solid as well. Like those are 2 really good teams.
Oh, for me, I'm just saying that because I'm kind of assuming that X5 is gonna have a tough time, maybe lose it. So it's like, yeah.
Yep.
That's not easy at all.
Definitely not. Midas Club and Esther Backs are still playing. No, okay, Midas Club finally won there. So it is going to be Beastcoast and Midas Club in the upper bracket. Yep.
Yep. Slams is getting a solo kill on RGS. Almost did before, but now he's like, yep, I'm definitely going to guarantee this time. He's got the Faded Brooch. This item not as good as it used to be, but the move speed is super rare, and this is one of the sources that you can get it from it. Or you can wait for a Sven to pick up a shard, and he'll give you slightly less movement speed than a Faded Brooch. Slightly.
Now on the bottom lane, the trample on the Centaur as well. Only now hitting live, so it is going to be some time before the finger is actually available, and I don't know what you can use for kills. It was obvious in the last couple of engagements that the Sonic Wave wasn't enough to get any of the big kills.
No, but if you can just at least remove the supports, you can get some breathing room back in the game. You get some chance to move around the map and de-ward a little bit, because right now, you look at the Boom Esports side, they're all very much encroached. Oh, Queen of Pain. Amplified damage ruin, but luckily for him, Slabs does not feel like the need to feast right now.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to eat somebody that is literally a pancake on the ground. That's what heroes feel like, or that's how I envision them becoming after the Primal Beast is done with them.
Yep, poor things, poor things. I imagine do you think it's as painful as a hoof stomp from the Centaur? Which one would you rather avoid? If you're like, are you gonna take one? It's either Centaur hoof stomp or trample.
Dude, you're telling me, am I more afraid of a dinosaur or of a horse?
Yes.
Morphling is dead. Yeah, I'm gonna say a horse 100% because I've never seen a dinosaur. I've just seen those bones in museums, and they look like creatures that you can slap for sure. Kara, well, he didn't do too well, and yeah, there's one. Jurassic Park 2.0 or 3.0.
Slams. I don't know. I think we were at 3.0. I think we had the Jurassic Park, and then we had the Jurassic World series, which I thought the first movie was kind of entertaining, and I didn't see any more of it. So it would be definitely 3.0. But do something. Okay. She's playing on the enemy side of the map. She's like, I can just take these creeps now. Shiva's got on the Doom. They're playing very fast. No Midas Octarine Core shenanigans on Doom. He just wants to run at them with the Shivas.
And that's gonna be even more problem for the Morphling in general. 25% of heals gone, as there will be a smoke from Kaiser, and they're going towards the part of the map where there are no enemies. So this is the let me at him moment. They're trying to show the viewers that they're ballsy and strong, but they actually don't have the guts to engage Boom. And to be honest, I wouldn't have the guts to engage Boom either, as there is way too big of a difference at the moment. They do steal the Wisdom Rune, so at least something.
Yeah, that's nice for them. But in general, still, like you said, a very scary engagement for each one. Go for Valky, has the blink dagger, can sort of jump and on anyone he sees. Hoof stomp, double edge. It'll certainly help. It'll certainly help. Maybe. Can't kill the cores. Maybe the Rubik.
You can kill the Medusa if you bring in the Lion, right? You drain her mana, you can actually bring her down. Speaking of the Lion, he got caught by the Doom. Same is true for the Centaur. He got caught by Sladams. So he's like, I want to be a cooked piggy. No problem, my friend. You will be prepared for Christmas, says Argius. He does Onslaught away, and stolen Onslaughts from Knight. People now who might not have watched the entire game, like, how did he steal the spell from his own teammate? But nope, he did take it away from the Morphling.
I think most people will be able to figure it out. But yeah, sometimes you forget that if you're Rubik, you can steal your ally spell if you're up against a Morphling. Can you imagine if you steal like Fissure while having Fissure or Ice Path? That'd be the best.
Yeah, for sure. It would actually be insane though. Morphling turning into a Jakiro, I can see, but of course Shaker, it's most definitely possible, even favorable and probable.
Well, in the meantime, the Queen of Pain going for the Sanj and Kaya build. She already has the Witchblade, but generally when you buy Witchblade, you're able to run around the map and get killed. And it doesn't happen. Queen of Pain, Doom comes out, she's dead.
Yep, tries with the Stampede. it just seems that she's not gonna be running fast enough. He had the 21 charges on the Medusa. Paka standing his ground. Everybody's dying on Kaiser. It might be time to call game one because this is getting unbearable to watch. Again, we are gonna be getting that 16, 18 plus on the screen. Raykill says, no need, no need. We're out. GG. They're gonna be tapping out of this game one.
Very one-sided, honestly. Like, there was one kill and they had to trade 3 people for it, 2 of them cores, and that was it. Like, Boom Esports look in complete control of this game. The adjustment by Slatums to go for the onslaught and trample combination rather than putting up any point in uproar was really nice. Like, really was a factor in making sure that Queen of Pain couldn't go close to the lane. So just Boom Esports, you know, coming in 2 tiers above the enemy and smacking them around, looking really good at it. And you know what's crazy?
What?
Raykill is ranked 70. He's not a bad Valky was a member of Beastcoast when they were at their best. So this is not a team of nobodies that you beat. It's just like, wow, you are really better on Boom.
Yep, I mean, when I look at this Boom Esports lineup, this is a lineup that has done really well in the past. So I was thinking there might not be a favorite, but now when I see them play, it doesn't matter they're outclassing their opponents. You can just see that they're playing cleanly and then they're making good decisions, which is a good thing to look forward in the future. So, Automo, after what we've seen in game one, is this just a random stomp that happens, or is this the reality between the strengths of the two teams?
Might be closer to reality, let's be honest. You know, like Boom Esports comes with the experience and the chemistry. This was definitely not their opponent's game, but maybe Kaiser will come back in game 2. Maybe. We can all hope for them.
Yep, and we're gonna keep those hopes alive while we are keeping them. We're gonna be taking a short break and then coming back with the second game of the series. Easy game one for Boom Esports. Really no chance coming out from Kaiser here in this first round of the upper bracket. I'm Harry, joining me is Ottomo, and you're watching the Elite League SA closed qualifiers. One team from this qualifier will be going to the main tournament. Ottomo, we kind of agreed that didn't look like a fluke. It looked like Boom Esports were just better.
Yep, and I think we think that that's going to sort of continue as well, that trend, because Boom Esports, invite team, very strong. Kaiser, I was looking at the two players that we talked about, like Rakel and Valky, they're very good, but the other players are in the rank 1,900. That is a huge... It is astronomical, the difference between them and like a player like Pakaz or Slatums or Panda. So I expect this trend of, you know, Boom Esports kind of shutting them down instantly. Well, not instantly, I guess. Within a few minutes of the game to continue. It's just very hard for Kaiser right now to mount any sort of resistance.
A lot of players that are in like top 2,000 think they can compete with the top 100. I'm gonna tell you it's not true. I would know because I was in both brackets, and it's when you would drop to 2,000 to rank 2,000 after like a break, you definitely couldn't play with the big guys. They just play so freaking fast. You blink and they're on the other side of the map, and plus they farmed a couple of camps. You just feel like it cannot be done, but it can.
No, yeah, it's... Have you ever... It's like when you play... if you play pub, sometimes when you play, you're like, oh, wherever I go, the enemy team's... It's there for me. That's kind of how it is like when you're playing against a very professional team, except it's not a fluke that happens once every 10 games, it's every game. Anytime you rotate, they're there. Anytime you want to contest something, they're there. Somehow, you know, you're level 2, they're level 7. I get a big gap. It's a big gap, and there's no other way to say it.
Dyer's turn to bang.
All right.
Yep.
Let's talk about this game though. Boom Esports, they start off with the Tiny. I do believe that will be Night Zero and Kaiser. They say, you know what? Let's get ourselves a Shadow Demon, strong laner. How bad can it go? I'm sure Kara will be able to have a good time.
Yeah, we'll see how it works. Boom, they did get the Tiny, so it is gonna be fun to see if this is gonna be a 4 or a 3 or a 2, sorry. But I'm a big fan of the 2 Tiny, and I know in South America, not as much as in Southeast Asia, people have played it as a mid laner in the past quite a lot.
Yeah, you like that. I'm more partial to the 4 Tiny. I just feel like that hero gives you enough as a 4. I'm not loving him as a mid, but sometimes it does look really good. As Boom, they pick up the Chen. All right. Chen, as we mentioned, in South America, they don't really ban him because most teams kind of assume no one's going to be picking him. But this is the second time we've seen him today. First time absolutely crushed it, didn't he? Wow, took a while, but then he crushed it.
I mean, they still crushed it. It was a Chen lineup that actually started rolling because of the hero itself. Any other hero, it wouldn't have been the same.
Exactly. That is the power of the Chen. He also gives you a solid laning phase if you can just get the bzzzt creep, you know. And if that's the Shadow Demon 4, I think he'll suffer against the Chen because he doesn't really do anything towards his creeps. They pick up a Tide Hunter. All right, someone who doesn't really auto lose versus the Chen.
I don't know, dude. Like, Tidehunter is the type of hero that if you're a weaker team, it is gonna be so hard for you to do anything with it. It's the type of hero that needs to posture aggressively, that needs to know when to use his ulti, that needs to know how to lane, that needs to not get destroyed in that laning phase. Like, so many factors need to work for this hero. We see the top teams utilizing it to its full potential, but this hero is not easy to use.
No, he's not. And you also, like, a lot of times end up giving the enemy free magic stick charges, although that's a small deal. And we do know it's going to be Tide and Shadow Demon in the same lane. Dude, you get a magic stick, this is the best time. You're going to have the best time of your life.
Tiny mid, let's go. I mean, when I see the Shadow Demon and the Crystal Maiden, and if I'm a Tiny player in the mid lane, I'm just looking at money and money. Like, it's just amazing. Credit card and debit card. That's what Shadow Demon and Crystal Maiden are.
Yeah, they are. So Rubik, what are they gonna add right now? Since you've revealed the Tiny mid. I was wondering if they could put Tiny in the offlane, but I haven't seen that. So it's most likely just going to be picking their offlane now, saving their carry for later. Or they take the carry since they, it's Titan plus Shadow Demon, so you know the matchup. And you can just take something that you think is good right now. Slark. I would like the Slark as well. So nothing that Kaiser has also works well against him. You could argue that maybe the Chen will need creeps before he's able to actually help you get those kills, but that's still fine.
Oh, Penitence plus the passive spell work really well together because you get a lot of hits in.
I wouldn't mind Penitence. I wouldn't mind seeing the Chen and the Slark. Monkey King and Ursa are also in the pool, although I feel like the Monkey King is the weakest against the Titan Hunter of the three.
You always say that the Monkey King is the weakest. Whatever the case, you just don't like him.
Well, they picked Weaver. Alright, so they clearly don't believe in any of us. All these melee heroes do get kind of punished by the anchor smash, and Weaver doesn't, so it's like, okay, that's what we're working with. Not the strongest lane, the Weaver and the Chen against the Tide Hunter, I must say.
I mean, Weaver is good versus the Tide, because Tide has very low armor. So once the Swarm kicks in, you're kind of screwed. Your Kraken Shell isn't going to help you all that much. Plus, you cannot purge off the Swarm bug.
It's not like you're with a Snapfire who can help you remove them. It's like Shadow Demon is also, if you get both hit by the Swarm, he's also going to suffer.
Yep.
Well, in the meantime, Kaiser, who do you want to add for the Crystal Maiden? You don't know who your opponent is going to be, but you can't really go wrong with heroes like, I was going to say, is Sven in the pool? Sven's also in the pool.
Sven is actually better because you're dealing with the Chen, and you want the extra armor versus the Weaver to protect these squishy supports. I wouldn't mind the Sven. I think it's probably the best pick, but Faceless Void wouldn't be too bad either.
The best pick would be an Alchemist, buddy. That's the best pick right now. Crystal Maiden out, crush the lane. Who do they go with? They go with the Ember. Okay. I mean, I kind of expected them to be picking their carry here, but okay. Faceless Void is removed. Now that you had amazing combinations with him, but still, like we know that you can jump in, chrono, catch a bunch of our squishy heroes, and we're all gonna be in trouble.
They banned out the Monkey King. They're afraid that December is going to get countered in lane. I mean, there is a chance for a Huskar as well if you want to send a Tiny in the off lane. Not unheard of. I mean, a core Tiny is a core Tiny. Sure, stronger from the mid lane, but if you get a good start, you're still going to be feeding on these supports.
Exactly. They don't tank up to match up your damage anytime soon. They get rid of the Monkey King. Alright, they're focusing on... well, Monkey King would have been good either in the mid or in the safe lane, honestly, right? Because he would go up against Ember Spirit. It's considered a really good match with the Monkey King. Same thing if you go top. So they did ban it out. I like it in this, even though he is the weakest of the three among Ursa and Slark.
You're a monkey hater. I like the Monkey King. Out of all of the three carries, if there's one if I have to play a carry in a pub, it is gonna be a Monkey King.
He's very fun. No, I like Monkey King. I'm a big fan, honestly. I just feel like his Jingu gets countered in the way that the Fury swipes and the Essence Shift stacks don't.
Okay. That is true. They can be purged off while the other two are unpurgeable, as there will be a Huskar ban, so as expected, they are protecting the Ember Spirit. Definitely wouldn't want Slatams to completely annihilate him, but if they want to, I mean, they can pick a Viper and still make sure that you do not have a game.
Plus, we mostly believe that it's going to be the Tiny Mid anyway, which, like I said, could be on a ledge, but most likely it's going to be Slatams, and they're going to take something else. Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, it's going to be Tiny Mid and Carry Weaver.
Sven is now going to be a pick for Kaiser. I just don't see anything else as being even remotely good enough. You mentioned Alchemist, but the thing is that if you pick an Alchemist, there might be something that Boom Esports can pick to counter it.
That's true. They do have the last pick here. What would they want to go with? They go with the Naga Siren. Alright. So they are going for this big team fight, You have the Sleep into the Ravage. Kaisers, I think about that, like, all right, even if we fall behind, guys, we'll always have that chance to come back. But I don't know about that. Your burst damage is pretty not amazing here on Kaiser. Although your catch is decent.
Huh.
LC maybe? Is this LC is a perfect pick? Actually, not gonna lie. Good versus the Tidehunter, good versus the Chains, the Frostbite as well. I would love to see it here.
I don't know. I was thinking something more like the Underlord, honestly.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Same here, but I feel like the Underlord would have been okay. There is a Centaur in the pool, though, you know, that's fine with you. You blink it with the Shivas, you melt all the Naga illusions. So I like this idea of the Centaur. I also like the Underlord if they go for it. Or something. Yeah, Underlord would be fine. Honestly, I would like to see the Underlord.
Let's see if that's where they're gonna go with this. They would have this insanely unstoppable lineup like 15 minutes into the game with the Chen Underlord, but it is awfully tiny.
Yep, Slam's going to be on the Lina, which means Illich just takes the Tiny. And yeah, this we were saying like there could be a chance for that offlane Tiny, and there it goes, comes out. He is going to be with Knight. Decent amount of burst damage actually. You have to be very careful here if you are Kara the Crystal Maiden. You walk in, Fade Bolt into Toss Avalanche, you're dead.
I mean, Kara is gonna have to be very careful at any point in this game. And look at that. It's like a little puppy dog, as you mentioned, like, and then you look at the Chen dogs, like Cerberus from the Depths of Hell, missing one head though, but it doesn't matter. And when he barks, everybody just freezes.
The gates of heavens themselves, you know, shatter when Chen comes in with these two dogs. And Crystal Maiden is like, oh, adorable. But in terms of lineups, honestly, Kaiser's lineup is fine. You have the Snaga sleeps, you can split push, you can set up for the Tidehunter. Ember can get kills with his two supports. It's a fairly hard to lock down draft among the cores. There's a lot of good. Unfortunately, Boom Esports is just so much better that even with all the good points I mentioned for Kaiser, I don't think they'll be able to utilize them enough to actually win the game.
Yeah, I mean, Boom are still coming in as the heavy favorites. They showed it in the previous game. I have a very important question here for you. Do you think the puppies between this Chen dog and the Crystal Maiden Wolves of Icerack would be cute?
So you're thinking we should breed Crystal Maiden?
No, this is the Wolves of Icerack. This is not the
Okay.
Crystal Maiden. It's just her persona.
God.
So it's the dogs that she grew up with, or wolves.
I guess it. No, I don't think they'd be I think they definitely look more cute than their dad, but maybe not as cute as their mom, or whichever one's the Crystal Maiden. They'd look better than Chen's dogs, and not as good as Crystal Maiden's.
Interesting thing, Crystal Maiden doesn't have the persona in the game. I don't know how. So just right off what I was saying, no breeding right now. Thank you. Just not gonna work.
It does have the icon. It's right there.
Yeah, it's there, but for
right.
some reason it's not.
Let's chat pretend we said nothing about this matter. Completely. Please. We said nothing.
Dude, we just want cute puppies, right? So we didn't say anything bad.
Nothing at all. As the teams are speaking to each other, probably talking about what time the patch is coming. And they're like, it's coming any minute now. What do you think, Vatsky?
Dude, he says burrito, so
Yes.
burrito le gusta. I like a burrito. That's what I'm gonna say. I usually love it when I have Bowie here to translate this to me. Oh wait, our production is Peruvian. Guy, yo, production, write to me to what they said so that we can act like we are super multilingual here.
And by the way, for the record, burrito in Spanish means patch. So that's what they say. Like, I like patch. That's what you're saying.
No, burrito is burrito.
Which also means patch in the Dota world. And you know that we saw the Chen with the double-headed dog with Cerberus? He's actually got a crocodile, like that weird Loki thing. I'm not as impressed.
Yeah, definitely not as Lina, mid lane versus the Ember. How does this go? The Girl of Fire or the Ember Spirit? Who burns brighter?
Slatams, he'll burn brighter. You know, just the spam from the Dragon Slave with the residual burn damage with extra attack speed coming out from her fiery stacks or fiery souls or whatever they're called. It's too much. Benjamin will suffer quite a bit. Anytime the shield goes down, you'll see the spells come out. Eventually. There you go. And Benjamin, that burn damage also never fun to deal with. Top lane, Rubik as well as the Tiny can eat Kara's Crystal Maiden.
Yep. Or crush, or break, or kill,
Or
like
dismantle.
whatever. Whatever.
Whatever violent method that you can end someone's life in, they'll be able to do on the Crystal Maiden.
That's all of those are very unfortunate and not nice ways to go. You know, they say death in snow is the best one, though I don't know, did they ever like meet somebody who died in the snow so he actually told them? But Crystal Maiden, you know, she can't experience that as the cold never bothered her anyway.
Yeah, you set that up from a mile away. It's too much. You know, you tried too hard. I'll give that one about it like that's a 3 out of 10. But that kill, that's a 10 out of 10 kill, as he does it solo by Slatums.
Which one dire again?
I thought we were friends. Oh, very nice play from Slatums, also pulling the creep wave so that the creeps die in the tower faster before the Ember Spirit is back to the lane. That's quite beautiful. You have your 8-4 in terms of CS, and the Ember only has 4 CS, so it's really not going too well for him.
In general, it's looking very similar to the previous game with Boom Esports dominating the laning phase here. All their 3 cores are at the top, and we're seeing the Kaiser cores right after by some margin. Although it's not huge at the moment. It is getting bigger though.
Okay, so Otomo, another Disney trivia for you. Which Disney character says the cold never bothered me anyway?
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me?
Oh.
It's obviously Cusco from the Emperor's New Groove. Come on, give it me something that's a little hard here.
Okay, next time I'll do better. Otomo.
Thank you. In the meantime, though, Pakaz farming just very nicely here. Valky, he's getting something going for himself. But once those bugs come out and maybe a couple of chain creeps, you can get the break chain creep if you want. It will be very annoying. Raykill makes sure that he dewards that. Does reveal that he's away from the lane, but doesn't look like they're going to be diving for Valky.
Radiant called in the fortification.
That is a solid start to Boom. Are you having a little bit of lag on the VMix, Otomo?
Oh, why? I'm seeing it's like 328, 329, 330. What about you?
No. I'm completely frozen. So
Oh, I thought you meant that I was behind. There's an issue there. No. For me, VMix is working just fine. As okay, good. It's recovered. Illich taking a bit of harass here. Still farming very nicely against Argis. Although Argis as a Naga Siren, even if you're behind, as long as you get levels, you're okay. You'll find a way to recover.
Yeah, not from this.
Wow.
I mean. Okay. This Lina could be in trouble. Doesn't really have that much mana. The chains are gonna connect, and Slatums might get taken down. Regimo dodges. Nah, actually didn't dodge. The Dragon Slave is gonna be dying either way. Panda needs to run away from Raykill. We talked about rank 70. Shadow Demon. He needs 1 more. Nah, actually he's gonna be needing 2 more to get this kill. But he might be able to get them. Raykill, go for another one. Argis dies on the top lane as we're looking at this chase in the mid lane. So either way, Boom Esports come out ahead.
Yep, well done by them. And it was a bit of a chase to try to get the kill on the chin, but it wasn't gonna happen. Knight, Fate Bolt, right click, and he's gonna be fine. Illich on.
I've seen Knight play versus Smiling Knight so many times, and Smiling Knight changed his name to Knight. So then it was very hard to cast it like Knight is attacking Knight in the night. It was really rough.
Lina. It's all very confusing. Although that one is exactly the same word, it's just spelled differently. Top lane, bottom lane Pakaz, just doing a really good job of zoning out Valky, which is something you don't see very often. The Weaver being able to outplay the Tidehunter this badly, he's forced to go back to zone tower.
Didn't even get the swarm, just goes to show how confident he is that he's gonna crush him. And yeah, there isn't a single core on the side of Kaiser that is having somewhat of an okay time. I guess this Naga maybe, but even Argis died.
Getting the extra points to Geminate really helps, you know, because first you get the more damage, but the lower cooldown as well. So every time Titan comes, he's always taking the Geminate. Whereas with bugs, it's not as reliable. One, you can miss. Two, you can remove it after a second or two, and three, just they don't hurt that much. They're mostly for the vision. Oh, lucky bounty rune for Benjamin on the bottom lane.
This'll come in handy.
There it is, a regen, nicely done. So the first power rune goes towards the Ember Spirit. Of course, the spirits make good use of like the second or the third power rune. That's where they really crush it. And Weaver will get caught here. Pakaz is in trouble. He's trying to fight a little bit and actually will be left alone. RGS gonna be ran down. Now they turn around on Takara, especially with the trend rotating. It is a very dead Crystal Maiden. Panda gets the kill.
The bottom lane, Pakaz, yeah, sure, they do a little damage on him, but he's fine. He isn't brought down, too low in that situation. Argis, he's starting to do that what we expect him to do, which is just farm away dope points at the net. So he's completely focusing on farm. He was, from the beginning, he's like, I have no real chance of winning this lane, so why should I take any points to my net?
Really doesn't make a lot of sense. That's kind of a bummer. You had a Crystal Maiden, you saw what you were up against, a zero armor hero like a Tine. You could have punished it, but they decided not to.
Maybe they just respect Boom too much. This is a problem when one team believes the other team is so much better than them. It's like, no, we can't do that because they'll see through it. And you're like, well, maybe you should. Sometimes they can't see through everything.
Oh, mana burn, penitence, they have the beast creep as well. Lift up Kara into the air. Does have a wind lace, so that does give him a little bit of movement speed. Will get the frostbite onto the Harpy Stormcrafter. It will get denied. No extra gold for Kara. They're just not giving them anything. That is, I don't know. It's kind of brutal.
It is. It's they're not even getting a chance to play Dota. I know what you mean, right? Like even denying your own Chen creep because that creep was frostbitten feels very much like, wow, you guys are going all the way to make sure they have no opening.
They're crushing the laning phase. They're crushing the early game. 8 minutes in, we're already looking at the 4k goal lead with Kaiser not really looking like any of their heroes are going to be changing much. You have this Crystal Maiden, Shadow Demon, which can be snowbally type supports, but in this game they're not going to be snowballing whatsoever. Maybe, just maybe you can play around the Ember.
Perhaps, but Ember Spirit got solo killed by the Lydia. Basically, all the cores on Boom are 1,000 gold ahead of their counterparts on Kaiser. But Ember, he might be going top here. They already do scan it out, so they know this is happening. There's no surprise for them.
And this is a dead tower either way, especially with 2 tomatoes being there. These Hellbear Smashers are not to be taken lightly. They also have the Wild Wing Ripper, so now I have ways to escape as well.
And an armor aura, 3 armor for everyone, which is nice. Although the magic damage seems to be the biggest issue right now. Falky.
Has the Ravage, threatening with it. RGS. Unfortunately, he's not as speedy as the Weaver. No song just yet on the Naga Sarnis. Tidehunter is dropping low, but still surviving.
He's playing with his food, or the person who's gonna eat him is playing with it. But Valky, a couple more. His Ravage is thrown out, and the other is nice. No, he's
maybe not.
Oh, he is. He is. No way he was gonna survive that. That would have been illegal in at least 7 different countries. They'd be like, nope. That's not right.
7 different countries, considering there's like over 100 in the world. I feel like 7 isn't all that much.
Well, it's not. It's not that big of a deal what he did. He doesn't deserve to have trouble with the law after that beating that he was giving. As Chen is becoming a core. Chen is very much becoming a core.
There is, according to Google, 195 countries in the world. So 7 is pretty low number, 3.5%, and you pretty much said for that Sven war cry that 3% is nothing.
3% is nothing, honestly. As Kara, okay, still alive. They don't have Echo Saber or any sort of damage item from Titan. It's just him walking in, sort of straight, grabbing someone, putting them in the air, and hoping that they die. So these ROMs, We'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, there is a infused raindrop on the Crystal Maiden, understanding just the dangers of becoming food to the Tiny, as Valky is farming a big stack, so that's gonna bring this this Tidehunter back into the game, as he is behind the Chen at the moment. Nice.
Oh yeah, he'll be firmly in support territory. Chen will be firmly in core territory. What are the other?
I'd say that Chen is more in core territory than Tidehunter is in support.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Dire's bottom tower
As
has fallen.
because he gets disrupted, he could have gone for more, but he decided, but wisely decided it's a bit too close to the tower to risk his life.
No reason to do it. You can just push the tower,
Benjimon.
stolen remnants.
No
Benjimon.
way.
He's dancing with the Rubik there. That was quite nice between them. He's gonna wait for a gush to expire and then just get himself to the low ground with his little green remnant.
Yeah, it's always funny when you throw them out, they move super slow, and you go, oh wait, I'm slowed. RGS, he's not too far behind. I think he might have the Yasha available. If he does, that could help him farm a little bit on the Naga Siren. Actually, yep, Yasha just finished. We have an engagement in the river.
Yep, and that's an Ember Spirit with a haze. They use the Hurricane on him, but we all know that wind makes the fire rise. As that will be making Benjimon even more powerful. So he does kill the creeps. It is Stolen Chains. Not the best spell for the Rubik, but still quite useful.
Yeah, the only problem is getting close enough to people. But I feel like you have a draft that will allow you to do that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, let's
Top
see.
lane.
How do you even play this game if you're Kaiser? Do you really have any kind of a chance, Otamo? Let's be real here.
If you could start split pushing a little bit. Wait. This is good. This is good. He's playing guy's active, but he's probably dead. Okay,
He's
the heal
waiting?
comes out.
He waited for the demonic purge to expire, and
Come on.
oh,
Well done. Well done. They like we've seen, boom. They do not give away an inch. You know, they will deny their own summons if they have to. They will make sure the heroes die to neutrals, whatever needs to be done to make sure that nobody can bring them down.
How don't they feel a little bit bad for their opponents? Now the Lina is gonna have a Gleipnir, so it's gonna be even easier to catch the Ember Spirit, and I mean everybody else as well.
Oh, I'm sure they feel bad for them. They just know that to feel better, they'll have to do well in the Elite League. So they're like, yeah, this is bad. I'm sorry, guys, sorry. And then they just go kill them again.
A lot of his chains on the Tiny. Illich is pretty tanky. He has 6 wand charges as well. So Benjimon, not really sure what he was trying to accomplish. Because being very aggressive in the enemy triangle, where Kaiser, they are still stacking for Valky, and he's getting quite a lot of things going his way. LSA onto Benjimon. Panda surrounding him with creeps, and this time around he will get revenge for the last time when his creeps did meet Benjimon.
We'll see. Are they going? Will they be going for tier 2 towers anytime soon? They're quite ahead on Moon Esports. They have the mech on the Chen, so they have decent control and heal for the whole team. However, the Rubik is sort of built for pickoffs. What does the Tiny have? I think he's going for Blink Dagger, so he's also kind of going for more pickoff style rather than just sort of standard items.
Avalanche toss, Ravage at the ready. Of course, here you do not use it. It does have the Vlads, allows him to lifesteal a bit, but that a bit is not gonna help you survive the overwhelming damage of the Weaver and the Tiny in combination.
So tanky. So rare to see Valky suffer so much and have and the Tidehunter being bursted down like that.
Top tower ain't looking too steady.
In the meantime, oh, they got him.
Avalanche toss,
Right
there. That does the fade. Illich is going for more. He's demonically purged, and that demon will die with that. His curse on the Tiny will die as well. So, Otamo, let's talk a bit about Dota. So, if we're seeing what's happening now here to Kaiser, what are Boom doing and Kaiser are not to make this big of a difference?
Well, it comes off from the very strong laning phase. It's one of the things that maybe you need to study. You go back and you see like one team gets boots, and the other team it rushes a lot of stat items, and they try to trade. And that looks so much better for the team trading because you don't need boots early on. So maybe they're doing something like that. The way they just overall play and approach the game seems better. And from the laning phase, even if you're up against Team freaking Spirit, if you have a good laning phase, you have a chance to take over the entire game.
Dire a scanning.
Let's see though. Kaiser, so far behind. I'm not sure if this game is worse than the previous one, but they are losing tier 2 towers faster. I think last game they GG'd out without losing a single tier 2, just because they saw that they couldn't as 5 heroes kill the Medusa, and it kind of demoralized them. What is gonna be the demoralizing move in this game, Ultimo? What's it gonna take for Kaiser to admit defeat? That is looking pretty much inevitable.
If they go high ground, I think that, and they lose a fight, I think that Kaiser will admit defeat, as in when Boom goes high ground. Because they GG'd out at this point by the previous game, so it's definitely slightly better. Remember, this point they got team wiped twice in rapid succession. So if Kaiser can defend high ground, they'll be like, yeah, we're gonna call it. As Kai's probably gonna lose his life, has the Ravage, doesn't want to waste it.
And no reason to lose. So Kara has been marked by the swarm. You need somebody to kill the bug, and Rakiel does come over, uses the disruption there to save his friend, his Crystal Maiden. The save will not be enough. He tried to do everything in his power. Avalanche, toss. They have the stolen Frostbite, Fade Bolt as well. Lift up in the air. Benjamin is fine. Has the shield rune. Will be able to survive just because of it.
Decent combination though. Love the use of the Frostbite on the Rubik, but not, as you mentioned, not enough for them to get the kill. Benjamin, great shield rune usage, keeping him in the game. I need some people to die so I can see if their cosmetics change, but this one is dead a few times. And nope, no cosmetics change. So that's what he's sticking with.
How are your cosmetics gonna change?
Well, sometimes when you load in, you can you swap roles and you die. Then you can come back to the role you equip as Kaiser. Rakiel's gone. Tara looks gone. Valkyrie walks in. He might be gone. He's very tanky. Still looks like he might be gone. He's diving really heavily for this.
Oh, they missed the Dragon Slave. Hiding in the trees. Yeah, it's because he's still not gonna be stopping until he gets the watermelon. Speaking of, it's March, so 3 more months, and we're eating watermelons, Otimo. I don't know how it is where you're from. You told me you actually have them almost year-round, didn't you?
Yep. Basically, there's no fruit for us that's seasonal. We have every fruit available all the time, as it should be.
Oh boy, I hate you. I thought that we were friends, but you have something that I would want, and I can't have it. So I'm too envious to be okay with you any longer.
I think you loved watermelon that much.
Dude, you don't understand. You don't understand. If somebody is taking a watermelon from me, they're gonna... I don't know. They're gonna get bitten for sure.
Okay. No, that's a very fair point. No problem. We love watermelons in this stream. I like watermelons too. Although, I don't like them when they have seed, but then I think, how did you plant the seedless watermelon? How did that one come to fruition?
I mean, I'm just gonna clean the seeds out. It's not hard.
I'm lazy. I want to be able to just open it and put my face in.
No. It's actually part of the process that you enjoy while you're getting the seeds out with a knife.
Yeah. Or you take a bite and you go every 2 seconds or spit one out.
Yeah, but then if you bite into one, there are some people who eat these seeds, right? There are some people like that in the world. I know scary monsters do exist, everybody.
That's a scary monster right there. As poor Benjibon gets a few hits from the Weaver, he's like, nope, I can't stay here anymore. And look at this push. Look at the rally that you have.
Oh, Lina gonna get silenced up, but actually just standing her ground has the Aegis. Argius is like, yeah, you're not gonna speak, and even silent, Lina is controlling everything.
Yep. Now if you're Kaiser, you're like, well, are we gonna go in, throw a Ravage, see what we can do? I feel so bad for Kaiser. Like you said, it doesn't feel like they're even playing Dota. They open the game and you're like, what are we doing wrong? How are we this far behind? What's happening?
And they seem to have not come to a conclusion, or not at least to one that they can They can change so fast. Avalanche toss. Tidehunter is dead. Doesn't have a buyback. That's gonna be sister killing a sister. Illich says, no, I'm gonna be doing it so that you don't have problem with your parents later on. And it is gonna be a GG. A quite deserved victory here coming out for Boom Esports. I mean, Kaiser, they weren't even close to their opponents in this series. They lost in 35 minutes in total.
And you can see Valky, right? He calls it, even though his team buys back. He's like, nope, it's over. I'm not gonna be wasting my time. I can't really blame him. He saw the writing on the wall. He's probably the most experienced player that they have on the squad, and he knows when the game's over. So kudos to Boom Esports for dismantling their opponents. I think the whole series took less than 35 minutes to win both games. Very impressive.
Yeah, that was insane. It was just clean. That's what it was, right? And we can say there is a big discrepancy in MMR, in rank, in experience. But Boom Esports, they played clean either way.
Yep. Like the way that they could deny their own Chin creeps, that was amazing. There was a part when we saw the shadow, what was the shadow? I think the Rubik, he was running around and he's like, I'm gonna die. He pulls a creep, the creep comes, does the thunderclap, the tomato kills him. I'm like, wow, you are really, like, you're taking them as seriously as you take another team. And I think that's actually respectful of them.
Yep, it is, and it is a smart thing to keep yourself on those, because the next series, it is not going to be that easy. Though Boom Esports are not going to be playing the next series today, they are going to be playing it tomorrow. But what we are going to be watching today is Lava Esports versus Esther Bax Automo. It is going to be an elimination series, and before we take a short break and go into that series, do you have a favorite coming into it?
I think Lava Esports probably will be my favorites going in. They looked pretty good in game one. And I do know their players a little bit. I haven't heard of this Esther club before, which means that they can't be that good.
Minas, Dark Mago, Sacred, Michael, and Stinger.
That's a good team.
Okay, you gave your answer already. Nice prediction, Ottomo. We are going to be taking a short break. Then we're coming back with the last series of the day. And we are back with South America here at the Elite League Close Qualifiers. I'm Harry, and that next to me is not Otomo, it is Wingblade. Otomo was feeling a little bit under the weather, so we got Wingblade to join us a little bit. Wing, we can talk a little bit after we get ourselves into the draft because we are already deep in it as we had to set everything up here between us.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what SA has to offer. Of course, I was brought in last minute, so I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, overall though, Lava Esports and Esther Backs today, they lost their respective series. Both of them lost 2-1. So they definitely did show up quite strong in their opening series. Lava Esports took a game off of Beastcoast, almost winning a series. Esther Backs won a game versus Midas Club. There was a 72-minute game in that series. Lava Esports played an 80-minute game. So there was those are two really close series, and I'm kind of hoping this one is going to be close.
Yeah, that sounds great. We have some interesting picks as well. Is this something I have missed? Is this the new meta, Harry?
The Elder Titan?
Yes.
I mean, the thing is that I have seen a couple, but very rarely. Very, very rarely. And, you know, some of these teams that are good in competitive Dota, they just sometimes play the hero. I mean, you should know that, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's still interesting to see. Also, the Zeus, I know, has been gaining a little bit of popularity, but seeing him picked up so brazenly and the Kunkka first phase, I feel like I've missed casting a single tournament and the meta is completely different.
Nah, it's not completely. I mean, we see a Kunkka Batrider Faceless Void and the Crystal Maiden. Those are the same, right?
Radiant's banned now.
I don't even recognize the game. I'm waiting for them to pick up Nova and Twisted Fate.
Okay, if you wanna look at it like that, as there will be a Doom picked up, so this does put the Zeus at position 4. Ganek has played this today already, and a lot of Zeuses nowadays just go second and third spell, which Otomo is getting surprised with. I don't know how you feel. How would you build a position 4 Zeus?
It depends if I'm in a
5
griefy
seconds
mood.
left.
I think normally I would go second and
It's
third
Dyer's
spell as
banned
well,
now.
but if you have a situation where it's required that you're a bit more annoying and wave pushy and farmy, then you would pick up first spell and play it similarly to a Hoodwink, but usually I think just second and third spell is fine.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. As
5 seconds left.
looking at the bans, there will be a Naga taken out, so no surprise there. This hero has been showing up quite a lot in multiple regions. And on the other side, there's gonna be a Centaur, which I'm kind of surprised made it through the draft this much.
Yeah, interesting. Is that a
Radiant's
common
turn to
pairing together with ET?
Well, I'm guessing this ET will be in the safe lane, I want to say. I haven't seen him as a 4.
That would be a bit of an
10
awkward
seconds.
lane, no? Together with Void?
Zeus,
seconds
Doom.
left.
I don't know, you can punch the Doom in the face. I mean, his face does look punchable, to be honest.
He has a punchable face, that's true.
Very, very true. Also, on Discord, I don't know if that's the case on VMix, but the threshold Wingblade, sometimes you do cut off for me, so if you could...
Okay, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, of course. When it comes to tech problems and figuring them out, Wingblade is the best. Dota as well, right? So I actually don't know. You and Otomo, you always give me such great analysis, so I don't know who to single out overall as last ban for Lava. Any ideas, Wingblade? Anything that comes to mind you wouldn't want to see on the side of Esther?
Let me think. I would probably just get one more reliable stun, Because currently they don't really have any aside from like big ultimates. Which one specifically that would be, I'm not entirely sure about yet.
Like a hard stun, or would you be okay with like an Ember Spirit or something along those lines?
I would accept an Ember Spirit or something like a Pango would be nice
Radiant's
too.
turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Even a brew.
This is a good opportunity
Okay.
to learn.
No alcohol this night, and Lava Esports picks up Alchemist. So no alcohol, but definitely drugs.
So let's see. Esther, what
10
would
seconds.
you pick here? You don't have much time to think
5
about it.
seconds
The Dragonite is actually in the pool, so that could be a good one to lane versus the Kunkka.
Maybe Kodal too? That seems nice. Natural Vessel Builder, but
Choose
Darkseer.
your hero.
Mid Batrider? Is that what we are gonna see here?
I guess
Yeah,
so.
Dark Mago. Yeah, it is Dark Mago. That's kind of his signature.
I do really like seeing mid-bat. It's such a feast or famine hero. But Darkseer in this game, do you like this?
I mean, you don't build an Radiance on an Alchemist, and then I don't. But you build the Radiance on an Alchemist, and then it's kind of okay. I don't know. It's not too great, but then in combination with the Elder Titan, you're actually going to be packing a punch.
Yeah, I really wonder how this lane is gonna go. Because you have like double melees with Iron Shell potentially against some quite slow heroes. But these days, I would say that Alchemist is actually a pretty decent laner now that he can actually level his spells.
Especially with the Crystal Maiden, right? You have a Crystal Maiden Alchemist. This Darkseer, he's going to get demolished.
Yeah. It's definitely gonna be the lane to watch, I think.
Yeah, the most interesting one for sure. No reason not to focus there on the Elder Titan and the Darkseer. I'm guessing Elder Titan will be laning with the Darkseer. That's probably what they're gunning for there on the side of Esther backs. So you saw the players, you saw the picks. Any preference here?
Sorry about that. Sorry, I should be back. My Discord exploded. Happens
yeah, you are.
sometimes.
You're here. Don't worry. I wanted to ask you, how do the drafts look to you? Do you have a favorite? Do you see some team as stronger than the other, regarding names in general?
I kind of
We're
like
gonna
this
have to
Lava
hold that
Esports
thought.
lineup. And they're gonna be rewarded with the first blood here. There is gonna be a defensive disruption, but it's just gonna delay the inevitable.
Yep, Sacred brought down, and it is a mid laner that picks it up. XTS is gonna be coming over. Look at what he's doing to Janek, and it might be the Batrider getting the kill. No, it's gonna be Michael. The Unstable Concoction connects again, and you're fighting an Elder Titan with so many heroes. Run away from him, or he's just gonna staple you down to the ground. That's exactly what XTS is doing here. It is a 1-for-1 trade, but of course, the mid laner on one side got the kill, and only a support on the other.
Yeah, very nice trade for Lava. So, I wonder if this Kunkka is now actually going to be able to do well in mid lane. He is one of the better melee heroes against Batrider, but it's still a melee hero against Batrider.
That is true. We haven't seen the matchup for a very long time, have we?
Yeah.
Right? Because how long
With the
has it
sticky
been?
nail palm as well. That's like old school.
Very old school. Tidehunter, he can control water, but I feel like Batrider's fires are just way too hard to extinguish. What is this? What is this spirit doing here?
Just on a vacation, just chilling.
Can we
Maybe
look
we're
at how much
witnessing
damage
some
he's gonna
new
get now?
ET
Not a lot.
tech.
I mean, ET Tech just got crushed because he was waiting for his spirit to come and then run through both Devil and Gnek, and well, he got beat up before it came there.
Yep. He took like 500 damage from like a creep wave while microing the spirit, probably.
It happens. It happens, Wingblade. So, how well acquainted are you with South America? I know that it's not your time zone. It's not our time zone, though. I have been casting quite a lot of this region recently, so I definitely have a solid idea.
I think, regrettably, it is my time zone, because my sleeping schedule is not great. And I have done, I think, all or maybe all except for one of the SA DPC seasons, so I know quite a few of the players and the teams. But of course, just like you, I haven't like played a lot on NA servers, so I wouldn't be able to tell you too much about the players personally, or like fun anecdotes about them griefing my pubs. That is EU only, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but I have never had people grief my pubs in my life, so I don't know what you're talking about, and people tell me that South American players are all very nice, and I actually think that's the case, because the way that they play and how they approach the game and how happy-go-lucky they are, I just can't see them flaming anybody.
Yeah, right. I totally agree with you, Harry. No malice at all, just some boys playing some dotes.
Exactly. I mean, South America reminds me of the PC game club times when you would go with your friends, even play like 2 versus 2, no top of Dota 1. That's what they're still such a young region, but they're so freaking good.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, people being like, dude, no harassing. Good times. Ooh,
oh, what
nice
a good setup there,
there
for the unstable concoction. Yeah, it was beautiful. Garlic is dropping pretty low, but you have to run away from the acid spray. Nice vacuum there, saving his buddy and also killing the Crystal Maiden. Michael, he came there just to die. One more hit is not gonna do it, but Lumiere does finish him off at the cost of a lot of his HP. And Sacred, well, while his teammate is dying, he's skipping rope.
Yeah, gotta stay fit. Meanwhile,
Okay,
in the top lane, they did go for the double melee lane. Looks like Void is struggling.
Yeah, he's struggling quite a lot and just dies, so Lava's start to the game is quite nice. XTS will be trying to get a little bit of a revenge for his fallen comrade, unsuccessfully though. So, I have a question. When I saw that skip rope, it reminded me and Automo, we have a deal that we're gonna have a skip ropes competition if we ever meet. So how good are you at jumping rope?
Oh, I am pretty bad, I think. Overall, my coordination is pretty decent. I do quite a bit of exercise, but skipping rope is just something I haven't done ever since I was a kid. So I think if I were to join that competition, I would need like 2 weeks of prep time.
Yeah, at least. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
So who among you is the best?
I don't know. I asked Automo, like, are we gonna do freestyle for points, or are we just gonna be who can do it the longest? And he said, there's categories, so I don't know. I would assume. I did practice it quite a lot in the past years. It's one of my favorite ways to do cardio, but I don't know. Automo seems like a guy who could do it for hours.
For sure. Ultimo can do anything, to be honest.
Not sure why, but that sounded kind of wrong. Anyways, though, the gold lead is not really there. It's almost 1,000 there for Lava Esports. And looking at how the lanes are going here, Wingblade, any hero that you are afraid of? Actually, there will be an unstable concoction disruption this time around, a little bit late because of it, but they're still running forward, pulling him in with the vacuum, and in the end running him down with ease, using the illusions just to tank the tower. Nicely done in general.
Yeah, Alchemist got in over his head there, tried to charge the concoction, but at the same time he was just constantly taking damage from the Iron Shell. So before he even threw the concoction, he had like 400 HP.
That's just how it goes sometimes. But Kunkka is winning the mid lane. So you said out of the melee mid laners versus the Batrider, Kunkka is probably the best. But I mean, okay, he's not winning, but they are equal. Let's put it that way. So he actually did a pretty good job there. I guess First Blood really does come in handy.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not really winning when the opposing Batrider has 12 denies, but
Dyer's bottom tower is under
just by the
attack.
matchup, he's doing really well.
Okay. Faceless Void isn't though. That could be a problem. They're keeping mid. The boat will get used. Gonna be using it on Michael, dropping super low. Has the wand charges and the healing lotus. Gets himself a pretty healthy Dark Mago, also dropping low. But unfortunately for Lava, he will be surviving. So things work out for Esterbacks.
Yeah. Lasso was used there as well with the Amplify rune. So hefty commitment, but both of the mid laners make it out just fine.
I'm looking at this one. When are we gonna be seeing some more action? How is Kotaro gonna be getting back into this game on the Faceless Void? It is gonna be a rough game for him for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. He's really gonna be riding on the backs of his mid laner and off laner, who are both doing very well.
That's gonna help for sure. So Alchemist going for a Maelstrom. So it is not gonna be a Radiance build. Today we already saw one Maelstrom Alchemist, and I think it was Lava Esports that won with it. Let me just check. So they played an Alchemist and it was a Maelstrom Alchemist. They won. He was just so strong at some point when he got to level 20. He was attacking like 5 times a second. He did have a Beastmaster though, but still.
Yeah, it's a really cool build. I'm not quite sure if you would still go for it every game where there is no Darks here, but still, just having that hybrid item that also allows you to fight, combined with like the built-in attack speed you have for lots of lightning, it's a pretty good item.
Yeah, makes sense. Sacred, gonna get X'd up. Immediately he uses the wall there to try to help himself a little bit. Doesn't have the surge, however, and nobody is coming to save him, at least not immediately. Michael makes his presence known, puts himself in a very uncomfortable spot. Wonder Kid tries to go for the blocks. Not gonna be successful, but they do have the Frostbite, and one more Tidebreaker will get them a double kill for Wonder Kid. Lava are starting to pull ahead by quite a lot.
Don't look good.
Yeah, the train has left the station. All of their heroes are doing pretty well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Even Doom. He isn't doing super great, but he's still 500 gold ahead of his lane opponent.
Tower's in trouble.
Of course, we're gonna see a big influx of gold and XP for this Batrider now.
Yep, some stacks are gonna be there. You think they're giving the full stacks to him? Is the Darkseer maybe gonna come over and help?
I would probably give as much as I could to the Batrider. He's way more momentum dependent.
Very true. Late game Darkseer can be a big nuisance. I mean, so can the Batrider, but the Batrider, if you start scaling it, it can be very, very scary for the opponents. Still, they got a nice kill on the CM there while we were talking about stacks, so that's always nice. But if CM is the only thing that you get, it's not gonna be good in the long run.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
One good thing here for the Dire is that they still have all of their towers. Lava is doing well, but they haven't been able to pressure the map too hard, which means that for now Void can still just farm the jungle. The lane and the jungle, which is really nice.
Yeah, that's the way to come back. I mean, you were originally a carry player, right?
I don't even know what I am anymore, to be honest.
That sounded like a midlife crisis. Aren't we a bit too young for it, Wingblade, or is it our time?
Well, I hope it's not a midlife crisis.
Oh boy. Do you believe in the midlife crisis, or like they're just bombarding us with TV shows about the midlife crisis and then we naturally just get into it?
I don't know, man. on the one side, I'm not inclined to believe it because it's like just some stupid trope. But at the same time, seeing like so many like 50-year-old dudes with bald heads in cars without a roof, you know, there is a pattern.
Yeah, true. That is very true. Demonic Purge on Genic. They're gonna try to lasso him. Dark Mago decides against it, especially with Wonder Kid coming over, who still has a boat X. Disruption to save himself. It does buy him time to get out of it, so Michael will be fine.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's
Oh,
top tower
Doom on the Faceless Void. And Devil is gonna be chasing. Yeah, actually with the Zeus coming over, they will finish off the Faceless Void. No denies available any longer. And he will be taken down. Here comes the Darkseer trying to save Dark Mago. They have the mech as well. Not enough mana on Sacred to fight. As here's the boat onto Dark Mago. One more hit. Is it gonna be enough? No, nice disruption to dodge the Tiebringer. And now Kunkka is the one that needs to run away, especially from the side. XTS coming over. Is gonna be sleeping the Zeus. It is quite late currently where we're at. So Gnek going for a little nap. That's not too surprising. In the end, is the Faceless Void dying? You use the Doom and you lose 2 in the process. So definitely not bad. And it all comes down to that beautiful disruption. Michael has been doing a hell of a job this game with those.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely the standout player so far. But at the same time, this Alchemist is just having a great time farming.
Oh, Dark Mago finds the shield rune.
Very nice. I think he was fine anyway, but it's like the cherry on top.
Yep, for sure. You know, usually we go like, oh, if he had gotten any other rune, he would have died. And then we have like Illusion, Shield, Haste, Invis, right? And it pretty much probably would have survived with any of those, but it still sounds cool and hype if we were like, oh, that's perfect. Now, because of it, he's gonna live.
Wow!
Exactly. I haven't heard that voice line for such a long time.
I think by this, it's like 10 years old now or something like that.
Oh boy. Dark Mago gets the lasso, so Devil is gonna be burned. I mean, he kind of lives in a fiery place, and because of it, you can't burn him. Why did you try to burn the Devil? What the hell were you thinking, Gardic? He gets a double kill there.
That was a big ulti there. You don't often see CM getting double kills with ulti. That was really nicely positioned. Also, I don't want to be too grim, but Alchemist is doubling up the Void in terms of net worth at 13 minutes.
I mean, that's not being grim, that's a cold hard fact at the moment. You know what the worst thing is? It's a Void with the Midas. So I guess on a Faceless Void, the extra attack speed helps if you're gonna go for a fight. But at least for the next 6-7 minutes, this Faceless Void is not gonna be interested in fighting whatsoever.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure if they would win if this game went really late. Because yes, Void is really strong, but I feel like if you look at Lava, just like the Doom, the Zeus, the Alchemist, the Kunkka, there is a lot of scaling there as well. Especially when they can farm the entire map.
Very true, and they are farming a bigger chunk of the map than their opponents. Plus you have a built-in Midas on the Doom and a guy who can turn anything into gold. Imagine if you had the formula for gold like this Alchemist. Like, why would you be fighting, dude? Just go and be a dragon. That's what I would do.
Yeah, same.
Well, would you like Scrooge McDuck jump into gold and bathe in it?
If I could, for
Dire's
sure.
middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Cool.
Nah, we don't get paid enough for that. We get instant noodles.
That's fine. We get paid more than enough there. Lumiere jumps in on Michael and turns him into gold. So, again, has the option of baiting in it, but he wants to bathe in blood. XTS gets burned down to the ground. Devil gets him too. 2 supports are dead. And that instantly puts Scores in an uncomfortable position where you don't know if you should back out or farm. It is a hard decision to make.
At least Doom is down now, so the Void's gonna feel a little bit safer. Ooh, that's awkward.
Very awkward. You're running into the water park right now. Wonderkid, however, is going to be taken down. The boat comes a little bit too late, but look at what he has left behind. Nice surge onto the Batrider will allow him to run away. He will have a blink in a second, giving him the capability of escaping. Nice Echo Stomp just to stop any kind of a chase, but Lumiere is in the vicinity, running forward, thinking about re-engaging once again, and there it is. XTS will be found, minus armor, and now he's going to get smashed by the corrosive weaponry. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The two supports dead again.
Man, that is some good ward value there.
They are gonna know
somehow the
about
lead
it.
is not really increasing here, despite Void just being on welfare.
Yeah, he's the one eating instant noodles, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna be poor anyway, because they're gonna get mega sued by Starbucks for their logo.
Really?
I'm not sure if you looked at it, but I was looking at it now, and it's like
Yeah.
they're called Starbacks.
Asterbacks, yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna start a team called like Nintendo Dota or something.
Oh, okay, he went for an Orchid. This is what Lumiere went for the last time when I saw his Alchemist. How do you feel about this Blink Mjolnir and an Orchid?
Oh, I think it's perfect for this game. It's really aggressive, but if you look at this Starbacks lineup, they have no ways of like naturally breaking the Orchid. Only the Void is gonna maybe build a Manta at some point, but he's so poor. So this is gonna be an Orchid that is basically a stun for the next 5 minutes of the game.
Elder Titan is thinking of a Lotus Orb, though he is pretty far off from it. And Kotaro, as you mentioned, maybe after this Maelstrom there will be a Manta. Of course, BKB, we can't really look at it as a reliable way to remove the silence, because you don't want your BKB to be just a silence removing tool.
It's definitely a bit awkward. Michael.
Save himself for the second, threatening with the Doom. Devil will get demonically purged.
Asleep.
Yeah. Imagine you're the devil and your own demons are against you. Did you watch the series Lucifer?
Yes.
Yeah. He had some demons that went against him a couple of times.
Yeah, I would watch most things with Tom Ellis, to be honest.
Is that the main character?
Uh-huh.
He was pretty decent though. I liked him for sure. As Dark Mago is being chased here by Wonderkid. But in general, 6k Goldie, do you think this is the enough lead? You are an Alchemist lineup, so it is expected of you to be ahead.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's also about net worth distribution, right? I think his net worth is a bit more valuable than it would usually be with the Radiance build, and the fact that Void doesn't really have much means that even though it's just a 6k lead, I think they're in a fine spot.
Makes sense. So yeah, the Faceless Void is going to be building into a Manta, and the rest of his team go for a smoke. Is it finally time to use the Faceless Void Chrono Lasso onto the Crystal Maiden? Hold on to the low ground there. Gardic is looking very much dead. Even with the mech, there's absolutely no chance in hell that he's surviving. And they give a kill to Kotaro, which is actually pretty big. Wonderkid.
No chrono needed. Maybe we'll see it now. Into the
Disrupted
Earth
flame,
as well.
right? The mark, there's the ult to the Zeus, vacuum onto the two of them. Here comes the boat to protect them more.
Oh, no.
Water Park came out and they
It's
found the
caught.
Faceless Void with the signs. That's such a bad thing. You've been farming for 20 minutes, you come into a fight and you instantly die. XTS is just gonna be a follow-up there with the X-Torrent, so Wonderkid gets him as well.
Yeah, and without the threat of the chrono, the fight is just instantly over.
This is looking problematic for Asterbacks. So they are going to be losing their last tier 1. The gold lead is now 9k, so just like that, another big increase, opening up the bottom part of the map even more for them to take their ocean lava.
Yeah, and they don't have the best Roche lineup, but with Alchemist,
Dire's bottom tower.
they should be able to take it just fine.
How does that even work?
Yep.
Might even be able to steal the Tormentor if they want to.
They're thinking about it. First, the Wisdom Rune will be on the menu, and Wonderkid, he got it. Okay, another big thing. So what's next, Wingblade? You're Lava Esports. Where are you taking this?
I think you can kill the Darkseal with the Doom, probably. And then
Yeah,
the
that's
EC as well.
a good one. Oh,
And then you take
really
tier
good
2,
predictions.
and then you go Roche.
These are just perfect predictions. I'm glad we're here together so that I can. Why didn't they use the glyph? Like, what the hell?
Maybe a misclick.
I think South Americans, I've seen this a couple of times today already, but in some other tournaments as well. When they're like, we're not going to defend this tower, then it might be a gentleman's agreement. Like, okay, let's just not waste another 7 seconds.
Yeah, fair enough. So that's 2 Wisdom Runes now for Lava. They're not like too hasty about going Roche. They're like, we have time. Kill a few more creeps. Wait for all the BKBs.
With the Alchemist having a BKB, I kind of feel like you could just go. Kunkka has his 9-second as well. The Doom, he is going for a Yules. He's not even going for a BKB. I guess that's nice versus Time Dilation, versus the Batrider spells, and also the Darkseer doesn't like playing versus a Yules.
Yeah, I think it's just a good generalist item this game. And later the Wind Waker as well. Always nice to see.
I can't believe that from the first Tormentor is the Zeus that got the shard. I would be so mad if I was a Crystal Maiden. How do you feel about the Crystal Clone nowadays? It seems to be quite favored by a lot of CMs.
Yeah, I think it's definitely better than Zeus shard, that's for sure.
Not a big competition for a support Zeus, is it?
Yeah, no, it's fair enough. I think it's a cool shard, and it's nice that CM is getting like an extra button to press.
That is very true, and in a cool way when you can AoE frostbite people. Really does give her some team fight potential if you can be a little, you know, if you can find a nice way to use it. Be a little innovative.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Crownfall patch where you get like Aghanim's fragments as well
Get better.
What?
on top of the scepter and the shards.
Really?
Who knows what they're cooking? Who knows?
Oh, okay. So I thought you had some inside info, like.
Nah, I'm just
you
on
know,
the internet spreading lies. You know me.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Ottomo was lying to me today as well. Like, he told me South America doesn't like Chen, and then we saw 2 Chen games. So
Dire's bottom tower.
that's I'm being lied to today, Wingblade, and I would just ask you to have a little bit of truthfulness to our
But it sounded
conversation.
believable, right? I should be a politician.
Very true. Well, we'll see if you're gonna be successful in that career, just as you are in the Dota career. Though, is President gonna be good enough? As they do find one support, the other one will follow as well. Michael doesn't look like he's gonna be getting out of this one alive. Lumiere just runs him down, no problem.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Now 14k lead, Aegis on Alchemist. He's no longer doubling up the Void though, so that's nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go, Kotaro. Things are definitely looking up, but he's still kind of 9k ahead of him, 8.5 to be exact.
Yeah, you know, but he's getting there. In another 25 minutes, who knows?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
22 to 8. in terms of kills. So Lava, they are really crushing. I thought coming into the series the Dester backs are coming in as the favorites. I mean, when you see the names, they should be maybe even one of the favorites to take the entire thing. The Lava, they're not playing around. They showed it in their first series. They're showing it now as well.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Yeah, there is this thing in SA where sometimes you have the most amazing players together in a team and then suddenly they get like demoted from Division B and the DPC and it's like, what? And sometimes you have these players that come out of nowhere and are suddenly a tier 1 team. You never know what to expect.
Do you have any idea why that is so?
I don't know, maybe something in the water.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
We're gonna have to ask, cause if it's something in the Peruvian water, as most of the teams are from Peru, right? We have so many Peruvian players.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's like so many like fully Peruvian teams. E-Star backs, they have one player from Bolivia, but still 4 Peruvians as well.
And Lava are full.
Dire's structures
Yep.
are fortified.
Insane. I mean, there's so many. I know that Brazil used to be, I talked with Automo, that Brazil used to be like the center
Radiant's
of
bottom tower needs a hand.
South America Dota, just not even close to Peru at the moment. Even in the open qualifier, I saw like 5 Peruvian teams, full Peruvian teams that all had a shot at getting to the close qualifiers. I have to say, South America, out of all of the regions, is looking the most stacked.
That's a bold claim.
No. Like, let me rephrase it. Like, the top teams are better in other regions, but in terms of how possible it is for anybody to win, right? You have like 15 teams that could go to the tournaments. That's just how it feels.
Right, yeah, I definitely agree on that one. It's like when you go into a tournament in SA, any of the teams could win and you wouldn't be surprised. But in some other regions, you're like, yeah, it's probably one of these 3 teams.
Exactly. Zeus is gonna be caught there by the lasso. A couple of bashes are gonna make sure that he's taken down. So you get a nice pick off, which is nice. Lumiere gonna be going onto these darks here. Nice disruption there to save his life. Michael, like always, in a good position to save his buddies.
Nice X-play as well, though. Trying to go for the pick-off without really risking too much.
There's the base attack time talent. So now the Alchemist is attacking 4 times in a second. A little bit more than that, but either way, this Alchemist is packing a punch. Anybody who he gets on top of is just instantly gonna get demolished.
At the same time, I feel like relatively speaking, he's a little bit weaker than 5 minutes ago. Because the Manta is up and so is the Lotus for ET. So there is quite some counterplay to him now.
For sure. He is gonna be finishing his Bloodthorn fairly soon, so if you get stunned up, even when you're having the Manta, during that Bloodthorn, he's gonna eat you alive.
Yeah, if he gets the stun on you and Shadow Demon isn't close, any hero is gonna melt.
Very true. I guess the Lotus Orb can help, just removing the Bloodthorn will help to allow you to survive through the stun, but if there's nobody to assist you, you will die. There's no doubt about it. Every single hero just won't be able to take that amount of damage.
Yeah, and Kunkka has such a nice follow-up as well, because he can just place the torrent underneath the concoction from really far away.
Lava really got spooked there. They actually could have fought. There's an Aghanim Scepter on the Dark Series, so he does have the normal punch. And I mean, I'm looking at it here, and when the Alchemist doesn't have the Radiance, his item's also not that great to make an illusion out of. His stats aren't the greatest.
Yeah, it feels like the Darkseer has been doing okay in terms of farm and like general spell usage, but his matchups really aren't that great.
I very true. Very true. And he's behind the Faceless Void in farm. So this Faceless Void has definitely caught up. Kotaro has 300 CS, 2 kills, 3 deaths. Is looking like he could transition into this ultra late game core.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I would certainly hope so, because he's been farming for
Radiant has
31
gained
minutes
advantage.
with a Midas, and he has finally overtaken his position 3.
Radiant's top
That
tower
brings
we
me
seen a
great
chrono?
joy. I don't think we have. Maybe he used it on some creeps for a laugh.
Yeah, maybe, or just to move a little bit faster, as they are gonna be finding Kotaro. There's the Doom onto him. He's not gonna be using the Chrono now at all, as he does try to go for TP. Stops it there for a second. Lumiere still running in. The Lotus are protecting him. There's the Zeus ulti. Ogre Seal totem forward. Lumiere really wants this one. The tidal wave bringing him closer, but he will survive, getting himself into the fountain. Alchemist, they want to pull him there as well. Stuns himself, but has the BKB to protect him too. As the Earth Splitter, well, they thought he was going to be coming closer, but that's not the case.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So ultimately, that was pretty good for E-Star backs. Because they only lost their support and traded it for a Doom cooldown. I think that's totally fine.
For sure. For sure. And the Doom doesn't have the Octarine just yet. He's thinking about it. We'll see what it's going to be. A BKB and Octarine maybe gets a Wind Waker as well versus a Faceless Void. That's definitely going to help. Problem with the Wind Waker this game, you're versus a Shadow Demon, so it might not do enough.
How does it work if you have a Lincoln's? If you're in the
I
air,
think-
does it still get cancelled? It doesn't, right? It shouldn't.
But I kind of want to say it does. I just never... I've never seen that interaction. That is actually a really good question.
No, that's why I'm here. And I will go check it out. Because this is relevant information and the people deserve to know, Harry.
Yeah, you know what? It's not that relevant, but people really want to know these things for some reason. As Darkbang, oh, what a blink out from the Kunkka. There is also going to be a Nimbus Agnum Scepter on the Zeus is there. And Lasso on Gardic instantly X'd back. Gardic will not be caught by it all that much. He might turn around with his ulti, lets it go, dies to the overtime damage or magic damage of the Shadow Demon. So have you gotten an answer for us?
I am testing it right now. Let's
cool.
see. Ha! It works. So the Lincolns cancels the purge. So you can just fly
cool.
in peace. I mean, logically it should be like that, but you know, Dota's not a game of logic. It's a game of emotions and screaming at people.
Exactly. That's what we like. We like emotions and we like screaming because emotions are good. Batrider has an Octarine, so his lasso is up again. Dark Mago, he's actually super stacked on this bat.
Yeah, he's also just been farming the entire game. He's like, okay, we don't have momentum. I can't really go for kills. I'm just gonna farm stacks, and that's what he did. And he is like just as farmed as the Kunkka, who had the entire map to farm.
So some people, when teams are farming quite a lot in South America, they just say classic South America. Some people, when they're just fighting in South America, say classic South America.
Yeah.
Which is it for you?
It's just a very classic region.
Yep,
Everything
very
they
true.
do is iconic. So
Did
Kotaro
you see a
dying there,
Faceless
that's a
Void?
classic SA moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
very very true. Kotaro, though, every single time he has been joining some fights in this game, he has been dying. So we could say classic moment in this game. Really, whenever he shows his face, he just dies. Doesn't do it too often. Oh, actually, he hasn't showed it even once because he doesn't have one.
So we have the Nimbus up on Gennec, which is really nice for him. Just getting that global vision, that damage. I think it's still up there with the best Aghanim Scepters in the game. Would you agree on that one?
A lot of people are not picking it up, but I think in usefulness it's great. The thing is that nowadays core Zeuses are being played, and it just kind of doesn't go with the build. So that's why I wouldn't agree just because it doesn't go with what you want to do with the hero, but in general about what it does and how much you get from it, it's actually insane.
Yeah, that's a good point. Doesn't really fit his playstyle anymore. The new cool Zeuses, they don't care about the old builds.
Thunderclouds, yeah. Did you watch One Piece? I don't know if I ever asked you that. I probably did, because I always ask people and we've worked quite a lot.
I haven't. Maybe I'll start watching it, and then when I finish it, I'll have my midlife crisis.
Awesome. Yeah, that's very true. As there is a thundercloud there, so it would be really cool if they would put something that's a very powerful thundercloud that maybe they can put him or something that looks like him. In the Nimbus is they get a Hex, trying to run away, but has been X'd up. XTS will try to escape. That Surge is still on. He's quite speedy. The Water Park keeping it in place, and the Earth Splitter finishes off Wonder Kid. There's the Chrono. Finally, we see the time has stopped. But not any longer for Kotaro. There will be a nice punch on Lumiere as he uses the Ogre Steel Totem to run himself away. BKB up in 4 seconds. He just blinks away with the Swift Blink. Running away super fast. Sacred, he thinks he can get on top of him and doesn't see him there. Does normal punch stun you through the BKB?
I don't think it does. I think it
Yeah, it
used to,
doesn't.
but then at some point it stopped. Because
Exactly.
back in the day it was even a shard, and having like a BKB piercing stun on a shard, it's a bit much. And even now,
Very true, very true.
it's just broken.
I mean,
nice
it's a
fight.
normal punch, man.
It isn't. In that case, it just should one-shot anyone.
Exactly. Consecutive normal punches. That's what we want to see. As you know, Darkseer, he's a true boxer. Jumping rope, punching people. That's literally what boxers do.
Yeah, I think, you know, he's a smart guy. And he uses that intelligence to literally punch like cosmic entities. That's what I would do too.
The thing is, though, he probably feels super smart, and then he chose boxing so that he loses a couple of brain cells once he gets punched himself. But yeah, you know, it's just another day at the job. We get our backs hurt. Boxers, they get their heads hurt. That's fine. Lumiere is going in. They get the Doom onto the Darkseer, and also that's a really nice tidal wave. Plus the Torrent Storm. Dark Mago will get the BKB off, has the Force Staff to get himself to the high ground, gets the lasso off, pulling in the Doom. Demonic Purge is there. While this is happening, Lumiere is going for your Raxes, so the Glyph will save them for the time being. It's time for Lava to pull out. It is a 1-for-1. You don't have the Doom. There might be a buyback on the Darkseer, and we know there is one, so a nice decision to just dodge this fight.
It was a little bit awkward by Lava. They had a beautiful initiation, but because Lumiere was just hitting racks, they couldn't kill the Batrider, and then they lost the Doom as well. I feel like if the Alchemist was there, it would have been a clean 2-for-0, and then racks as a result. Now instead it's a 1-for-1.
Bat is approaching level 25. This is actually insane. Once he gets the what does he get? The 10 sticky napalm damage? Or you go Flame Break applies to sticky napalm stacks?
I don't know what Batriders do these days.
I feel like 2 sticky
very
napalm
sorry.
stacks is something I saw recently. If you have the 2 Flame Break talent, and he does.
You know, once we see what he picks up, I can explain with utter confidence that
Exactly.
his decision was the right one.
are scared.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Don't worry. I'm gonna be asking you again once he is level 25. Speaking of, Alchemist he of course goes for the chemical rage movement speed. You don't care about regeneration. You just want to be able to move fast in that ulti and be able to run people down. So Dark Mago, there it is, level 25. He went for the Flame Break, applies to sticky napalm stacks. Windblade, why did he do this?
So yeah, it is actually pretty obvious. Like, first of all, if you look at the win rate data in pubs and professional games, it's just way higher, at least 0.7%. And if you do the math, it's like more damage in almost every single situation. So if you pick it up, it's just the best thing. You're the smartest person in the world. And if you don't, why would you even play anything whatsoever? Just don't play.
You're one of those guys. I was explaining to Autobo today. He says in Southeast Asia, which is where he plays pubs, he says when they flame you, they say, "Oh, this Darkseer is an idiot," right? And in he says, but I heard in Europe they say, "Oh, this Autobo is an idiot," and yeah, that actually is the case. But they don't call you an idiot. They just write your name like Wingblade, and then they put a smiley, and that's about it.
Yeah. But I am particularly partial to like the Eastern European smileys where they don't have the colon in front and it's just like the curved line.
Yep, I love those.
It feels more personal.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it is. As Elder Titan will get caught. A lot of damage done to him by the Zeus, and of course Guardia comes over because this kill belongs to him.
Yeah, he's a goat, you know? Lumiere is indeed hitting very fast. You weren't lying.
No, it's insane how fast he hits. It feels like he's having like a seizure or something. That's what he looks like. Lincoln's on the
Mago's still farming. Will he ever stop?
No, you're a batch rider. You always farm. But he's kind of 6-slotted and doesn't need anything else. Are you gonna be changing up the ether lens, or are you staying with that? I mean, you can get the E-blade, but do you really want it? I guess.
It's so awkward because back in the day it would build so nicely into Octarine, but now it's like, you probably want something else.
So who knows? You know, Alchemist jumps on one of your buddies and you E-blade them, save them, have another way of saving people. Wouldn't be too bad.
I guess it wouldn't, but if you compare the utility to something like a Hex, I'm not sure which one comes out on top. We'll see what he builds and then I'll explain why it's the right thing to do.
Exactly. You did an amazing job, really. That was super fun. As Wonder Kid, Lincoln's broken, lassoed, faces Void with just a couple of bashes. They have a normal punch. He doesn't move out of a stun whatsoever. Mid lane tower, 44 minutes into the game. They decide against it. It's way too scary. It's way too deep in enemy territory here.
Oh, he's gonna go back and forth. Oh, not quite. Next time.
Nah, illusions are gonna do it. Oh boy, Lava are starting to back up. They're kind of scared. They still haven't gotten a single lane of racks. It's 44 minutes of the game. I actually didn't feel these 44 minutes. Did they pass to you super fast? I don't know what happened.
I think time flies when you're having fun.
Exactly. And how can you not be having fun when you're watching Dota? As there will be a Wind Waker on Sacred. Just quite nice. I'm seeing the Alchemist wanting to go for an Abyssal Blade. I'm starting to feel a need for a Nullifier.
Yeah, it feels like he hasn't really been able to be as dominant as he was before. I guess it's also just the positioning of E-Star backs, but I'm starting to feel the pressure a little bit here. Now with the Roche going their way as well?
pretty huge. I mean, Faces Void also almost has 30,000 net worth, and Roche is just escaping them. Yo, Observer, look at Roche, look at Roche.
Oh, oh.
Can they kill him? Nah.
He's trying to
gonna go
vacuum.
through.
They got him.
They
Aegis.
No way!
Gardic.
Gardic! No, they got it! No, Kotaro snatched it actually. There is gonna be a chrono, and they're gonna be killing the Alchemist. Kotaro is just gonna destroy him. Doom has the Alchemist. He's stuck in the trees. He can't get away. Look at how sad he is. He's not doing anything. Kotaro.
What
though.
are we even watching?
Running it. He punched him out. Okay, that is a friendly punch as Faces Void almost dies. One more hit, gonna be doing it. He will be able to escape. Still would have only been an Aegis. Now the vacuum onto the throw them. Nice torrent, keeping the Darkseer away, but he's still gonna be running forward. Lotus Orb doesn't really return DX. There's gonna be another normal punch on Devil, who will finally be taken down by the damage of Dark Mago. Ganek has to be running himself away. They know he's in the vicinity. Refresher Shard still on the ground.
Ooh. And suddenly, I don't think Lava are leading anymore.
Step lively now. Your
They had to buy back the Alchemist and they get nothing out of it. I guess they got the Roche kill, right?
But who cares about that? It's just some golden experience. I can't believe you do so much to kill Roche and suddenly your enemies just randomly get it.
Would have been amazing if Gardic got the Aegis, but no. No such luck. Kotaro gets it, saves it as well, and just kills the Alchemist in the Chrono. I was joking like 20 minutes ago that in 25 minutes Kotaro would be leading. But I may just be a prophet.
Oracle. Oracle Wingblade. Or Prophet Wingblade.
Middle tower's not feeling the love.
As it is written.
Oh, this is a problem. If you're Lava, right? They won game 1 in their first series and then they lost 2 games in a row with the 80-minute game almost going their way. I just feel like they might lose their spirit if they lose this game 1. This was their game to lose for sure. They had everything they need. Now they don't look like they can fight at all.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're technically still leading in terms of net worth, but it feels like the CM is just kind of useless and everyone on E-Star backs is just so tanky and difficult to take down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep. Taro gonna be going for a push here. There it is.
Double Chrono as well.
Radiant's top tower is about to the top.
Gonna be doing so much damage inside of it. Jumps in, time dilation, jumps himself out. Doesn't want to stay while the glyph is active. The mid and the bottom lane are pushed out. There is a tidal wave. He jumps out of it. Faces Void, doesn't want to serve. Break the Lincolns, pops the BKB. Unnecessary, I want to say, especially because he got given a Lincolns from one of his buddies. Now he got X'd up, has the Refresher Shard to go for another BKB if he wants to. But speaking of BKBs, there's the lasso with an Aghanim Scepter. Doom running in. There is going to be a Chrono onto. Here comes the boat. A little bit too late because the Faces Void is doing so much damage. Look at how much damage Kotaro is doing. He's not allowing Lumiere to move an inch because of the bashes. And that's 120 on the sidelines. Even if you kill the Faces Void, he still has an Aegis to work with. They're going to be dealing with Gardic with ease. And the only one left on the menu is going to be Wonder Kid. They break the Lincolns. You're going to be using a tidal wave to send them away as Dark Mago is running forward. That's the second time with his BKB, with the Refresher. He wants to go for another lasso if it's even needed as Wonder Kid gets the Hex up. But this Piggy is going to be killing you once he's back to his normal form. Sacred gets the kill. Wonder Kid goes for a buyback, but you're not going to be able to protect your base on your own.
Under attack.
I think the game may just be over.
Are under attack.
No Alchemist for 80 seconds? No buy... It's just the Kunkka against the world.
Radiant's top
I guess
tower is
Doom and CM have buybacks, but can they really stop this? I guess there is a tier 2 in mid, so maybe they have time. But I think E-Star backs can just finish.
They're going for the throne. You probably don't want to buy back. There's the Chrono being used on the Kunkka. He is in his base, and the CM will make sure that Kotaro doesn't do that much turns back time. So this fountain doing that much damage not gonna be a problem. He got the lasso. Kunkka is gonna be dead for 122 minutes. Without him, will give you time to finish this game for sure. 37 seconds until the Aegis expires. Faces Void might want to die, even if he heals back up to full after it expires. It's not gonna be too big of a deal. Time walks out. They go go for the smoke. We'll be thinking about re-engaging Gardic. I really don't know why you came out. It was obviously going to be a fake back, and the Crystal Maiden now doesn't have the buyback either.
So now it's just the Doom and the Zeus, and Doom actually doesn't have buyback anymore after respawning.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Again,
attack.
Alchemist is respawning in 10 seconds, so somehow they helped.
He's still gonna get lassoed and die. That's just how I feel at the moment.
Radiant's middle tower had a run-in with the dog.
I think that is not an unlikely scenario, but you know, he's probably gonna outplay everyone and be fine,
Okay.
right? Right, Harry?
Sure,
Please
sure.
give me some hope.
Yeah, he's gonna do exactly that. Faces Void coming forward, jumps in, jumps out there with the time walk of the shard, has the refresher of his own. It's not the shard any longer, so he will be able to double Chrono whenever.
Middle tower is under attack.
So everyone on lava just chilling in the fountain. They're like,
Radiant's middle
ah
tower
shit,
is
we don't want to get picked off again while half of the team is dead.
They are bathing, preparing for a date this fine evening. If they continue with this trajectory, they're definitely not going to be preparing for the second round of the lower bracket.
Are they just gonna wait Roche? Classic essay.
Yep, exactly. Discipline is something that is definitely true to this region. 100%. Octarine Core now on the Darkseer as well, who is also level 26, so he has the 2 Iron Shell charges.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, maybe it was a back.
Yeah, another fake back. As Kotaro jumps in, hits the tower once, jumps out, has the double Chrono right now if he wants it. Lava. Waiting in your base to lose right now, I don't think is the best move. So this smoke, I actually like it. Even though it's risky and you might lose the game faster, you're definitely going to lose if you stay in your base.
Gardic.
Vacuum used. Gardic, he is pretty tanky for a Crystal Maiden. 2.3k HP, 26 armor. That's quite a lot.
Wait, does Zeus have a manta? Or
It's a hand.
he must have it, right?
Yeah, yep, he went
no,
for
or
it when he got the shard.
Yeah, okay.
But he doesn't have Grove Bow, he doesn't have the Dragon Lance or the Pike, so his range is pretty limited. They do find the CM, bring her to themselves, and that's gonna be 80 seconds on the sidelines without him. Looking at the buyback, she's not gonna have it for 4 minutes, so probably not gonna be easy to come back. Lincoln's broken on the face's void, pop the BKB, going into a Chrono. That's gonna be a vacuum. Devil in a lot of trouble. A couple more bashes, he's dead. Wonder Kid to be next on the menu. Kotaro jumps in onto the Alchemist, or jumps out onto the Alchemist, bashes him in the face quite a lot. He has a refresher, will never get a chance to use it there. Only one BKB will be used by the Alchemist, and you lose 3 of your heroes who neither of them have buybacks. It's time to call GG. Lava Esports are aware that game 1, it's not gonna be one.
Yeah, unfortunate that the Kunkka didn't get off the boat buff onto the Doom or the Alchemist in the Chrono, but even if he did, I think that game was just over.
At that point, it was easy for the Faceless Void to play, right? You have double Chrono. Even if you only have one inside of it, you're killing a hero. If you kill the enemy core, it's a problem. But I have a question, Wingblade. Where did it all go wrong? Like, what was it one thing that changed this game, or did Lava Esports just in general have been doing something wrong when they were that far ahead?
I think for me, the biggest thing was probably that initiation in the mid when Alchemist was pushing the racks. I feel like if Alchemist was in the right position there and just went with his team, they could have just like gotten 1 or 2 sets of racks right there, and that would have amplified the pressure by so much that I don't think there would have been much space for East Tower backs to come back.
That is true. But can one move like that completely ruin the game? Is that how it usually works, or were there maybe I'm just not sure here. I'm looking at this and I still can't believe they lost, and they lost so easily actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's of course gonna be a combination of things. It's never just one move, but for me that was the biggest thing, because before that they were leading quite comfortably and the item builds and everything just aligned, and then afterwards they just gave a finger and E-star backs, they took the entire hand. They didn't crumble. Even when they were behind, they were farming pretty well, and we were like, okay, the gold lead isn't that big. And then they made some mistakes, and suddenly the gold lead increased by quite a bit. But then we had that mid fight, and then the downward trajectory started again.
Very true, very true. So we are getting very close to the end of the day here. If Asterbax wins the next series, that's gonna be it for South America's close qualifiers for the day. But we're all hoping that it is gonna be a 3-game series, so we're gonna be taking that short break. It might be the last one, but hopefully it isn't. And so we return here with the Elite League South America Close Qualifiers. I'm Harry, and joining me is Wingblade and Kitty Cat.
Yes.
So
I was like,
I have a lot of guests today.
yeah, I didn't have time to set up my green screen, and I was like, if you guys are gonna get tortured by seeing my messy apartment, you might as well get rewarded by seeing my cat as well.
That's a messy apartment. It looks pretty solid though.
It's been worse. But yeah,
Okay,
we have
okay.
another co-commentator, so might get some meows in between. And if we see Lycan picked up, all hell's gonna break loose.
Those cats have those types have really like not such a high voice, right? They're like meow meow. They're pretty quiet as far as I know.
he's
I had the old Thai cat or the old Siamese cat, which is sort of Thai cat, and they meow like this. Meow meow meow. It's like you have a tiger in your home. It's insane. I mean, I still have he's at my parents' house, but it's kind of old now, like 13, 14 years, as there will be a Crystal Maiden. So we are here in the draft. Currently, it's 1-0 for Esterbacks versus Lava Esports. Let's not talk about cats. Let's talk about Dota. And you said, okay, we're still going to be talking about cats. You said it's going to be a problem if there's like, what if there's a Crystal Maiden persona?
Oh yeah, that's rough as well. But at least it's chilly, so my cat will just, stay in his tree away from the cold, not stress too much.
Makes sense.
And I think
makes sense.
that CM persona is probably less smelly than Lycan.
True, 100%, 100%. As how do you feel about the CM in general currently in the meta? So I've heard different opinions. I'm a big fan. Bowie doesn't like it. Automo is somewhere in between. Where do you stand?
I like CM. I think CM is one of those heroes where you're never really sad to have her on your team. She doesn't skill super well, but just in terms of laning presence and the fact that you don't have to buy fucking clarities all the time, I think it's quite nice.
Freaking carry players and their clarities. You just bring out the billion of them in the game. You're like, imagine how much money I would have had if I never bought a single clarity. As there will be a Dragonite on the other side. So in terms of openings, I actually don't know who got the better end there. Dragonite, after the nerfs, he's not as strong as he used to be, but still quite powerful.
Yeah, I think both are quite fine. I don't think there is a particular advantage yet. I've seen some amazing outdrafts in the first phase, but so far it looks even.
Yep. As looking at the bans, this Shadow Demon was taken out. The other side, Lava Esports, in their first 4 bans, they actually got rid of a Tiny, which is something we're seeing more and more. And finally, we're seeing some Chen bans as well. So it seems that South America has started banning out this hero as well, despite me getting info from, as you are a South America DPC caster from another one named Automo, who has been casting with me quite a lot, that they don't play that much, but well, Chen
Automo
is definitely okay.
It's a SA classic, Chen.
Okay, makes sense. Everything is an SA classic. They pick a Tinker and we're like, yeah, SA classic. Are we gonna get a Tinker anytime soon, Wingblade? Is it finally gonna be brought up in the next patch?
Probably. I think it's a little bit weak now. Maybe some Dark Mago Tinker would be nice.
Yep.
It's a classic.
Sure. There will be a Grimstroke, so very good versus the CM. Once you get the shard, you kind of purge off all of her spells. Very good at cancelling her ulti. You have multiple spells to do so. Plus a double Dragon Tail is always nice to have. Overall, a nice pick. Grimstroke has been really making some waves lately.
Yeah, it's so nice with DK because usually Dragonite is like can be a relatively aggressive hero, but doesn't really have too much damage. But if you have Inkswell, you have kills and kill potential from the moment he gets a blink.
And they go for the bat once again, so seems that Backs really love their bat. We'll see if it's gonna be another mid lane bat for Dark Mago, or are they gonna be playing it as a 4 this time around? I mean, when I see a Grimstroke, that is a long-range purge, a long-range save versus the lasso, so not sure if I'm too big of a fan of this hero.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. But it could be that Dark Mago just feels so comfortable that he's gonna play it anyway. And we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is a powerful hero either way. As
Radiant's
what
turn
do
to
they
pick.
want now? They probably don't want to be showing a mid laner, and there it is. So it's not gonna be a mid lane bat. It's gonna be Dark Mago. I've seen South America people actually they don't want to flex anything. They're like, yeah, we're gonna show our hero. Like, who cares if you know where we're gonna play it? Because we're gonna play it perfectly and
10
win.
seconds.
Am I allowed to say it?
No, no,
5 seconds
Okay,
left.
I won't then.
we can skip it this time around.
But yeah, Pungo, that's a nice pick here. Interestingly, they pick it against Grimstroke. So we spoke about how Bat Rider is maybe not the best matchup up against the Grimstroke because the lasso can be purged, but being soulbound as a Pungo is not really a great time either.
They just don't care. It feels like they see this Pango as something that they're gonna be playing to its like highest potential, and they go with it. So I don't mind, but I agree with you. It is not ideal for a hero that was already shown for you to pick 2 heroes into it that don't really deal with it well.
Yeah,
Radiant pick.
not a huge fan of this, but maybe they can make it work. And once again, we have a Void. This time not for East-Tire backs, but for Lava.
Yep. Plus, Grimstroke is almost always going to allow you with the Purge to be able to use the Time Walk to survive.
Seconds.
This is a pretty nice one. I saw somebody in chat say this is why
Seconds left.
Chrono has no place in Dota, and just that the spell is so out of place. How do you feel? Do you feel that Chrono is sometimes too strong?
Yes, as in it's I think it's similar to Nimbus, right? Where it's like, yes, this is really strong on paper and it's insane, but it's balanced out by the rest of Void's kit, aside from Time Walk being kind of subpar. So I think it's fine. You can have these really insane spells in Dota that are balanced out in other ways.
10 seconds.
Currently, do I think it's too strong? Yes. But as a concept, I'm
seconds
not
left.
opposed to it. I'm very sorry, Abyss Astronaut. Please don't hate me.
Okay, that's nice. As no, people in chat, if you shout them out by name, they then start really loving you. That's just how it goes. As there will be a gyro picked up by Lava, so that's gonna be a position for gyro. We'll see if he's gonna be laning with a Dragonite or somebody else, still keeping it quite open. A nice thing for Lava, and there will be an axe pickup. Okay, that's cool. You don't care about the Inkswell whatsoever because your call cannot be purged off. You can usually dunk on the Faceless Void. Dragonite also doesn't like playing that much versus you. You buy a Blade Mail, so the gyro will have some issues versus you as well. I actually like this pick. Haven't casted an axe game for quite some time.
Yeah, same. It's been so long.
Radiant's
I kind of
turn to ban.
forgot that this hero existed, but I think he's really fun to watch.
You jump into the middle
And-
of 5 people, draw, and everybody has to attack you. It's just a pretty cool concept.
Let me actually edit my comment. He's really fun to watch from the mid game on, because his laning stage tends to be a little bit meh, where he
5
just
seconds
skips
left.
waves and is annoying and doesn't really lane in a classic way. So it's just a lot of
Radiant's turn to
supports
ban.
chasing each other with a creep wave in between.
Yeah, dude, but look at that shoulder on the axe, man. Oh
Boy
boy,
hits the gym.
I want the shoulder like that. it's so big that the shadow that it's casting on his arm, it's literally black, like pitch black. That's so cool.
5 seconds left.
He's a chunky boy. Also, look at his stance, the confidence.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you have a shoulder like that and an arm like that and an axe like that, intellect a little bit lacking. You know, the guy only says his name, axe. So not the smartest of guys, but brawn over brain every single time.
Yeah, if it comes to fighting, you know, I'll be on Team Axe. You can have the Dark Zero.
5 seconds left.
For sure, as the Beastmaster was banned out, so Esports didn't want to play versus that. Having a Beastmaster plus the Dragonite against you would be a problem. They will be banning out the Timbersaw, who I'm surprised made it this late into the draft. So what's left from the carries? You're gonna have to choose fairly soon.
Looking at Esports, they want to play very tempo-oriented, so I think maybe something like a Bloodseeker would work.
5 seconds left.
Let's see. Lifestealer is also in the pool. It's not a great matchup. Yeah, it's like the individual carry matchup doesn't matter too much. They just want to play this tempo style. So even though Luna isn't great against Void in the late game, they want to make sure that it doesn't get to that stage.
10 seconds.
Shard
of
actually
course-
makes it not so bad though.
5
Yeah.
seconds left.
You can just go for Iron Cannon Luna and then anyone dies in a call. So maybe that's the plan.
Maybe. We'll see if that's what they're gonna go for. There will be a Centaur. The second I saw him not being banned out and left in the pool for this long, Devil, of course, is gonna be picking it up. A lot of things to stop you in your tracks when you're stampeding away, though. Stampeding forward towards the Luna is something that you have to be really afraid of. Though good counter initiation in general when we look at the Pango and the Axe.
Damn, look at Lumiere's Void set. That's swaggy.
He has everything. Yeah, Maelstrom, the shoulders, the Arcana, just looks pretty sick.
This Luna is like LED, RGB, deluxe edition, limited edition figurine.
Exactly. Do you have any Dota figurines?
Nah, I wouldn't have the jars to store them in.
I have a Axe plushie. I guess it's not a figurine, but I have it. And I have a Shadowblade plushie, but we have a studio in Belgrade that like does esports, and I left it in their studio so that that they have better ambience for esports, right? So that they have something from Dota. They're mostly the other non-important dumb games oriented. So I just gave them something so that the studio looks better.
That's nice. Is it like in view at CSGO tournaments and stuff? Or is it just hidden somewhere?
I'm not sure. I haven't watched their stream lately, and they made a new studio, so maybe if I would go there I would find out that it actually got lost in the move. So maybe I don't have the plushies anymore. Who knows? But I like my plushies, so hopefully I do have them still. Luna? Thinking about coming up the high ground. That would have been a dangerous move for sure.
Yeah, even as a Luna who is so fast, I don't think she would have made it out in time. And also, she doesn't have the innate insane night vision anymore, right? It's now dependent on the passive. It starts off small.
30 seconds to
Yep,
I'm
250,
not
500,
mistaken.
75,000. That's how it goes.
get cracking.
Yeah.
No.
They get the deny on the ward there. So at least something, but Lava are going for a move. Kotaro might get caught here. it's not out of the question that he might come to the high ground.
Did he see Devil? I don't think he
no,
did.
no. Now he's gonna see his death. Hoof Stomp and the Rocket Barrage. It is gonna be so much damage. They're trying to give it to Wonder Kid. And once again, he's starting it off with the First Blood. XTS comes in, denies the bounty rune. So at least something is taken away from Lava. But twice in a row, you're starting off the laning phase with a kill on your mid
Yeah.
laner. And I have to say, this time around, he has a much better matchup.
Dark Maga has gotta be like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Again?
No. Dark Mago is the type of player that he's gonna say, yo guys, it's good that you gave him the kill so he has a shot at beating me.
Right. Taking off the training weights.
Exactly.
I
Dota
think
Gym.
Dark Mago is an anime kind of player.
I mean, it doesn't have to be anime. You have a lot of people training with weights, even in the real world, even without any shows or TV or movies and stuff. So I don't know, but is he an anime guy? Let's check his picture. So no, he has like what I'm seeing, some guy kissing some girl. Maybe that's him kissing his own girl. I don't know. So if there's a girl involved, no anime.
Yeah. Because obviously we know that girls cannot watch anime.
No. If you watch anime, you cannot get girls. That's how it goes. That's what I was implying.
Fair enough.
As XTS does die. Nice run down there. Katara is gonna be in trouble. They might go for him as well. But Inkswell still wasn't used. They are gonna pop it though a little bit too early, and because of that, Katara will live. I felt like Lava could stay there a little bit longer. Now see him coming. Once XTS hits level 2, with you being solo, you're gonna be in trouble. And actually goes for Genek, gets the blood grenade off. It should be enough damage there. And the Tango keeps him alive. XTS, you cannot die. You cannot allow yourself to die right now, and he will not do it. Genek, he turns around and says, I've changed my mind. I want to die. Please kill me. And they're gonna be doing just that.
XTS, god of Dota.
Yep. Baiting them so easily. And both the, like, why does Luna, Centaur, and the Faceless Void, why do they not have any CS? Like, what are they doing?
They're just running around trying to get kills or something. Maybe Lumiere just kind of sucks at CS, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think not. And on the Alchemist, actually, he had quite a lot.
Yeah, and he's getting them now. It's just annoying Axe lane equilibrium shenanigans. Was just delayed.
Yeah, he shoves the wave in, then you're under the tower. Until you equalize the lane, it is a problem. It's not the easiest thing to do versus the Axe in general, as this top lane is probably gonna continue to be a bloodbath because there's so much kill potential. But Dragonite winning versus the Pango, no surprise there. Plus, he got that first blood, so Wonder Kid is gonna have a wonderful game.
So what do you think he's gonna buy? Just treads into Blink, or maybe like the Manta kind of
Mage
build?
Slayer. Mage Slayer Manta. Maybe Mage Slayer Blink Manta. Gardic gets taken down. Kotaro in trouble. Will be brought down on the top lane. Inkswell, Hoof Stomp, Double Edge. Way too much damage for the Luna to survive through. And this is just very expected. But you need to find a way for this Luna to do well. Hoof Stomp onto the CM. There will be a Double Edge. A couple more hits. And XTS is taken down as well. That looked so easy for Lava. And I'm actually surprised that XTS went so close to him. He wasn't baiting them for anything this time around.
Ooh, it's scary for the Void there, but he is gonna be fine. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, top lane is not going great here.
Luna is a jungle hero, I guess, so at some point you might go back Dark Mago. despite being behind, he's still getting a decent amount of CS. He's not shut down. It's just that his mid lane counterpart has too much. Kotaro, run away, run away. He's gonna get away from that Inkswell. Maybe he just gets clipped. Not even that will be happening, as they will get the frostbite onto Devil. Lucent Beam does absolutely no damage. He has 13-1 charges in the Fairy Fire, so your possibility to kill him actually doesn't exist.
This is good damage, and he doesn't have great regen right now. Dark Mago getting very low. And DK is about to hit level 6, so Mango has to go back to base here. Needs to get his HP and mana up to defend against the inevitable first Dragon form plus Catapult.
And as Sacred can get bashed up, homing missile coming over, he is gonna be using the insatiable hunger, so Lumiere is gonna be feeling how the axe feels constantly when it comes to battle, as it will be taking down Gardic, dies to the
Wait, what?
the damage of
Dark
the
Mago
Batrider.
rotating at 5?
Yeah, wants the kill. Hoof Stomp available. Devil will get it off, and let's see if Dark Mago can get this kill. He needs a good swashbuckle into a shield crash. He has both of his spells. There's the shield crash. He gets the kill. It is gonna cost his tower quite a lot of HP.
Giant's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Yeah, no hesitation on his spell usage there. But like you said, tier 1 tower is under a bit of pressure here. But DK is in a bit of a strange position.
Yeah, Michael is in the vicinity. There will be a homing missile used on him. Gets stunned up by the Dragon Tail, as Dark Mago is not focusing on Wonder Kid any longer. There's the Inkswell. The other silence on the CM does take it off. Frostbite onto the Dragonite, who's still burning down. He's in a lot of trouble. There's another Dragon Tail. He has that Arcane Rune, and they are silencing Dark Mago. Nice removal of the Phantom's Embrace. His Wonder Kid. Now he's gotten a lot of his HP back, and he's no longer under any threat of dying.
Even Kotaro rotating there, looking to get a piece of the pie.
No pie for him today, as Sacred on the bottom lane. He's doing really well on the axe. Blade Mail into Blink, that is what he wants to go for. Vanguard. Is the item really that bad that just nobody wants to get it? He gets the call off. He does have level 6, got him down! What a play from Sacred.
And that's the start of the infinite scaling.
Let's go armor.
Radiant's bottom tower
I
is still
actually
there, but not for long.
often forget about the armor stuff from the Culling Blade. It actually makes the hero quite strong in the later portions of the game, because he used to have issues with armor. He will only get it from the call,
Giant's middle
but
tower looks to be disintegrating.
with this, it's actually quite nice. Plus, it's a hero that gets a ton of kills. It's not like you never get some. There's a Flame Break, Ontogenic. He has the Inkswell to give himself movement speed. Wonder Kid in the vicinity to protect him, and just his presence is gonna be enough to deter the opponents. And actually, he is going for a Blink Wingblade.
Yeah, it really doesn't surprise me, because with the heroes that they have, it's just such a good item.
That's a big kill. Sacred turns around, gets the call off, going for a TP out. Rocket Barrage does a little bit too much in terms of damage, so he will be taken down finally. That's the highest net worth hero on the side of Estar Bax that loses his life. Michael is preparing some nice stacks for him, however.
Do you think they're gonna give this to Axe Luna, or maybe the Bat himself is just gonna, you know, sneak in some napalm stacks? Yeah, that's what we want to see.
Yep, Michael is
He's
doing
stacking
Batrider
for
things.
his team. Come on.
Dark
Dark
Mago
Mago?
going forward. Run away, my friend. Die if you're not careful.
Yeah, he was like, actually, never mind. I'm not gonna get into tower range.
It's a very uncomfortable situation to be in when you're low on the Pango. Look at the Luna net worth. Despite Kotaro dying twice in the lane, he's really been able to farm quite a lot. I guess when you get the Mask of Madness, plus he has a Spark of Courage, it's so easy for the Luna. As Batrider gets the lasso. After that stack, he is level 6. And help is coming.
Dunk.
Dropping low. Couple of more hits. He is dying to the second spell of the axe. One more hit. He is going to be taken down. Michael is on a killing spree, but he might give it to Gardic. No, for now, going to be running away. Flame Break at the ready. Can definitely send him away. Pretty speedy
No
on
TP.
both of them.
Ooh, the jukes. Michael. The jukes.
Yep. He actually gets left alone. Cool. Will take some time to find a way back home.
I think he can just kill himself, probably. Is he gonna?
We'll see if he does do it. AD rune on Sacred. Yeah, the Dragonite doesn't want to fight. They actually defended this mid lane tower for quite a long time. That's, what, third or the fourth, maybe. Oh, nice. Or the fourth dragon form, and the tower is still standing.
Is Michael secretly playing Monkey King?
What is that play when Monkey Kings just hunt couriers and they're level 2 like 15 minutes into the game? It's the worst thing I've ever seen. I don't know why people keep doing it, and it's quite popular.
I mean, if you kill, let's say, 1 courier per minute, right?
Okay.
Then you provide like 200-ish gold to your team every minute, and at the same time just deal like 6d6 mental damage to your opponents. Maybe that could be
You want to
worth
say
it.
that it sucks so much, and you have a level 2 support.
You know, maybe if you have a good self-sufficient core.
Lumiere
I don't know.
is time dilation. There's the Blink Dagger reveal. What we do know is that Michael is dead. He's not going to be ruling the skies any longer. There's going to be Wonder Kid and Gardic.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Pretty even early game so far, but Lava is increasing their pressure and tried to go for a steal here.
Middle tower's taking a dirt nap.
Nice blink out. Dark Mago. He's just going to be going for a ride once again. Nobody to pick up. We'll get some stuff. Frostbite onto the Dragonite. XTS lets it go. Swashbuckler as well. Wonder Kid, he stops it. They have the Soul Bind, so we'll be keeping them away as the axe has been caught. He turns around onto the Faceless Void. The Blade Mail might actually kill him. Oh! He didn't get the dunk off perfectly. Now the Chrono, and finally they bring him down. Also, we'll be catching Dark Mago on the side. Goes with the Shield Crash. Won't be having the Swashbuckle for quite some time still. Should be able to survive a little bit longer as Gardic is getting burned down by the Flame Break. Swashbuckle onto the low ground. Dark Mago still fine. Breathe Fire almost finishes him off. One more hit. Not going to be doing it, especially with the Shield Crash. He gets the shield. He'll be fine. In the end, it is a 1-for-1, but Axe dying is definitely not great.
Probably slightly Lava favored, all things considered. Starback did manage to protect their stack, and Chrono is down.
Yep, that's might be some downtime in which you can do something. Opening up the map for the Luna to have a little bit more to farm is always great, but of course you do want to defend the bottom tower as much as possible so your triangle and the graveyard area don't get invaded. But look at the aggressive vision from Lava in the enemy triangle. That is gonna be dangerous for the Luna looking forward.
We have a lot of big timings coming up here. Diffusal for Pango, Centaur almost has his Blink Dagger. Of course, we just have the Blink Dagger on the DK, so I would expect this game, especially at this stage, to be a lot more aggressive than the last.
Sure. Axe is approaching his Blink Dagger, so there's gonna be a blink on the Axe. There's already a blink on the Bat. In terms of initiation, the dire side is not to be underestimated. Lava, sure, they have this Dragonite, but I'm kind of scared for Wonder Kid. He's 2-0-2, but it seems to me once there's a blink on the Axe, they're just gonna kill him.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Yeah, he's really not that tanky in this game. Almost all of the damage is magical or pure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Faceless Void being annoyed by the Bath Rider, while Kotaro is pushing the bottom lane. Same is true for the top lane. Devil wants that tower and will be able to get it in no time, especially with the creeps banging on it. So it will just be a nice trade here between the teams.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What's next, Wingblade? who is gonna be going for a move. Chrono is gonna be coming out soon, actually.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I would have expected both teams to actually already go for a move, because they all have their blinks and their important items, but they're just being so passive. Maybe both teams just feel confident going late game? I would definitely feel the pressure if I were E-Star back. And they do. They do go for a smoke.
Yeah, but did they smoke under a ward? I feel like they did.
I think they did.
Zinkswell gonna be going on to the CM. Swashbuckle there. Rolling Thunder gonna be used. They get the lasso onto this poor Grimstroke as going towards the Dragonite. He's not gonna be able to blink and tries to go for a TP out call. Oh, they have the Lucent Beam. That's gonna be good enough. They finally dunk him down. Actually, that's the axe that cuts off his wings. And we'll be getting him a second spot on the network chart, plus another armor for the axe.
Yeah, some nice kills there. Lava tried to go for their own play, but it just took slightly too long. And they only ended up killing the Crystal Maiden, which isn't a great kill. Jaro planning to buy 3 shards, as he should.
I'm sometimes super surprised by those quick buys. I don't know. Do you think pros do it to just make us laugh a little bit, us and the viewers?
Nah, they don't care about us.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. And if I would ask Otomo, he would tell me that he doesn't know who sings that. You know what?
Yes.
Which song he doesn't know? I mean, now you're probably gonna say that you don't know it either, and then I'm gonna sound stupid. But you know the song Moonlight Shadow?
Of course, yes.
Yeah,
It's my
Otomo
favorite.
doesn't. Okay, so you don't, and you're just... I can't believe you guys are... Now, you know, I know that you are pretty well educated in pop culture.
Right. I know all the songs. It's true. It's what I'm known for.
Exactly. Very late Wisdom Rune pickup, but you needed to wait a couple of more minutes if you wanted the extra experience.
They don't distill, right?
What?
Like, they don't give extra if you wait.
Radiant are scanning for
If you wait for the next one, they do. So if you wait
sure?
7 minutes, yes. Lasso into a freezing field, into a dunk from the axe, giving him even more armor. Now it's level 2, so it's 1.5 armor per hit kill. And now this is a big timing for E-Star backs, as Lava, they're helpless to fight, and I'm kind of surprised they're not trying to use their chrono just to get the kill to slow this down.
We spoke about this in the draft, and this is gonna be the big timing for E-Star back.
Ooh, very close. Nice attempt from Sacred. This Dragonite is thinking about turning this one around. There's a Soul Bind on Sacred. He's taking a ton of damage. Needs to be dealing with the Phantom's Embrace. Will be doing just that. Wonder Kid gonna get called, but with a Stampede, there's absolutely no way to turn this one around. They really wanted to get a kill that was almost impossible. Yeah, gets away from the Dragon Tail. It still connects, but really too far.
And Void doesn't really want to chase too far. He has okay farm, but at the same time he just has 1300 HP and no BKB to speak of.
That's a problem. So he's going first for the BKB, then he's gonna go for the Mjolnir.
Yeah, he just needs to be ready to fight.
Yeah, because the fight is gonna be brought to them. Already one tier 2 was lost, so if E-Star backs get a Roche, all of your other towers could die, and then, well, then good luck finding a good engagement. They still haven't taken down this mid lane tower. Actually, so they took the top tier 2, and the mid lane tower is still standing. That is very weird. Neck? gonna be caught just yet. He gets the ink swell off, doesn't have the shard, and this is pretty bad for him. Like, he has 5,000 net worth and doesn't have a shard. He bought the Ether Lens on the Grimstroke over a shard. I really dislike this. I mean, it's gonna be great once he gets it, but considering what he's fighting against, the shard was just a necessity.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe he just thinks that even if he gets the shard, if he doesn't have the cast range, it's not gonna matter. Ooh. He's gonna get... Yeah, he's gonna get away just fine. No lasso, call was used. In the Netherlands we say he was cool as a frog. Just TPs away.
Are frogs cool?
Frogs are rad as hell, and you know it.
Okay, there will be a stun on the Pango. Uses the illusion rune. We'll try to swashbuckle away. Rolling Thunder, not gonna be able to use it. And Lava, they get themselves a kill on the Pango. That's a pretty strong hero. Actually, when I'm looking at the cores, the Luna is ahead, and then these 5 are very, very close to each other each.
Yeah, surprisingly, the Axe is at the bottom. He had such a nice start, but then he kind of just keeps dying. I mean, we hyped up his shoulder so much, and they're not really carrying that much right now. So maybe it's just for show.
His middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, maybe it's Synthal. That would be pretty disappointing, though it does look like real muscle to me.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's some aesthetic surgery on the Axe, and he's really not as strong as he looks. Lasso, that is a very dead Faceless Void. What a nice usage of spells. They just use the Lucid Beam to make sure that he can't time walk away with the mini stun. Tormentor, gonna be taken down. You want the shards in Gnek. If he's gonna be lucky, and nope, it is gonna be the Dragonite. So did Gnek buy his? No, he's gonna be buying it right now.
Tower is under attack.
DK shard is pretty nice too. You don't usually buy it that early these days, but it is quite nice for farming. He doesn't have the Mage Slayer for the mana regen, so he can't really spam it, but it's still nice to have.
Shoving out the waves pretty safely is always a big thing in Dota. If you can control the waves, you can pretty much control everything, as Kotaro does have his shard. Now he's gonna have the Aegis. Next item probably gonna be a Kanda. That's what the Lunas go for. Kanda plus level 20, that's when the Luna really starts packing a punch.
Yeah, that is spicy. And it pairs really nicely with the Axe as well, just getting in that big burst of damage to get into Culling Blade range.
Faceless Void continues to farm. Mjolnir is gonna be on its way. The BKB is now there to protect his life. Though last time around, as we saw, he wasn't capable of using it. Just died with all of the stuns, and that was without the Axe. He pretty much died in a lasso with the follow-up Lucent Beam.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So, Harry, who do you think is gonna win this late game?
I still am leaning the Dire side. I feel like the Luna is just gonna hit her timing in just a couple of minutes and go and destroy everything in her wake.
Okay. I think they do still have a big timing coming up, and now with the Aegis it's quite nice, but like in 10 minutes Luna is just gonna be food.
That is very true. That is very true. Though, you know, Kanda and Luna level 20, I've seen so many games be turned around by it. You just stay back, you spam the Lucent Beam, and you win the game.
But against Voids?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. We'll see. I'm a big fan of the Luna Shard. I've seen so many times people just get on top of her, start attacking her, and she's literally not taking any damage.
Tower has fallen.
We'll see if they can make some magic happen, but right now it's big timing time.
Dire's top
3
tower is
minutes
falling.
left on the Aegis, BKB's up, all of the ultis are ready in this game. And we're gonna see if Beastar back are gonna get their first
What is
racks.
the Axe doing? Gonna pop the BKB and just die. That's just so bad coming out from Sacred. Very uncharacteristic moves coming out from him. As Dark Mago, Swashbuckle to run away. He's gonna get Chrono. The mid shield crash, so doesn't even get the extra shielding, so he's there just for the extra damage that wasn't really needed. Luna with the Aegis is looking at her two other cores, and actually you're gonna be in disbelief that this happened.
Well, I actually believe it, judging by the amount of deaths that Axe has. But it is quite unfortunate, because every time they die like this, you know, their timing gets a little bit delayed, and at some point, it's just not gonna happen anymore.
Very true. No, I'm looking at the side of Lava, and I'm thinking the time when I'm thinking they're gonna start winning the game is when you have Lincoln Spheres, because in terms of catch, the other side is still going to be problematic. If they have good vision over you, they get the lasso into a call, and there isn't a hero that's not going to die. So despite the Faceless Void being like the top dog later on, you can still be brought down at any point of the game. That's just how the Axe and the Batrider work.
Little courier. Oops, it's dead.
Kotaro just trying to utilize his Aegis to at least get a tier 2 here, because his team is feeding. But now he may feed himself.
Does the Aegis still Gardic? I don't know what he was thinking. They're gonna be killing the two supports here for sure. Losing the Aegis in the process. There's the one dunk. The other one, they don't need it for Dark Mago. He secures it, and there it is. Tier 3 down. You did use the glyph earlier, so you might just be losing a tower. Let's see.
No. Chrono. For another 40 seconds. They're gonna have a creep wave on bottom. So I think this may just be a Rax. Am I really saying
Tier
this?
3. I think tier 3. I don't think you stay for more. It's way too dangerous.
Tower's under attack.
You're still gonna be
But
quite
you're a
happy
Luna
about
lineup.
that.
For sure, for sure. You're a Luna lineup that opened up the base, so once you're allowed to stand there and attack, it's gonna be very hard to engage on you.
So, at least 3 more minutes for Roche, which means that according to my calculations, Chrono is gonna be up by that point.
You're a genius. As Lumiere, he already has the Chrono there. Level 18, not level 20 just yet. Luna did hit hers, so... And with the Kanda, this is a very dangerous hero to go up against. Of course, the next item will be Satanic. That's what the Luna wants, and once you do have it, maybe you can even survive the Chrono and turn the game around, so... Timing for E-Starbacks, it's still there.
Yeah, as long as they can keep controlling the map, get some nice vision, maybe even pick up a gem, I think they can still take this. But next Roche is gonna be pivotal.
Yeah, pretty crucial for sure. It's gonna be coming up in 2.5 minutes. We are gonna be finding out when it is gonna be coming out. Crystal Maiden going for a farm. What's he getting? It's gonna be a full Glimmer Cave fairly soon. Just needs the cloak. XTS is just putting so much emphasis on farming. He really wants the Glimmer. Kotaro, Elven Tunic, that's gonna be great versus the Faceless Void for sure. You don't necessarily want to build an MKB, and there's a lot of things that you need. Mjolnir to finish it, and of course a Lincoln Sphere versus the Bat.
I'm quite surprised that Luna didn't actually go for a quicker butterfly, because Void really doesn't want to buy an MKB. But the Kanda is kind of nice.
Ah, it's just the perfect item for the Luna. Luna and Morphling, and that's it. Like, nobody else buys this item.
Come and get it.
Maybe like a right-click Zeus or something, but that's about it. Stampede, going forward. Axe is gonna be caught. That's gonna be the Axe save. They do go for the Chrono, but he puts his own offlaner in trouble. Axe instantly goes for a buyback. Lumiere now needs to run away, and this Axe, actually, that's not Axe, that's gonna be Michael with the lasso going for him. They dunk him down hard. As Garlic is gonna be next on the menu. This is a lane of Axe now for sure, right? You just run down mid without the Chrono. How are you gonna stop the Luna?
Yeah, that was very aggressive by Lava, and they're gonna get punished hard now.
Wonder what idiot got it
There
killed.
is a buyback on Void, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't have Chrono. This is gonna be 2 sets of Rex, I
Dire's
think.
top tower is under attack.
Well, they're going really aggressive there. Buglev, Ganek gonna be dying as well. 70 seconds on the sidelines. They don't have creeps, but the mid lane creeps are coming. There is nobody to cut them. The Dragonite is on the top lane, trying to push as much as possible, but I don't think he can get the full lane of Rags. CM coming, and he's afraid of alone. CM 2 lanes of Rags there for the side of Eastar backs, and that's the timing of the Luna, but Lava, they actually enabled it so much.
His top tower is about to be Radiant's top rock.
Yeah, just running down mid, dying, and losing the game. I mean, the game is
Okay, it's
not
still
over,
not
to be
over.
fair.
Uh,
But they just made it a lot more difficult for themselves.
Almost impossible here. Wingblade. Oof, very early Roche as well. That's also a problem because you're not gonna have a Chrono. If they check, it's just gonna go down.
And even if you do, I'm not sure if you can contest it that easily.
Radiant are
I'm a
scanning
bit
for enemies.
disappointed that East Ibex doesn't have a gem yet, though. I feel like it's long overdue. Radiant shouldn't be able to get any vision out on the map right now.
Faceless Void is level 20, so inside of the Chrono he's gonna be attacking super fast. Has the Nemesis Curse as well, but the smoke is gonna be used. If you initiate it, is a problem. They do find the XDS. Going for Sacred. Pops the BKB running forward. Has to be careful. They found the Faceless Void. Where's the call? They don't have it. Lumiere gets the jump out, but they have the lasso pulling him in. Nobody's focusing on him though. As Kotaro is standing his ground. Chrono is back up. Luna needs to be careful. Devil dropping low. He will be losing his life. Kotaro standing his ground. They're gonna finish the axe first. Let's see if the Faceless Void can do enough to the Luna. Yes, he can. He's just gonna be destroying her. Luna turns around. Not enough with the time walk. Will be taken down, and that's gonna be Roche for Lava. It is still not over, Wingblade.
Definitely isn't. The moment we're like, ooh, it's almost impossible. Of course, Lava wins a huge fight.
Dark Mago is dead as well. Lumiere is just way too strong when he's allowed to attack. The bashes are gonna be insane. Going for a TP out with the Glimmer Game. They don't have vision.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Killing spree, whoa!
Okay, well that was a nice TP, but still, they're gonna lose Roche now. And this is a refresher Roche. Oh, never
Already?
mind.
No, it's the second one.
No, right. It's just a banner. I was like, oh
So-
shit, double chrono, GG? No.
Radiant are scanning.
No. I think they could have won that fight on Eastar backs. They just didn't communicate properly. The Faceless Void was caught by the lasso, and they were killing the Centaur. If they focused on the Faceless Void in that situation, I think he dies. Completely different fight.
And now suddenly Void with an Aegis at like 3k gold to spare as well. And we're starting to reach that point where Void is like easily the strongest hero on the map.
Very true. Inside the Chrono, he kills anybody. But, and he is already queuing up an MKB, which he pretty much has already. Not yet, but very close to it, which makes the Luna idea of buying a butterfly just not that good.
Yeah, I don't think there is anything she can buy to survive the chrono aside from Eon Disc.
Blink Dagger, that is good to be able to dodge it. You just stay away, use the Lucent Beams, do the damage that way. If you see the Faceless Void jumping in, you blink out and you hope that your guys are going to be able to catch him before he catches you. That's actually a smart approach.
Yeah, it is all about the vision and the initiation.
That's why you wait for nighttime. You use your nighttime vision. The other side doesn't have it. Plus 1000 nighttime vision, it's nothing to laugh at, really.
Mm-hmm. At this point, Gyro is kind of useless as well
Heads up. We're back.
in these fights. I would say that probably Crystal Maiden is more useful than Gyro right now.
I mean, she has more items, so most definitely, right? Has a Force Staff, Pavis, has the Glimmer Cape. Once you get the shard, you can have the AoE Frostbite as well. For sure.
AC on Axe as well.
Sacred's impact has been kind of lacking. Do you agree? Especially with how the game started for him.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. It was looking so good, but he just died too much. Even though he's been involved in 16 kills and he has some nice stacks, it feels like he could have done more, and even more so just fed less.
The Batrider, though, has a BKB. That's a level 16 support bat. Actually, not that high level, considering how much he was farming. Looking at the net worth, he is a 4th core somewhat. Definitely somewhere in between. But fairly soon, he could overtake the Axe if there's a good fight where he survives.
Kotaro does have his blink now.
Pretty big, and there's gonna be a silver edge or a solar crest on the Crystal Maiden, so even more buff for the Luna. Went for the Eclipse Lucent mini stun on the Luna. I'm actually surprised. People usually go for the Lunar Blessing damage, but not him.
Just some extra disable for the Void, especially once you get the Iron Cannon. I think like it's still easy to BKB, but time walking is quite difficult if you don't have it.
If Luna gets a refresher, it's gonna be a problem. Oh, there's a dust and the lasso. Gardic is pretty much dead. We talked about how useless he is. That's actually hero without the buyback, though. Dire side doesn't necessarily know this.
DK just spamming his form, farming some creeps.
So, are they just gonna wait out this Aegis on E-Star backs? Is Lava really incapable of forcing out a fight?
It looks like it. I think they're really strong in the late game, but their one big weakness is just easily pushing waves, I think. Especially for the Gyro. Grimstroke is okay.
Dragon Tail? Fireball as well. Protect their Pango with the swashbuckler, he gets out, but the time dilation did connect. Not that big of a deal in general.
Ooh, Axe
Void is
has
almost
an E on
level
this.
25. Oh, that's
He's
pretty
using
nice.
the recipe trick. Ooh,
Oh,
awkward.
that illusion, they're gonna crush it. Oh, they really did destroy that illusion here. Very nice grab. What's that armor on the axe? 58 armor, plus how much he gets when he uses the cold, 25. Yeah, nice. 83. Like, how do you even do physical damage to him?
With great difficulty. Ooh, okay. That's a way to get the Aegis out.
Up. It was just shown just how fragile this Face's Void is.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
The blade mail literally kills him.
Yep. So that is the one ace in the sleeve that E-Starback still have. No matter how late this game is, if the Void gets called, there is a blade mail and there is no Wind Waker, he is gonna die.
Yeah, that's why he needs a buyback. Everybody needs a buyback on both sides, to be honest. So we should be looking at those right now. The gold, it's really not that important. How are buybacks looking?
Luna is
Luna
going
doesn't
for
have
a sheep
hers.
stick. I like that.
Wouldn't you prefer an Aghanim's refresher at this point for Luna?
I think she just wants the Aghanims of Roche. And she's gonna buy the refresher after the sheep. I think the sheep is more important than the refresher. Because damage wouldn't be lacking, it's disables.
Very true, very true. Hex is actually quite nice. What is he gonna change though? It still has boots, right? With the Swift Blink and having ninja gear, you actually do not need boots.
A lot of ninjas in this game, Centaur and Bat as well.
Axe 2. Luna caught. Luna dead. You see the Luna, you go for the Chrono. You take her down. Axe is gonna be caught as well. He on disc pop. Turns around onto the faces Void. Maybe. Nah, they can't kill him when he pops the BKB. He's just way too strong. Now he has level 25. That's 2 heroes without buyback. Of course, you don't necessarily know this. Stun on Dark Mago. He's already back in base, so he'll be fine. As Crystal Maiden picks up a rune. 485 gold until the Luna has the buyback. 450 before the Axe has one. But Lava, 8. Don't really have anywhere to push. I guess top lane you could get it if you want to.
It's gonna be quite hard with both mid lane and bottom lane pushing in. Luna's still gone for 50 seconds, but just no chance. It is quite lucky for E-Star backs that Roche isn't up yet though. It's still at least 30 seconds.
Very true, very true. Lincoln Sphere on the face is void. So now catching it with a lasso is going to be very, very rough. You still have the call. We'll see if he'll be able to get it off on him. 15 seconds until we find out when the Roche will spawn, which is gonna be a big deal, especially for E-Star bags. They get the Dragon Tail, follow-up Silence here, has the Manta to remove it, but there's gonna be another Silence waiting for him, and he just gets surrounded. I'm surprised that they're making mistakes like this on E-Star backs, but just playing carelessly, I guess.
Yeah, they just keep getting picked off. First the Luna and the Chrono, now the Pango. Axe also just keeps getting found. It's really hard to play coordinated timing-based Dota when you keep losing heroes for no reason.
Exactly, and you also did it during nighttime, right? During nighttime you should have a huge advantage, especially on the Luna, but it just wasn't there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Of course, the middle lane is still pushing in. Luna is top as well.
Dire's bottom tower
But
has
there is gonna be some counter pressure, and I don't think that Lava can take Rax here. Ooh, Kotaro, Spidey senses are active.
Finally they're active. They were really bad. It's reminding me on the Peter Tingle and him not being able to utilize it properly, but yeah, now it works. Lotus Orb to protect. Lasso is there, but Michael is all alone. Not really sure what that was all about.
Maybe he got jumped. It was like a response lasso.
Dragonite almost 25 as well. That's gonna be huge. Roche spawning in 20 seconds. And Chrono is gonna be available. Lumiere in the pit with the smoke from the ninja gear as Luna sending the illusions towards that side. You still have the advantage of these two lanes of Rax. Top lane is pushing in favor of E-Star backs. Crystal Maiden isn't crazy enough to go through. Okay, she is crazy enough to go through, it seems.
Another hero just randomly picked off.
Axe isn't crazy enough to go through, I hope. Like, there's no way. They just walk into the pit now in a 4 versus 5 scenario, why not?
No way that can go wrong.
That's gonna be the double chrono. If they get it, and it does seem like that's gonna be the case. Their tier 4s are gonna be taking some damage. Right? Actually, tier 4, one of them is lower than half HP, which is quite big. Luna has to be careful. Once he's out of the smoke from the ninja gear, there's just way too many wards inside of lava. Okay, now they're gonna start expiring.
Another big thing to note is that Grimstroke almost has an Aghanims. And that means that they have another way to win fights. So you don't even need to chrono the Luna if you can get one of those juicy illusions.
Luna can kill her own illusion though, relatively fast. That is the case. So as soon as it spawns, Kotaro needs to get rid of it. But we'll see how fast he's gonna be able to do so. So there is gonna be a heart on the Centaur, who already has a shard. So this guy's gonna be getting up to like 7k HP.
4 more minutes of Aegis left. Lava's gonna try to breach the base, and I don't think Luna should be here.
I mean, it's very hard to go high ground if the Luna is alive. If he's spamming Lucent Beams, he's doing way too much damage. You're not gonna be able to take anything down. TP out, bash. Nah, not needed, as there will be a Dragon Tail. So Lumiere gets the kill. Michael. I'm doing Batrider things, you know, just shoving out the waves a bit. Kotaro, though, is gonna make them make some rough decisions, right? As you push out the top lane, if that lane falls, Lava are pretty much losing the game.
Ooh, and Kotaro has a rapier queued up. I think he doesn't care about fighting. He just wants to kill buildings. That's what this build is telling me.
I don't know, he could buy it and then come back. Actually going for a push on top while his team is creating space in the mid lane. The glyph will get used. Rolling Thunder from Dark Mago. And it's just jumping around. Lumiere. Now you don't have a glyph. Okay, that's danger territory for sure. Luna bought a rapier. Okay, is in an uncomfortable position. Please go back now. Yeah, we'll
Double
go back.
damage on
There it
Void.
is.
Does very little actually, because he already kills anyone in Chrono anyway.
I mean, true, he would kill them anyways, but now he kills them faster. Quite a lot faster, as, I mean, look at his bonus damage. He really much doesn't have anything. It's all in the base.
Is he going for a 1v5 here? That would be ballsy.
That would be dumb. Especially because his Lincoln Sphere is in the backpack. If he gets lassoed, pulled into the base, dies, and then there's an axe waiting for him with the call, they will kill him.
Dyer's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Sacred jumped in. There will be a lasso onto the Centaur. Luna will be doing so much damage, actually just destroying him. There will be a Chrono onto the axe. Lucent Beam, Lumiere dropping low. There's the end. They baited him in so nicely. Jumping away. And look at the bounces of the Glaives. They're insane. Dark Mago with the Rolling Thunder doing so much. He does finish off the Grimstroke. They do bring down the Faces Void. Is there gonna be a call? There it is with Luna jumping in, but they have the move stop. It doesn't matter. Lumiere, he turns back time. We'll be fine. There's another Chrono. He wants that Rapier buyback from the axe. He needs to call him, but actually look at those procs. He can't do it. Luna will be buying back. Rapier on the deck. Nobody has picked it up. They actually forgot about it. Lasso not available. TP out. Gotta be capable of doing it. No. Bash from the Swashbuckle Wonder Kid will be taken down. Faces Void. How did he survive that?
I have no idea. And he didn't have to use his buyback, but he doesn't have a Chrono. This could be a way for Easterbacks to potentially go for the at least the megas, maybe even the end of the game.
Yeah, Luna needs 2 seconds to get mega creeps, really. With this kind of a build. You just blink there. But you need to make space in the mid lane. For sure.
Yeah,
To open up for
doesn't-
those mega creeps.
Doesn't have a BKB. So even without the chrono, she's gonna die so fast if she gets stunned.
Dark Mago creating space. This is what he needs to do. Lasso, reviews on guarding, buyback from the Dragon Knight. They found the Luna. That's so huge. And they have the Soul Bind. They cannot move. He does have a synthetic Luna. He actually wins the fight. Buyback from the Faceless Void. It's time to bail for now. 3 buybacks were already used. And the Centaur is in a lot of trouble, however. And look at that Lucent Beam. How much damage he's doing. Dark Mago is being so annoying. Devil dropping low. He does have a buyback. Even if he dies, it's not the worst thing in the world. Chrono, back up in 49 seconds. Still have time. Still have time to get megas if you want to. There's another smoke.
I cannot believe Kotaro survived there. And they are just gonna go for the megas, I think.
There it is. Kotaro going forward. He's gonna be using the Manta, running away. Dragon Tail does connect, but he puts himself in a pretty defensive position. Buyback from the Centaur. It's way too scary to continue. Dark Mago. Swashbuckle gets the kill on Gennec.
Gets the Grim.
Man, he's annoying.
I think that's actually pretty nice. He still has his buyback, Grimstroke doesn't, and now there is no Dark Reflection, I think is the name.
Dark Portrait.
Dark Portrait.
Regeneration.
It's still who dies first loses the game. I can't really look at it, oh, now E-Star backs are in such a good position, because they're not. Your Luna dies and you're still losing the game.
Yeah, it's not the best position. At the same time, I think that if there are no Chronos and Pango is alive, he could potentially defend. Especially because Axe is quite strong too. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. I think both teams are gonna play relatively conservatively until buybacks are back up.
Probably gonna be the case. 20k gold lead at this point in the game, it means nothing. E-Star backs are favored to win by Dota Plus, but it, again, one bad fight could cost you the game. That is how it goes. They're going for a smoke. They want to surprise them while the Pango is there. This is actually really smart. They found him. They found Gardic. Luna, Lucent Beam, couple of hits. Oh, what a nice stop there. He has an A on disc on the Luna to assemble if need be. They're actually going to be using the Stampede to run themselves away, and it will be a 4 versus 5 scenario once the Pango comes over. Glyph is back, however.
And Roche is up in 1 minute.
I think you just poke. You wait for the creeps to do their thing. That's what you do if you're E-Star backs.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to do anything crazy with your Luna. Chrono is up. If Luna dies, the game could be over. Of course, E-Star
It's
backs,
not-
they don't know when Roche spawns. Ooh, Luna gets scanned, I think.
Smoke action, Luna going towards the top lane, and they get the lasso. Luna gonna get stunned up, has the aim disc to assemble if need be, but is looking pretty dead despite it. I'm surprised. Actually, the call onto the Faceless Void. If he can get the synthetic off, it's off. He got him. They won the game. Oh my god, he got the call. Secret, what a mistake from the Faceless Void, staying on the edge of the chrono. He could have won it for his team, and he made such a huge blunder. It's over. They're out of the tournament, Lava, and to be honest, that kind of a mistake, it really is gonna cost you. The South America close qualifier, it is so stacked, Wingblade. Lava, this type of a team is a team that gets eliminated first. It is gonna be
Oh
a
my
rough
God.
competition for that one spot.
For sure. I did not see this one coming. When Luna got caught like that with the Eon Disc, I was like, ooh, this is a big mistake. It could be over here. But Sacred, after arguably underperforming almost the entire game, gets the call when it really matters.
Yep, he really did change it around. And let's see how the other series went. Actually, Akatsuki and X5, they are still playing their game, and Kaiser is waiting on the bottom there. So there's going to be a lot of things to play. Of course, we're not going to be casting it. We're done for the day, as we did see Beastcoast beat Lava 2-1. We saw Boom Esports annihilate Kaiser 2-0, and now E-Star Backs win 2-0 versus Lava Esports, and still a very nail-biting 2 games.
Yeah, for sure. It didn't feel like a quick 2-0. Every time Luna died, I was like, okay, we'll go for another hour. I'm all here for it.
That's a key. B5, it just hasn't updated on the Wikipedia. That's why we have our to show us bracket looks right now. Kaiser versus X5, it's probably going to be X5 winning, but tomorrow those upper bracket games are going to be insane. Though I still think Boom Esports are a little bit of a favorite. I don't know if you have been watching them play recently.
They do look very strong. I can't argue. I'm excited to see what they can bring. There is just so many good teams, and like you said before, the separation between these teams, even with Boom Esports looking kind of strong, is still so small. Any team can still take it, and I would be like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. They have good players.
So tomorrow we are gonna be looking at Boom Esports versus Akatsuki, and then we're gonna have one series in the lower bracket round 2, and of course we are gonna be dealing with the upper bracket final as well. So those are the matches that we're gonna have tomorrow. But tomorrow we are gonna be down to 3 last teams, and then after that we are gonna be on the last day doing the lower bracket finals and of course the grand finals. Wingblade, thank you for jumping in for me, as Ottomo wasn't feeling the best. Hopefully tomorrow he's gonna be okay. Then we are not gonna be seeing each other, but at least you and your cat can definitely rest. And of course, for all of you viewers out there, thank you for being with us on this long day. And it was some great Dota. Tomorrow we're gonna be back at the same place, same time. Be sure to follow this channel, follow the other ESB channels as well, as it is very important for us to build them up, as there's gonna be this league and 2 more $1 million leagues that you can follow. That being said, you're going to be seeing our faces on the screen one more time. So production, please give that beautiful view to our awesome viewers. Thank you once again, guys, for watching. See you tomorrow. Dota is going to be even better.